Tōkon Fighting Souls.
Okay. There we go. Oh, it's the Blob guy. Not the Blob. Different X-Men character. Blob, the other Blob. I mean the purple dude with the skeleton inside. That dude. I don't know what his name is. He's cool. Actually, maybe he's not cool. I don't know. Actually, isn't it a lady? It might be a lady. It might be a lady. I'm not sure. Story mode activated. Damn, that's good.
Marvel Tōkon
All right.
Fighting Souls.
Pull up the vertical feed and make sure. No, I don't want 2 months of premium. Go away. Okay, let's see. There we go. Open that up. And there we go. Okay. That looks good to me. All right. Hey, let's get the intro on screen in full screen once before we jump over to the chatting. Seems like the right way to start. Looking at all the colors in this intro being reflected so well on the capture card is reminding me of when I had to color correct games by hand, individually. I'm so happy I have a capture card that works now. Jesus Christ. The abject pain in my heart I experienced every new game. All right. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the date of August 12th, 2026. Today we are doing the Marvel Tōkon story mode with interstitials about minor character explanations. So the structure that I have decided on for these is that, well, firstly keep in mind, I went ahead over the course of the last 3 or 4 days after the last Tōkon stream, which I believe was baked into the last rival stream. I went ahead and, especially last night, I crammed like 12 characters in the character lesson section. I went over almost everyone. I admittedly passed out last night when I was doing Carnage because it was late. But I had to make sure I got everybody in, and I did not. But I got enough, so it's fine. What a failure. I'm a failure after all my hard work. You ever seen that meme from My Hero? It's the bit. It's a redub of the bit where he's like walking into school for the first time, and he's like, "I can do it. I can do anything," and he trips, but it's like in the actual show, I can't remember exactly how that plays out, but he trips, but it like he recovers from it decently quickly. But someone redubbed it with him being like, "I can do anything. I can take on the world," and as he's falling, he's like, "I'm a failure after all my hard work." In like the split second when he's falling over. It's so good. I love it so much. What I'm going to be doing is, so that every generalized character is understood, as far as their general game plan and what they're doing, we're going to be taking a look at the character lessons between chapters whenever a new character is introduced. I suspect that a lot of these chapters will introduce the second character pretty quickly. To my understanding, I think Cap's new suit in their very manga Sentai-inspired costumes comes from Tony, so I'm kind of assuming Tony will appear almost immediately in Cap's, so we'll be doing that early. Cap has been on these streams enough, thanks to all the practice time though, that I don't feel the need to go into super high depth information on what's going on with Cap. Cap is the Ryu. He's your very basic, like, he's your beginner character. He's got all the basic tools and all that stuff. We will go over his character lessons, but like just in very broad scope. It also hopefully kind of get a rhythm for how to explain those properly. But yeah, basically we're gonna be doing one chapter at a time, and then we're gonna be rotating to the next team, of which there are 5. Each team has 11 chapters, 55 in total. That also, it's a rough number because it means I have to split it in a weird way. I either have to do 5 this time or 6 next time, or 6 this time and 5 next time. It'll probably end up being 5 this time. To my understanding, it seems like you can do this in like a, like I've seen quite a few things that are like, yeah, you can do it in like 5 hours. But it seems like a lot of that's like based on if you're like really hanging on every bit of the dialogue and like re-listening to things and stuff like that. And let's be honest, it's me. So I'll probably like to appreciate and savor a lot of the dialogue, because from the little bits that I saw during the beta, when we peeked just lightly at one of the chapters, I thought it was really, really well told, and I liked it a lot. Yes. 5 + 6. It does. That's true. Thank you. So yeah, we'll be rotating every chapter, and then we'll be going into the character guides, the character specific guides, to very quickly go over what all their generalized moves are. I have tweaked a couple buttons. I've mainly moved tag to the right stick, but I haven't actually done a lot of tagging just yet. Usually I've been pretty settled on my character, but I have gone through and peeked at everybody just to have a general idea of what everybody's working with. That way I can also explain things a little better as well, I think. There might be a couple things where I have to kind of reread and things like that, but we'll work on that. No, it's 55 total, and there's 11 per team. So we're gonna trade one chapter, then swap to the next one, then swap to the next one. Each team's storyline is drawn by a different manga artist. They're all written by Betancourt, who is fantastic and has done a lot of exciting Marvel and like manga crossovers over the years, including there's a comic about like a boy in Japan that loves Spider-Man and like tries to be Spider-Man, and it's a very sweet, I don't know the exact name of it right now, but it's a very sweet, like, earnest story, and like he's trying to do good, like, just because he loves it so much. I thought that was a very sweet, and so he's involved in a lot of this stuff. I think the writing was primarily him for all of the story modes. Like, they actually, all the story modes are labeled with their artists, so that's okay. So I don't have to worry too much about that. I can double check that. But like, yeah, they have the writer and the artists for all of them. Some of them have multiple artists. It's very cool. I think it's very neat. No, not Miles Morales. No, it's a young Japanese boy. I forget his name. at the moment. It's not like in canon. It's a boy in the real world reading Spider-Man comics from Marvel Comics that decides he wants to be Spider-Man and does something about it, right? And like it's very sweet, right? Like it's real world set and he reads Marvel Comics kind of thing. It's very cool. Yeah, stuff like that. Also, he did, I believe, he's also responsible for, I think the person that drew the art for the Spider-Man chapter in particular also, wait, sorry. I might be mixing up the artist who did the art for the Spider-Man chapter with the person that did this story that I'm talking about. That, if that's the case, then I apologize for that. But the artist for the Spider-Man chapter in particular is the artist from My Hero Academia Vigilantes, the spinoff, which is excellent, by the way. I haven't seen the show yet. I have the first volume of the manga. I've only read that one. I've pretty consistently heard, despite it being pretty short, that like it's actually really it stays as good. That's really that comic's really cool, or that manga's really cool because you get to see like, you know, the main show is about like all the heavily public heroes, and that comic is about like, okay, but what about the heroes that like aren't officially sanctioned, like the Batman type figures, right? Like the dudes that just go out and beat people up because they want to, like, you know, they're either unstable or they like don't want to deal with all the bureaucracy involved with hero work, right? They don't want it to be work. They want to either do it for them or they want to do it for like quote unquote good reasons, but don't want to deal with nonsense, right? And it's like the dark underbelly kind of thing. It's very cool. It was started very early in that manga's run, but that artist did all the art for the Spider-Man chapters. Still, definitely not Ben Reilly. Definitely not clone Ben. Definitely not clone Peter, or Spider Noir. But yeah, so we'll be going over each character broadly, quickly, giving an idea. Penny Parker is here. She's on the roster and she's fantastic. And the other thing about doing the character lessons on camera and quickly showcasing what they do is that you get to hear their themes. And I don't know how much their themes are going to be in the campaign. I would assume they'll be played at certain points, but I want to appreciate them because they're all great. And it's nice to probably sit there with each character. So again, I'm a little late, admittedly. My PC decided to restart 3 times on the way in. It never happens when, like, it's like we've encountered a problem, black screen kind of thing, a little error code. I did a little bit of research this morning. It never happens when I'm live. I think probably because it seems to, from what I was reading, it sounds like it's a power management problem with Windows 11 where it thinks something isn't being used and it powers it down and it freaks out because there's something to do with like the volume manager on the PC and it gets confused and it like tries to spike those two things at the same time and then it freaks out and then it turns off. I don't think this has ever happened live because I think the PC's not turning anything off when it's live because the PC's like, for lack of a better term, it believes and understands it's in work mode, so it can't turn things off. I think that's the idea because it's sending data. I think that's why it's never happened live, but I've gone weeks without it happening, but today it happened 3 times in a row on the way to start, so I actually went ahead and went into the power management, saw if there was a suggested setting that I could tweak. I did it. I don't know if it'll make a difference. It shouldn't affect the live stream either way. Because again, it's never happened while I was live yet, though if it does, then... So yeah, up front, again, we've already looked at Cap a lot, so we're going to go through him very quickly. And because I'm assuming Iron Man will show up very quickly into Cap's story, I will also do Iron Man and we'll get a quick explanation of what Tony's got. And then we'll bounce teams. Just for the record, the order of the teams before we get to shorts of the day is number 1. Also, we got some pretty good ones today. Let's stick around. We have the Fighting Avengers, which is Captain America. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me just go over here and get them in front of me real quick. The Fighting Avengers, which is Captain America, Iron Man, Shuri, Black Panther, and the Hulk. And that is, yeah, the Fighting Avengers. Then there is, of course, Team 2 is... Oh, and Cap's the leader of that team. Team 2 is the Unbreakable X-Men, which is Storm, Magic, Wolverine and Danger. Third is The Amazing Guardians, which is Spider-Man, Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, Star-Lord from the Guardians of the Galaxy, and Penny Parker. That is The Amazing Guardians. The fourth team is, what is it called again? Ghost Rider is the leader of Blade, Deadpool, Loki, and what are they again? The Samurai Outriders. Okay, sure, fair enough. And lastly, the Knights of Doom, which is Doctor Doom, Magneto, Green Goblin, and Carnage. Doom, I know you're full of yourself, but those are some wildly hard to control entities. But anyway, I mean, if anybody can wrangle them, it is him, but you know. So yeah, those are our 5 teams, the Knights of Doom. We will be looking at them again, one chapter at a time. I'm very excited. Before we get into today's proper festivities, let's go ahead and jump to the shorts of the day. Of course, yesterday was my off day, which means that we have 4. Although I will say coming up pretty soon is a series of days where I think I might have scheduled a few too many on the same days, and I've got a bit of a backlog now. So, sorry, I don't have enough of a backlog, so I'm going to be settling a few to 1 a day for a bit. First up, fighting games are cool. It's a Tōkon short from the beta. It's the only one I got from the beta. This was the match that I was doing as Cap where I actually won. Against someone that was clearly better than me. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If you can't beat this, you don't deserve to get me. If you can't beat a simple projectile, man, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you know what to do.
Why are you fooling me? I'm right.
Oh, sloppy. Oh. My fighting style back in the beta is so clearly lesser. He says, hoping to God that he's like not dramatically worse actually on camera. Yeah. I don't know, yeah, no, she's definitely winning this round. Yeah, that's fine. Fair enough. That's fine. Hey man, I'll take 2. I will take 2. I will take 2. I think this was like one of my first online matches, to be fair. Oh. Crossover. Damn.
I'm here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not working.
Oh. Oh, damn, we did a fucking perfect parry there. That was sick. Whoa. You can do it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, careful. Oh, okay, fair enough. No, that's that. No, wait, I feel like I remember winning here. I'm not dead. Oh. Oh, look at them. They're so scared. They don't know what to do. Oh! They got real scared. They really thought I would die from that. I should have died from that, frankly. I'm good. I feel like they earned that. Oh, that was crazy. Fighting games are pretty cool, man. All right. We have one from Rivals. Genuinely one of my favorites in a while for Rivals. I put some editing work into this one, so yeah, enjoy. Oh man. Oh, that goofy shit. Alright. Next up we have one from Doom. I think this might be one of the last Doom ones. I keep saying that, but yeah, clearly I'm wrong. Yeah, this is the Praetor Arena that took me... Gosh. I think it was 75 minutes. It was an hour 15. It's crazy. That's a whip. So yeah, this was nuts. Oh yeah, you nailed that. It takes them all out. Yeah, this shit was insane. This shit was fucking bananas, dude. You didn't need that arm, did you? Again, 75 minutes of just this. Oh, what a shame! Hey there, guys. What's up? Hey there, big guy. What's up? Oh boy, yeah, no, stay away from the Cyber Demon. He's a bigger problem than anybody else. Man, I gotta boot this back up and just do some rounds in the Repertorium again, because this shit kicks so much ass. I don't know why they didn't make more of the like special Praetor Arena maps into Repertorium maps. It feels like that was kind of done for them. I would say I would hope they patch those in, but they won't because they fired everybody that made these. How'd that feel? Finally spending the BFC at the end was a moment. That felt crazy to pop that at the end. That's good shit. Again, though, the last day, the Mastery Arenas was crazy. What a great finish for that game. All right, and lastly, we have one with special participation. We have one from Black Flag. Bernard gets roasted by the chat.
When the lady was here, a cat would visit and have a saucer of milk. Since her passing, the cat has not returned.
Aw. Yeah, I guess I can stuff another key in there, why not? Oh yeah, you know what, I have way more cash now. Hold on one second, let's see the treasure room again. It actually looks relatively the same, unless there's like, this is like the upper limit. He's like...
Say that again?
Bodied by Chad. Yeah, Chad, that's what I said. Totally, absolutely, sure. 1000%, you nailed it. All right. And with that, those are our shorts for the day. It is time to get into some generalized character explanations. Again, as we start with Cap, we're gonna start quickly. I'm gonna roll through these pretty quick. Again, Cap's not that hard to explain to begin with. He's the Ryu. He's very, very straightforward, neutral. He's got great tools. He's everything you'd want him to be. There's not a whole lot to go into. I'm not gonna do the tutorial again. If you're unfamiliar with the broader mechanics of the game, you can go watch my actual day one VOD, where I kind of go through everything a lot slower. If you want all the nitty gritty, that stuff's there. We're gonna keep it to all the character specific tools, and I'll assume that you kind of broadly understand the specifics of light, medium, heavy, the assemble button, all that good stuff. Let's go straight in here and just talk quickly about what our first two characters are. All right, and again, also the nice thing about doing these is it gives us a chance for you to hear all the wonderful little character themes. Although I will say, no, you know what? I'm gonna let the earbuds not be in just yet again. All right, so Captain America is an all-arounder. I could do this all day.
I could do this all day.
Captain America is an all-rounder with access to projectiles, lunging attacks, and anti-air tools. In addition to his traditional battle options, he can trip the opponent up with these unique shield trajectories of Trick Shield, or by sending the shield rebounding with Ricochet Volley. Hell yeah, well, boy. So yeah, Cap is maybe just calling him Ryu is a little bit disingenuous, honestly. He's got more stuff than that. Cap's primary tricks, of course, are that he's defensive. He's got a lot of cool defensive tricks. Primarily, he has the shield volley. Before we go any further, I should really quickly show my buttons because I've tweaked a few of them. I did mess around with putting unique on the X button so that I could do that stuff a little more reliably. I ended up not going with that because it changes your quick super skill input, which is not what I want. I don't appreciate that. I like the idea of still being able to hit those supers pretty quickly with the doubles, with the R1 and R2. I did also mess with moving some buttons to L2 and L1. It just didn't work out. Also, I just eventually realized that, like, to be honest, I have a DualSense Edge. I can just I use the back buttons now for my quick dash and my unique attacks because, frankly, that just works for me. It's fine. I still have access to them very quickly. I've also I've taken reset off of the touchpad, and I've just made the touchpad the quick assemble button because that's really helpful to have a quick way to just do the overhead smash, as well as a crossover reflect. Like having access to those defensive options, limited as they might be, is actually pretty solid to have on a giant button. Light plus assemble is the same input as quick assemble, and I was told, someone said that button allows you to do Tōkon assemble, which is the level 3, the I'm using the whole theme super. But I don't know. I've seen someone equip that button and then do it, but I haven't been able to figure out how to actually make it work. They just said, yeah, you can do it with that, but they didn't. Like I've tried it, so I don't know what's going on there. If you have to do it like I would have thought it'd be like in a direction or something. I don't know. So yeah, that's kind of odd. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that the maybe you have to press it at the same time. I guess I could actually try that in a minute. Okay, well, either way. Reset position is now on L3, and I've moved function to L2. So I have all those extra training functions. And I've moved tag to this. I might switch that back, to be honest. I might actually switch tag back. I haven't done enough matches with that like that yet. I've mostly just been practicing in here. But anyway, so yeah, for Cap, his unique options are he has the trick shield, which bounces around, and then he can kick it back. And he can keep kicking it back. The trick shield is really good for tricking people up, because you could just kick it, 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 and if they're too stupid to block, you can just do that. Now, of course, they're never going to be stupid enough to not block for that long, but he has things like he can toss it midair, he can kick it back in midair, sorry, it's actually a punch in midair. So yeah, he can stay very tricky with stuff like that. He also has a block, which has a counter on it. It's also downward. Oh, so yeah, downward tosses it straight up. So that's very helpful. I could do it all day. So here is the counter option. So he holds back, and then he can automatically counter anything that's coming in with that shield strike. Also, when he blocks something with that, it powers up the next shield throw. Next up, we have the regular skills. So we have his regular shield strike. Just a regular shield throw, not to be confused with the trick shield throws, which tend to send it in a different direction. The regular shield strike is his standard, essentially, it's his fireball. You toss it out, it's gonna go straight forward. Now, every skill in the game, every proper skill, which is all the stuff that's on R2 or the motion stuff, I'm gonna be, from what I've seen, it all works totally fine without that. every single skill in the game has a light variant, which is the standard one, the quick one, and then that it has a medium variant, which a lot of them tend to be aerials. So you'll see that one throws it higher in the air. That's an anti-air. And then they have the circle variant, which is the special skill variant, which takes... I need to move the dono bar. I just realized that. To where? Oh, right. I think I landed on that before. Yeah, that'll be fine, actually. And the circle variant is the one... I guess I could just use Cap to, like, quickly go over, like, the general basics that are not unique to any specific character. When you use the circle variant, you are using the special variant. The special variant uses 25 of your super meter at the bottom. Simple enough. But the nice thing about using the special variants is they tend to allow you to do extra combos. So generally speaking, these are not going to combo. If you can end a combo with one, right? But they're not going to combo into something else. Whereas if you do a combo, then go but, and then that, you can then follow it up as long as you did a meter version. But of course, that costs a meter. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind. So he also has that in midair. Same thing. Of course, medium in the air is actually it's still a angled one, but now it's going down instead of forward. Same thing. And also with all of those shield throws, you can kick it back in the air as well, just like with the trick shot. Then he has Soaring Justice. So that is just basically it's a shoryuken. It's an uppercut. Medium variant goes higher. Oh, it's a little slower. I don't think it has armor, but it goes a lot higher. You can, if you're fast enough, continue a combo off that, but you got to do some air cancels on that. Then you have the meter version of that, which is I'm just gonna go from here on out. I'm just gonna go standard, medium, meter. Okay. You can also sub out meter with heavy, and that'll keep it simple. So the meter version, again, as always, this is how you can extend your combo. Same thing in midair, standard, medium. Heavy. That's the wrong one. Heavy. Same thing. Freedom Charge. This is his primary way to do a wall break. When Cap does his back... Every character has wall breaks to break characters through the stage. It helps refill your assemble meter, which is how you call in assists. All that good stuff. So the Freedom Charge knocks someone back, and if they hit a wall, it doesn't work on the X-Mansion map and the Champions Arena maps. Don't have wall breaks, they just have wall splats. So I'll do this here, and then he'll end up on the wall, and then you can continue your combo from a wall splat. So the standard version of that does a wall splat. The medium version does an aerial to kind of jump over something that might be coming at him. And then the meter version does an overhead that can be comboed out of. Like so. No. Oh, hold on. Like that, and you can combo out of that. That actually wasn't a good combo. It didn't fully connect, but that's fine. It was fine enough. And again, the aerial version, medium version. All right, and then next up, same thing in the air, except that has a downward slide. They're all trying to jump down. This one, the heavy version has a slight delay to fake people out, and then the meter version does the same thing, but knocks people up. Like so. And like I said, you can continue your combo off that. Easy enough. And you want to, and again, the medium version, he pauses slightly before he does it to trip people up. Then he has the shield shock. This is very good for generating a shockwave. The punch actually hits low, which makes it a good mix-up against anyone that's blocking. Phantom Stars. That one, again, hits low, but it also has a slight delay. Cap can jump in the air and follow this one up. The medium version of this can actually be followed up if you're able to follow in the air quickly enough. Gotta be very specific about it, though. It's mainly off the triangle versions, though. Like... Wait, try it again? Yeah, pretty much. Not a huge combo extender, but it's good. It's there. Same thing there. Knocks him up. Good. Living Legend, we've seen it already. It comes out of the auto combo. basic punch, nothing crazy, you know, for freedom. Then we have the Sentinel of Liberty, comes also out of his auto combo. I'll just quickly explain the auto combos. All three of the face buttons, if you mash them out, will do a full auto combo. Generally, they're good for mixing into your existing other combos, but also you can totally play with them, especially if you're a beginner. They're good for exploiting situations where, like, say, you've knocked someone into a wall and you're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Well, do your quick medium auto combo, which has a super at the end. Doesn't cost a lot, but that's solid damage. Oh, you knocked someone into the wall? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do an auto combo. That's just me mashing. That's just me mashing triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And at the end of the auto combo, of the medium auto combo, you get the level 1 super. Likewise, the heavy, and if you're like, why'd you go straight to the medium and now the heavy? Why are we not talking about the light? Is there a light auto combo? There is, but that one has a special property to it we'll talk about in a second. If you get in the same situation and you do heavy, the heavy auto combo looks like this and does his ultimate skill, which is the special super that costs 100 meter. Liberty! And that always ends in your ultimate skill, which is your big auto combo. Tōkon Assemble is your level 3, essentially. This costs as much meter as you have. I think it has to be maxed. And it also is stronger when you have all of your assemble gauge, which is the green pips up top. Just as a quick notice, whenever I call in an assist off an attack, you'll see that it takes away some of that green meter. Whenever you call in an assist, it extends a combo. You cannot do combos infinitely. If you notice, whenever I'm doing this combo, you'll see, oh man, my head is covering the combo meter. That's a shame. Where am I gonna be able to go? Bottom corner? That might actually be best, as much as I hate to say it. Or wait, can I fit me down below, like hardcore down below? Is that gonna be okay? I think that might be for the best, actually. Okay, fine. Anyway, as I was saying, so you need to have a full meter, and whenever you are doing a assist, so if you notice the combo meter, there's a little blue pip underneath it. When I'm doing combos, if I call in an assist, that will extend the combo meter. Also the hold on, what is it? The super skills, the meter skills, the ones that use the flash and also take 25 of the meter, those will also pause the combo meter. Combos cannot go forever, but using an assist will drop the meter and allows you to bring your combo a little further. This is important to understand because you're going to see me burning that green meter up above, which is the assemble meter. Oh, wait, sorry. I just realized that the donut bar needs to go a little lower. That will have to do for now. Okay. I'll probably move that later once we don't have explanations and stuff to do. The other explanations will probably go even a little faster just because we're not doing basics. The green meter is your assemble gauge. That's how many assists that you have. Call that in. Call another one. Lots of different ways to extend that out. You can also call them in with directions, and they'll do a different assist based on the direction. There's an aerial, forward, shooter. Then they have a unique, and then every character has a unique one if you go back. That stuff is probably a little more technical, but we can figure it out. For now, again, the Tōkon Assemble is, you can only do it when you're on the last round and your opponent's about to win. Like, it has to be a do or die situation, and you need full meter, and also the more of your assemble gauge, the green meter at the top, that you have, the higher the damage on this skill will be. Why did I explain all this before the auto combo? Because the square auto combo, the basic square auto combo, ends in the Tōkon Assemble. It also has that thing where all the team comes out. If you mash out the auto combo, you'll see this right here. That always happens too, and that always makes them do a wall splat, so that's also good if you don't know how to get into one. And then lastly, again, you mash out square, you get the Tōkon Assemble, which is these. And again, has to be your opponent is going to win the round in order to do this. So yeah, from there, it would be combo trial stuff, and yeah, guess what? It's not exactly crazy to start out, but we're not going to be doing combo trial stuff. That's other stuff. Like you could see why this stuff is useful, right? Like throw it up there, and then and then right. Is that not it? Okay, yeah, exactly, stuff like that. But we're not going to be doing any of those for the sake of today. Let's quickly look at Iron Man. Now that I've explained the basics of how, like, the general mechanics work, mostly, there is some stuff I didn't get into, but nothing you'll need for today. Let's actually just talk about what Iron Man is. And then we'll get into the first chapter. And then we'll be doing more of these between chapters. This one might even go faster because I'm doing less explaining. Iron Man boasts an impressive arsenal of projectiles and mid-air options, excelling in ranged and aerial combat, and bombard the opponent with attacks from afar to whittle them down. If you get close enough, take to the skies with your superior mobility and surprise them with fast lunge attacks. So, Iron Man is one of the characters that has access to free flight. So you hold up, he can automatically fly. Characters that have access to free flight universally also have access to a multi-air dash. So they can do one of these. Very good for maneuverability. Also, Iron Man has one of the only themes that's vocal. It's the best. Alright, Iron Man has uniques that are his repulsor shots. Pressing the attack button repeatedly performs additional attacks. Can be followed up by free flight after the attack. The aerial version can be followed up by multi-dash. So, just to show that off, so this is the repulsor blast. You mash it out. At the end of it, you can automatically go into flight, which is nice. He has an aerial variant of it. He also has a I am going to hit you if you're already in the air variant. It also works when you're close. No one's ever going to let you do that up that close, though, of course. That's definitely an anti-air. No one on Earth, even the CPU, is ever going to let you get this close and do that. That's nonsense. You can also, off of most of those, go straight into the air dash. Right. Oh, no, sorry. I think that'd be the aerial variant. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's one of his uniques. Once again, every character has the basic skills that is unique to them, but then they also have a unique button. And that stuff is all based around the R1 button, or wherever you map it, I guess. For me, it's actually the back button. So yeah, every character has totally unique stuff unique to them. Iron Man's is mainly just he has access to repulsor blasts. Iron Man also has some other repulsor blast stuff based on his command normals. So basically, Iron Man has off his heavy attacks, he can hold them. So like his heavy attack is this little punch, right? But if you hold it, he then opens his palm and does the repulsor blast. It's really cool. So he did that off a lot of his heavy attacks. So for example, this one, right? So if I knocked you up in the air and did this, see? There's also a aerial version of that with the feet. So he does a kick normally, but if you hold it, he'll then burst his flight boots off on your face, which is nice. There you go. And then midair, same thing. And during all of those, you can go straight into free flight again. You can also do this and then do those special dashes again. It's really nice. His basic skill. So just to be clear, while there are motion inputs in the game, like your classic quarter circle and your DP motion and stuff like that, that's not the DP move. It didn't come out right. Stop embarrassing me. You can do a DP. Okay, there it is. There. Okay. Dragon Punch from Street Fighter, of course, if you don't know. The quick skill button on R2 lets you do all these moves much faster. This is universal for every character. They're all the same. But the quick skill button is interesting because it behaves almost more like Smash. I know. Take careful. That's a dirty word around here. But basically, this is universal for every character. It's no direction, up. Oh, sorry, I guess it's not up. Forward, left, down, and then you have all of those. So basically, just keep that in mind. Every character's quick skills are always going to be no direction, then every other direction, So that's where most of those reside. If you want to know what that looks like in the command list, just for the sake of it, you can see here, look, not moving, forward, back, air. Some characters have more unique stuff than that. And then down. And that's how those work for pretty much every character. So, Unibeam, slower one, medium, slower, pushes him back a little bit, creates some distance. And then there is the combo variant of it. Before I move away from the Unibeam too heavy, just let me show you something I'm going to do a lot with Iron Man. Something I like to do. Because that works really well. The Unibeam pretty unanimously combos straight off the repulsor blasts. It's really, really good. It's so free. If you've landed that, it's so free. And then you can totally throw in his Hyper Beam. So that's awesome. Anyway, so yeah. The medium variant pushes him back. Air variant. Same thing in the air.
What? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Those are two, the two goblin sound effects I have are going to get used a lot today, aren't they? And Unibeam can also go straight into those. And the dash, he has so much mobility, it's crazy. All right, next up we have the Iron Flash, which is essentially just his regular kick.
How about that?
A quick knee into the air to get you some mobility. Medium variant goes higher. Meter variant goes higher, and you can combo out of it again. So if I did this, actually works really well. So you go straight up, and then wait, do it again. Hold on. All right. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Wham, wham, air variants. Wait. All right, now in the air, please. Same thing, pretty much in the air. Yeah, no big changes there. Next up is the Iron Avenger. Iron Avenger is his lunge, very similar to I almost called it Charging Star. It's Freedom Charge in here. It's Charging Star in Marvel vs. Capcom. Anyway. So yeah, he can do this dash, which knocks people back. This is also his primary wall splat or wall break tool. This one, what's the difference on the heavy version? Slight delay. Freedom Stars. Freedom Charge. And then as you can see, the meter version knocks people up. You can follow that up. There we go. And next up, we have the air versions of it, which are slightly different, but not really. Mainly, the heavy version is a dive kick. You can also, off the dive kick, go... Wait. There you go. There we go. Oh, no, better. Hold on, do better. Faster. Oh, well, that's fine. After that, we have this version. The FF. There you go. I can kind of see that, actually. Off the dash. Yeah. Wait, is that wrong? What am I doing? Sorry, wait, why is that not working? Oh, okay, sorry, I see, yeah, okay. That's the trick, okay. So with the meter version in the air, if you hold it, he goes down, and if you press it, he goes forward. So that's actually good. So if you hold it, you get a dive kick. If you press it, you get that version. So you actually have two options there, so that's nice. There's actually a bunch of X-Men that show up in it every time you load into the stage that are different. There's also Iceman getting bodied on the court, not giving a shit. You can also see Gambit and Rogue on the bench, chilling if you look very closely. Literally right next to Angel. Kind of hard to spot unless I pointed it out. They're very hard to notice. You can see Gambit and Rogue just like chilling, and he's like kind of got his hand a little too close, by the way, buddy. Just saying. There you go. And then do it again. All right, and then next up we have smart missiles. So smart missiles are very cool because smart missiles tie into a lot of stuff you can follow up with, actually. So smart missiles fire off quickly, like that, but they trail forward, and the nice thing about them is that while they're going forward relatively slowly, you can chase them and then continue the combo just like that. So you can do stuff like this. You can lead with the smart missiles, and you end up with a 30-hit combo. So like, eh. There you go. Or even, eh. How'd I get less that time? Wait, what? There you go. Isn't that nice? Wait, hold on. I want the full combo. Hold on a second. No, wait. I can do it. Hold on. Don't mash it out. Don't mash it out. You pressed both buttons again. Oh, that goes too high. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Anyway, that's the regular one. The medium version is slower. It has a delay so that you can kind of trip them up. It also moves you back a bit, so you can back up first before you chase. The meter version does way more missiles. How many missiles is it normally? 6. Is this more? That's also 6. The meter version is 9. Yeah, there you go. So you go bam. Okay, so it is actually better to just go There you go. Cool. Really solid. Air variants, pretty much the same, other than the fact that they have a different trajectory. They try to go forward. There you go. And lastly, of course, as we've seen a few times, the Unimi Max, once again, medium auto combo just does that. And then we have the Champion Buster, which is not the Hulk Buster, as I've now realized. So the Champion Buster is well, let's take a look. The nice thing about the Champion Buster is if you hold any attack button during the animation, he will follow it up. Actually, you know what? Let's show what it looks like without that first. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's what it looks like normally. However, if you are willing to hold the button again, any attack button, he will then end this animation. You have to spend an additional 50 meter. He will then spend a Unibeam Overdrive on the Champion Buster, which is awesome. Let's see that one last time. So you have to spend your all 150 for that, though. It's a big deal. That's every resource you have. I love how much unique dialogue there is for different characters for their supers. It's great. And then of course the Tōkon Assemble to wrap it up. And then we're finally getting into the story mode. Getting into a chapter, and we'll be doing a quick demo like this between chapters for whoever is entering our roster. All right, there you go. Easy. Okay, and with that, well, not before, actually, we are going into the story mode now, but let's go ahead and make sure that I don't crash the stream with my earbuds, because OBS's recent update was not good for stability. Okay. Let's finally get in. Now, I will once again mention that these story modes were all written by... Sorry, did I say Betancourt was the writer? That's my bad. Betancourt is the artist that drew The Amazing Guardians. Specifically, they were the My Hero Academia Vigilantes artist. Wait for it to stop skipping the audio. And then... Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, good. All right. Sorry, Kieran Gillen is the writer of all 5 storylines, which is cool. And like I said, they all have a different artist. I would actually, hey, if you are okay with it, could you go quickly Google, if you're okay with it, rather than just, then we could start it a little faster, what mangas Hiro Mashima has drawn? Okay, fair enough, I'll do it myself, that's fine. Excuse me, OBS, please, what are you doing? Oh my god, I didn't post my links. Well, at least I have now. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Hiro Mashima works. Hiro Mashima is known for doing the art for Fairy Tail, Eden Zero, Dead Rock, and Rave Master. I am familiar with Fairy Tail. I've never seen it. So that's actually all I've got for that one, to be honest. But yeah, we'll say who each artist is on the way into each one. It's probably smarter to get started on the next one. But yeah, so Mashima is famous for Rave Master, Fairy Tail, Eden Zero, and Dead Rock. I don't know enough about those particular mangas / animes, but what I do know is those are certainly not animated poorly. So anyway, let's head into chapter 1 of the Fighting Avengers. It's also cool to just kind of see, like, you know, these different art styles interweaving in these motion comics, which seem very cool. Very quickly, skip battle off, sound effect, language, master volume. Let's see. Subtitles during episodes. How do I change? Is there a way to Monster Hunter gag Really? That is interesting. Marvel Tōkon. How to select episode mode difficulty. Episode mode doesn't feature a traditional pre-match difficulty selection. Instead, the game dynamically adjusts challenge levels or allows you to lower CPU difficulty on the recharge of real match. Oh, dynamic difficulty. If you lose a match, select the lower CPU difficulty or try that. If you want manual difficulty selection from the start. Oh, I googled last night if fucking there was difficulty options. It said yes, fucker. God damn it. Anyway. All right, fine. Well, either way, we're never gonna touch that one. So. What? Fucking Dragon Quest XI's fucking awesome. Dragon Quest XI is one of the best RPGs ever made. Anyway, a mysterious woman appears before Captain America at the opening ceremony for Avengers Park. After accepting the letter she handed him, he finds himself involved in a battle to determine the fate of the Earth. Here we go. I believe this cutscene starts each of the stories, so we might see this a few times. I'll probably let it run at least twice, just to see if there are differences in the cutscenes. Just to see if there are changes in it for each campaign, or if it's the same scene every time. But yeah, we are here on the Shi'ar homeworld. All the bird people got fucked up. There's a Gladiator. Oh, sorry, there's Gladiator. And our champion. Champion, as it turns out, I was wrong, not an original character for this game. Very deep cut character they've just pulled from and kind of made their own. What do you mean, is there audio / music yet? Of course there is. Was there music and audio before for the practicing? What? Testing audio on the YouTube stream. Hold on. I just heard the audio loud and clear on the stream on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna go back to episode select. Do you hear this? I don't know what's going on right now. The YouTube seems to have audio just fine. You do hear this. Are you throwing a fast one on me?
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Fighting Avengers.
You do hear this, correct? Confirm audio before we go any further. I'm not fucking this up. Also, why is YouTube saying no one's looking at it? God damn it. Okay. Alright. Perhaps turn up your audio source, just to be safe. Absolutely audio. Billowing of the flag. Lady groaning. That's the Lounger's sister, right? Something bird scream, I don't know. Champion. Fucking torched the Shi'ar Empire. Charles is not gonna be happy about that. Oh yeah, is he gonna hear you? Hey, by the way, Charles, your boo's dead. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Goddamn. The champion. That's okay. And I believe we have this other character that works for him, the promoter, which I believe is Tara Platt, based on what I think I heard last time.
So, boss, what you think?
Okay, wait, now I'm less convinced that's Tara Platt. Oh.
Sure, boss? I'm for once. Okay, boss.
He's like,
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
damn, not even just the one planet. The ones around it, too. Even took out the moon. Although, was that a destruction, or was that a, we moved it, we punished it, we threw it somewhere else?
Nice color scheme, green and blue.
I'm not convinced that's Tara Platt anymore. Alright. So, yeah, the moon haunts nobody. So I don't know about if that scene is going to be the exact same for each one of those, each one of these campaigns, but we'll see what happens.
Good work.
Yeah, I really like these motion comics. They seem very fun.
Reminder, Avengers Park opening ceremony. Commencing now.
Tech that only gives you a reminder when you're already late. Very Tony Stark.
How about that?
Is there a way to, like, make it so it doesn't, skip panels one by one? Like, can I advance one by one? Because I might want to talk about stuff. Oh, there's skip battle if you just want the story, which is funny. Why did you buy the game at that point? Battle start tips. Yeah, sure, why not, I guess. No, there's no, like,
Getting across
just let me go.
Midtown in no time flat.
Oh, autoplay. Okay, manual. Yeah, sorry. Actually, I do want to go back. Can we go back a page? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Let me go one at a time. I would like to appreciate these panels. Yeah. Let me advance it at my own pace. I think that's more fun. We get to appreciate each of these panels.
Good work.
What is he standing on? What is that? Is it Shumagorath? What is that? Yeah, I'm much happier to advance these on my own.
Reminder, Avengers Park opening ceremony.
You don't really need the subtitles down below, but like I guess it's kind of nice.
Tech that only gives you a
I actually appreciate that you can go back. You can back it up too. Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah, I just wanted to know if I could turn off an auto advance kind of thing.
Getting across Midtown in no time flat?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather fight that thing again.
What is that? Gargantos? What is that? Who is that? Look at him go. Like that one guy. Whoa! It's Captain America!
I could do this all day.
Sorry, wait, hold on. I'm just listening to some of the... Sorry, I'm just listening back to the stream audio and it is a little... I feel like the game's a little quiet. Despite everything. Hold on. Input settings. Master volume. That's maxed out. That is all maxed out. Why is that? What's going on there? What is going on there? 1 sec. Let's see what I can do about that. Okay, what can we do about that? Is there anything in PlayStation game audio that can address that? I mean, I should have that on. Okay, that's fine. I'm aware. Thank you. God damn it. It always deletes those. Alright, whatever. Let's see. How can we fix that? I guess I could just turn the mic down a little bit. I've brought myself down by like 3 decibels. Cause yeah, no, the game is slightly quiet. Let me go back. Let me listen to that again.
I'd rather fight that thing again.
Can you hear that? Can you just hear that? Hear that on the stream? Come on, Cat. Let's go. I guess I can just try. Okay, I think in the average situation that the mic is balanced correctly, but maybe this game's just a little on the quieter side, which is weird. I would never have thought that for this game of all things. I would have expected a hyper fighter to be a little crazier, but that's fine. Hopefully that helps. Let me just hear how that sounds. I left that one guy. Just dashing down the street. I really like this like mangaka inspired like Marvel universe. Like it's like almost like a hyper. It's like pseudo futurist, but also modern. It's interesting. I love the aesthetic.
Sorry I'm late. Traffic was bad. Supervillains too, and
Can I get away with the dono bar there? Well, that works out. Okay. Fighting sequence within that, like what? Maybe. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way that I can. And there's not really a way for me to like boost that, is there? Actually, wait. You know what? Sorry. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Incog, do you think you could help? Because I never mess with this setting. I'm gonna turn the gain on the game audio up to like 8. It's normally at 5 extra decibels. The upward compressor should prevent me from peaking, but I think the game should be a little louder now. That might also help. I'm also going to turn my mic back up as a result of that. Yeah. Just on tomorrow's stream, just remind me to put the gain back to 5 because that's how it's supposed to be for every other video game. So not be good if I forgot that. I should also put that in my notes, to be fair. I just trust you very much so. Okay. Gain back at 5 from Tōkon. Stupid. There. Good. Okay. Tell me if that sounds any better. Let's go back to the beginning of this page.
Getting across Midtown in no time flat? I'd rather fight that thing again. Sorry I'm late. Traffic was bad. Supervillains too.
That sounds better. It can go higher than 8 for the record if it needs to. Actually, wait. Let me hear that dialogue again.
Sorry I'm late. Traffic was bad.
Yeah, you know what? There's an argument to be made.
And
you know what? It could use a little extra juice. I'm gonna put it to 9. 9 or 10. 10 would be the max I would do. Do it one more time. You hear that?
sorry I'm late. Traffic was bad.
I was not expecting of all games for this to be a problem and the Tōkon story to be the place this happened in. Let me hear it. I'm just gonna wait. It's like a 20 second delay on. It's on its way. I'll keep playing this in the meantime. That should help. Damn. Where is Thor anyway?
This is just beautiful. Thank you.
Aw. Oh, whoa, go back.
This is just beautiful. Thank you. The 3 of us together. The Avengers.
Probably, yeah. Just the, wait, are the Avengers just the 3 of them? Why is he all mourning and pensive?
It should be 4.
Oh? What about Ant-Man? What about Hank Pym?
Thor is presently missing, but Iron Man will be here shortly. I swear he will.
Wait, who is the 4th in this context? Is it meant to be, Yeah, who's it meant to be?
However, as I am here,
I'm here.
proud to announce Avengers Park officially open.
Oh shit. Probably. It's just he's not in the statue.
Messenger coming on through.
Hey.
Son, just don't.
Delivery for Captain America.
That's me.
Oh no. Is this how Tony is having his staff dressed?
Go back. Sometimes the panels will open, and then there's more dialogue later on if I let it play long enough.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. I was giving a speech.
Well, you know, it could be Black Panther, actually. Because Shuri's the Black Panther now, and I'm assuming that's a new thing. I'm assuming this is a T'Challa died thing, so that might be it. Black Panther does tend to be on the team sometimes. 4 is just such a weirdly low number. Hard to tell.
Tony sent a messenger? Huh.
if this is our pace,
Texted.
this is
Or
definitely
was
going to
he
be
trying
2
match
streams.
My 1940s sensibilities. Huh.
Because I like appreciating all the dialogue. Well, technically, if we're talking core, I would consider core to be issue number 1. And issue number 1 was Iron Man, Thor, the Hulk, and Ant-Man. I think the Wasp also. I think it was Ant-Man and the Wasp. No, yeah, because the Wasp was a founding member of the Avengers. Yeah, it was Ant-Man and the Wasp. And then Hawkeye and Black Widow were villains at first, well into the Avengers comics. And then nope, Ant-Man and the Wasp were founding Avengers. And then Captain America didn't join the team until issue number 6, because that's when Marvel got the rights to Captain America from the old World War II serials, and then basically wrote the explanation. Like of course, Cap was literally World War II propaganda in World War II. That was just like, you know, socking Hitler on the jaw and all that in comics and stuff like that. And then they got the rights to him, and then because no one wanted him, and they were like, okay, well, how do we use this character that's from in the 40s? And then they came up with the whole Frozen in the Ice explanation. Tony was in charge. Tony was in charge. And even then, it took a while for them to warm up to Cap, because Cap was very, very different back in the original. And Loki was the very first villain that they fought, because, you know, Thor was there. Yeah, Comic Tony. Comic Tony, I don't think Comic Tony had done all the alcoholism yet. I think that stuff came later. So yeah, he was a little more in command of things at that time. See, it's funny you say that, because Stan Lee's entire reasoning for creating Iron Man in the comics was the way he phrased it. All right, hold on. Let me summon up the man's spirit. Hold on. I gave myself the challenge. Can I make a superhero like Spider-Man that everybody already liked, who's an everyman? And can I make it somebody that everybody hates, which is a rich guy, and make people like him? And the answer was yes, I can make people like him, because he's got a cool suit and he tries to do better. People like the idea of a rich guy who isn't trying to be a stupid rich asshole, who actually tries to do something with his money. That's why people like Batman. It was basically that. No, Batman was definitely first. There's no way that that's not the case. Give me that line again.
Tony sent a messenger? Huh. He really could have just texted. Or was he trying to match my 1940s sensibilities? Huh.
I understood that reference.
He's not my boss. Cap.
Yeah, I need to remember that, like, I'm having a tendency to, like, press it and then wait for the speech bubble and then press it again. But sometimes they do a speech bubble and then another speech bubble in the same panel, and then you can actually skip that one if you hit it too fast. It's clear it happened, at least, because you'll see it when the next one comes out. But yeah, I gotta keep that in mind to just kind of let it work that way. I actually prefer doing this at my pace rather than the autoplay. I actually think this is more enjoyable to, like, appreciate all the art, because, like, the art goes by too quickly otherwise. And I like seeing it. There's good stuff in here. She fled into that crowd of purple people.
Ma'am?
That crowd of purple people.
What's going on?
Oh. 1939. Yeah, somewhat later, yeah. Somewhat later. That makes more sense. Because, like, Iron Man's nowhere near going public domain. It's Batman and Superman, on the other hand. No, Superman is. Batman is not there yet. Yeah. Fisk Tower.
Citizens of planet Earth! You've been selected for an amazing opportunity.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
The champion of the champion. The challenge of the champion. That makes a lot more sense than the championship of the champion.
The bravest and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament to win the honor to face the the supreme master of the pugilistic arts. But what happens if they lose?
Oh.
What? No, I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. No.
Bruce, get out of here.
And now, all selected leaders have received their invites. Next, they choose their teams. How many in your team? That depends on your local culture. For example, the Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100 against the champion. You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair.
Do you feel in charge?
Yeah, I get it. 4 fantastic people went into space from
Yay!
Earth and ushered in their super heroic age of marvels.
So I like that. Again, the team leaders are not. They're selecting them in advance, right? So like it's not like you would think that some characters would not be around, right? Or like in different amounts, right? Which is also, it's funny. I would have asked why Scott or Cyclops isn't the leader of the X-Men, but now we actually know the answer to that, which is the first DLC character who is the leader of the 6th team, because I guess all the DLC seasons will also be another team, which, by the way, I hope that means that there will be additional story episodes added with these extra characters. That would be really cool. I would really like that. That is the kind of thing I could expect from Marvel, honestly. Marvel loves to do more stories, so like I think they might be more interested in that. It depends. Like, geez, they stuff a story into every season of Rivals somehow, and I don't even know how they manage to do that every time. Where the leader of the first DLC team is Phoenix Cyclops. So the answer is right now the Phoenix 5 stuff is happening. So Cyclops has been infected with the power of the Phoenix. So he's actually kind of a bad guy right now, or sort of, depending on how they actually go about that. That's how that was the first time. Who knows how they'll actually play that here? Or it could just be that the DLC teams will not have new story elements, which is fine. But yeah, fun stuff like that. I think that's really neat. But yeah, so I hope that there's more story added with those. But yeah, I would think it would be. I kind of think I want a season. I think other people would not want this because it's kind of no variation, right? I would love it if we got a season that was the FF, right? Hey, people didn't used to like Cyclops, and then fucking X-Men 97 brought that shit back, because like man was that he just the lamest dude ever for the longest time. I think the first episode of 97 really fixed that for a lot of people, which is awesome. Also, hopefully Doomsday does more for that. But anyway, I would love it if they're doing weird swerve picks like Phoenix Cyclops. I would love if there was like an FF that did. Oh man, that's fine. He's meant to be up by the numbers, like Goody Two Shoes, who's a little too much of a hard ass. But I would love it if like they kind of followed that trail and did like an FF season, but they did something like, I don't know, like Fear itself thing. So he's like, or like a symbiote thing or something weird, right? You could do maybe even you could do Malice for Sue. You could do like this sort of weird alternate universe Johnny one. And then you could, I want the Maker Reed in the game. I don't want Mr. Fantastic. I want the Maker. I think that'd be a great pick. The Maker is the version of Reed Richards that is the one that is it's the ultimate version. So the Ultimate Universe is Reed Richards eventually became a villain, and he became like the ultimate villain of the entire Marvel universe. Like he's fucking crazy. He's the reason like a bunch of things like Ultimatum happened and things like that. He's also one of the cruelest people in any of their universes. I think that'd be a really cool pick. But anyway.
But 4? Well, on the plus side, this should be pretty quick. Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of
I guess I should mention the Ultimate Universe. The Ultimate Universe just quickly was, because I guess technically that's not running anymore. The Ultimate Universe is the universe that started in, I want to say 2001, It was their big, hey, we realize that there are 40 to 50 years of comics that are like, you know, way too far into their runs now for people to keep up. So they ran the Ultimate Universe, which is, hey, here's a lot of our characters reset to 0. Spider-Man's 15, like people are at the beginning of their runs. Ultimate Universe is actually the universe that Miles Morales came from. Not the main comics timeline. Miles came from the Ultimate Universe when Peter died, like in 2015. There's a ton of weird stuff in the Ultimate Universe. Like it was meant to be like a slightly more edgy version of the Marvel Universe. Like there's weird stuff in there, like Cap's whole thing's weird. Wanda and Pietro had some weird incesty things. I don't know why they did that. Anyway, but yeah, Ultimate Reed became like the ultimate villain of that universe and is the reason that universe died. But then characters like Miles got moved over to the main universe. But anyway, but yeah, because like Peter dies and then Miles takes over, and that's where Miles came from. But then he eventually got moved over to the main universe once the Ultimate Universe died, all that stuff. And then of course now he hangs around with Peter and now it's usually Peter and Miles as opposed to just one of them. But yeah, there's lots of great stuff in there. The Ultimate Universe is ended in Ultimatum. There's been things where like certain parts of it have been coming back slowly. It's a whole thing. A lot of the MCU is more based on the Ultimate Universe, to be honest, than it is based on the it's like mostly tone from the Ultimate Universe and things along like the lines of that stuff. So yeah. I should not, because I do not have nearly enough knowledge to give you everything that you need. I have a very broad knowledge of this stuff, but, you know, I have enough. Oh.
Good luck.
I see. Oh, now they play the intro. Penny! Well, if I'd known they were going to play the intro again every time, fine. It's okay, we'll just watch the intro 5 times today. I don't mind. It's awesome. The controller's shaking like crazy. I wonder how many actual fights are in each chapter. God. Hulk's hanging out in the Savage Land from the looks of it. That's probably why he's got all that bone gear on. How does Star-Lord get wrangled up with Peter? As far as I remember, the Peter Parker's death in the Ultimate Universe is the Peter Parker death that stuck. Like, Peter Parker did not come back to life in the Ultimate Universe, I think. It's like Miles was Spider-Man in that universe for like a good 5 or 6 years before that universe died and then everything got merged. I think. You can double check that if you want.
Stay inside.
So like,
stay with your loved ones,
Ultimate Peter was dead. Like, I think that death stuck, unless it didn't. Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, there you go.
The Avengers are here.
And of course, so for those that don't know why the Tōkon art style is the way it is, Marvel, of course, Sony wanted a fighting game because Street Fighter 6 did so well. Like, so impossibly, incredibly well, because that game is unbelievable. And from everything I'm seeing, people say, like, this is the highest watermark a fighting game has hit since Street Fighter 6, which is awesome. But basically, they went to Marvel, and then they like, hey, we want to make a new tag fighter. We want you guys to make it instead of Capcom. Hey, you're the best in the biz. And they sent back all of their versions of their designs of all the Marvel characters to Marvel, and they're like, these are good. And then they threw them in the trash and said, now show us yours. And they're like, what? They're like, no, no, no. Don't just... That Iron Man that I'm looking at, that looks like Iron Man the way that I know him. That Captain America looks like the Captain America I know. That Spider-Man looks like the Spider-Man I know. Yada, yada. No. Go back. Do the designs the way you guys would do them. Don't just make them the way that you think they're, quote, supposed to look. Go nuts. Give us the Arxis Marvel Universe designs. And they're like, oh, we didn't think that they would ever let us do something like that. We thought it would be way too strict. They're like, no, 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 no. We have so many things and pieces of media where we could see the standard designs. Please give us your designs. And that's how we get things like Iron Man basically piloting a Mechazord style Iron Man suit, a fucking Sentai armor suit, which is awesome.
Here, at last. What happened?
Oh, sorry.
Here,
I gotta stop doing that.
At last. What happened? Some party last night?
Firstly, yes, of course, there was a party. Secondly, no, that's not why I'm late.
So we have, oh God, what's his name? Oh God, what's his name? Oh God, voice actors, please, damn it. Come on. Brian Bloom. Brian Bloom is our Captain America. As he has been in basically everything other than the movies for like a decade, if not more. Ever since Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, that show, it's pretty much always been Brian Bloom playing Captain America in every single thing that's come out. And he's always great at it. I mean, he was basically playing Captain America in the Wolfenstein games for BJ Blazkowicz, just violent Captain America anyway. Like, he's perfect at it. He's always so good at it. And then we have Josh Keaton playing Iron Man, who he's actually been Iron Man for a while now. Josh Keaton, some might recognize him as the Spider-Man voice in Spectacular Spider-Man, as far as I'm concerned. And for the record, he is also voicing Spider-Man in this game as well, which is crazy, because he hasn't done that since that show. And also Josh Keaton is the voice of young Hercules in the movie, if you don't know. And many other things. He's in Metal Gear, he's in plenty of places. But yeah, so he's been Iron Man ever since, I want to say, Iron Man VR. I gotta say, he's also Iron Man in Midnight Suns as well. I think he's had a bit of a harder time. He's definitely better at Spider-Man. He's had a harder time adapting to the rhythms, I think, of Tony Stark than I think he did with Spider-Man. But I think he's hit a point where I'm totally cool with his performance now. I do think his performance is very good as Iron Man in Iron Man VR. I think it's probably the best one he had done because it's focused on him, but 90% of people have never played that because they didn't have a VR device. And Midnight Suns, I think, has some rougher moments, but I think that might just be some of the writing comes out a little odd. But broadly, I think that game's writing is still excellent. But yeah, I'm suspecting this will be another great one. I think he's doing a good job here. So yeah, Josh Keaton is, of course, as always, doing excellently.
I tracked the Galactic Shi'ar Empire's destruction.
How did you do that?
What we just saw in the sky explains everything. The Earth...
Yep, did it again.
And what we just saw in the sky explains everything. The Earth's in danger.
Keep your finger off the fucking X button until it's
I need to organize a team to deal with this. Are you in?
Josh Keaton? Yeah, he's a looker. He's married. He's taken. He streams games all the time, actually. He probably streamed this.
You're forgetting something. I'm the leader, and I have the
Oh, hell no. You're a fine figurehead, but you're World War II tech. This is too big for a relic to be in charge.
Doesn't really matter. I was put in charge.
It's not my armament that's the danger here. Your ego will write checks the Earth can't cash.
I never asked for this.
Wait, sorry, let me hear that again.
It's not my armament that's the danger here. Your ego will write checks the
Yeah,
Earth
at
can't
my
cash.
pace, this is going to be a very good length, actually. I can already tell.
Checks? What is this, 1985? How old are you?
You know how old he is.
Okay, here's an idea.
Oh, we're gonna fight for it?
I know how to settle this.
Tony! Come on!
How about that? Son, just don't.
Tony!
You're showing exactly why you shouldn't lead.
That's funny. I should have seen that coming. Oh, they're gonna do a soft tutorial here, huh? Okay. Missions will appear during battle in each episode. Missions! They're saying missions plural, implying more than one. Completing the missions provides a bonus that gives you an advantage in battle.
Brace yourself.
So we're forward to. Oh, wait, hold on. 50% skill gauge attack. Link attack. Oh, I see. There you go. 50 plus skill gauge. Oh yeah, they're just giving me a shitload.
I'm not done.
Sorry, Tony. Oh, just one round?
Enough. I can do
I was
this all
cat.
day.
I could do this all day.
They just did it. All right, fair enough.
Enough. I can do this all day.
Ah.
Well, I can't.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Okay, you're the leader.
I hope they're not all one round,
The
though.
suit I made for you is pretty good. Pretty great, right?
Because fights in this game are generally 3 rounds. But that might be different because you don't have any teammates yet. So, that new suit.
Okay, you're the leader. Hey, but you have to admit, that new suit I made for you is pretty good. Pretty great, right? You wouldn't have beaten me if you weren't wearing it.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm gonna count that as a win.
Okay. Okay, Tony.
Whatever you say, Tony.
Whatever makes you feel better.
Now, what have you discovered?
Yeah, there's actually going to be more than one fight per chapter. I was kind of
Champion
expecting
Maniac
just
has been
one.
doing this a lot. There's a series of energy spikes. Each one is a world going bye-bye.
Yeah.
But there's something off about it. I've hit all my contacts. Shield, Carol's Alpha Flight.
Oh, Alpha Flight!
No luck. Nothing. No one's got
Oh,
a thing.
fucking Captain Marvel and Alpha Flight getting name dropped. Okay. Wait, did you just fucking say Carol's Alpha Flight? What? Hold on, wait. Am I thinking of a different Alpha Flight? Isn't Alpha Flight the Canadian Avengers? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Alpha Flight's the Canadian Avengers. Yeah, from Uncanny X-Men number 120. Yeah, it was a big part of Wolverine's backstory. Operated under the Secret Defense Program, Department H, located in Ottawa and Toronto. Good old Alpha Flight. Wait, hold on. Why is Carol on it? Was she on that? Was she on Alpha Flight at one point? Carol Danvers serves as the commander of the Alpha Flight space programs. Really? Wait, hold on. Is it related to the Canadian Alpha Flight? Okay. Carol Danvers' Alpha Flight is directly connected to the classic Canadian superhero team Alpha Flight. Served as the commander of the Alpha Flight space program, an expanded multi-government defense agency that borrowed its name, resources, and personnel from the original Canadian program. Alpha Flight started as a Canadian government team under Department H. The space program, Marvel rebranded Alpha Flight to an Earth Defense Orbital Station, with Carol Danvers leading this new iteration as the commander, working alongside classic figures like Abigail Brand. Okay, I am very familiar with Abigail Brand. Okay, wow. No, I actually didn't realize that they'd taken the name for that. Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough.
So you need to know more.
Art's so good. And I can't wait. And there's 5 different art styles for this. Toronto. Toronto.
There's a place that has known more than us for thousands of years. Let's go.
Oh yeah, where are we going? I would assume we're going to get the team together. Yeah, okay. Straight to Wakanda. If I jump out, can I resume where I was? If I have to skim and do that fight again, then I will. I would just like to know, because this apparently is the time to do Black Panther. Was not expecting that. But it's also good to know. If I have to mash through the scenes, it won't take long. So if I try to go back in... Oh, son of a bitch! We're already in Chapter 2. Okay, this is Chapter 2. Okay, fair enough. Okay, wow, that did not signpost that we finished a chapter. Well, honestly, I'll have to pay attention to that shit. Okay, fair enough. Alright, good to know. Gotcha. That was, in fact, a chapter. Okay, fair enough. After an intense battle with Iron Man, Captain America heads to Wakanda in search of another ally. In Wakanda, they find Shuri, who's sick of the middle back at the... No, actually, that's the interesting thing, is the fight happened and then there was a little bit more and then they got on the jet. But then after the jet, on the panel we stopped at, that was when it was a new chapter. So there actually was a little bit of chapter after the fight before. But anyway, all right, next up is the Unbreakable X-Men, but in this case, we have another character to quickly take a look at. So let's take a look at and understand Storm. Storm is a highly technical character who wields the forces of nature. Her Tempest summons a gust of wind that opens up various options to her. Use Tempest to control her projectiles or her whirlwind lunging attack to overwhelm your opponent. Aurora. Aurora. Not Aurora. Aurora. O-R-O-R-O. Aurora Monroe. Also has a great theme. So, important to know about Storm right up front. Storm has the Tempest gauge. Bottom left of the screen, you will see next to her skill meter, she has a special meter that allows her to, with her unique button, calls the winds and does things like this, or this, or this, or this. Now that meter normally doesn't charge back to full immediately, but that is used for a lot of her skills. She also has free flight, because of course she does. Storm is the leader of our X-Men team. That's what she was. Yeah. So, the Tempest meter, also, yeah, this theme is so good. Wait, here it comes. You want to jam out too, bud? Come here. Oh! All right, so, as I said before, her unique button is the Tempest gauge. Generate winds that cover the entire screen, affecting both Storm and the opponent. This move can be used during other actions, opening up a variety of options when used in combination with other skills. It costs 1 bar of the Tempest gauge seen at the bottom, and the Tempest gauge replenishes automatically over time. What does that mean in practice? That means it pushes her forward, or backwards, or down, or up. And that can be used... Yes, he's having a great time too. That can be used in a lot of different ways. Oh wait, all right. Okay, this last one does confuse me a little bit. Daily training leads to greater strength. That one I don't think I understand actually. Yeah, and it pushes her around. Now, the interesting thing about that is that Tempest helps her modify all of her regular skill attacks. So, for example, she has this lightning strike move, which does this little, I don't know exactly what you call it, like an area of effect kind of thing, big old lightning blast. But the nice thing about it is that, so the standard variant does this, right? And I'm a little out of range for Cap right here, right? See, I can't quite reach him. But if I do it and then hit the Tempest Gauge at the same time, it'll push me forward and I'll slide right into him. It's really great. Do all sorts of fun stuff. Or I can even do it backwards and you'll see that it actually pulls him with me. So let's say I want him to be closer to the edge of the stage and I pull him in and now we're all the way over the corner. We'll get to that in a bit. So yeah, that is very useful, and you can use it even to pull enemies in, push them up, or you can use it as a launcher to push them up, or you can push them down. The up and down's probably more for air stuff, but we have that. Oh, also note her backing up and moving forward. It's just sliding around. I love. Look at that pose. Look how little she cares when she's moving back. So we have her her medium version is a slightly delayed one. Comes out a little slower for the same reason, because that gives you a little more time to do the wind gust, right? Because if it takes a little slower to come out, then you can push yourself around more, or you can go push you closer, right? You can also do that. Same thing. You can combo into it. Other stuff. Same thing in the air. And then medium. Now, she has a command grab. So a command grab that performs an ice attack from forward skill. So the square and circle versions are strongly affected by Tempest, making it possible to move swiftly to the opponent and grab them. The Tempest Gauge replenishes on hit. Tempest can also alter the direction the opponent is sent flying after the throw. Also, if it'll trigger the break effect when combined with the Tempest in a horizontal direction. So basically, she has a command grab, and she moves slightly on it, right? You can see, but there's not a whole lot of distance on that. But if you push yourself forward, you can slide way farther up. And the other nice thing, as they mentioned, this also fills the Tempest Gauge. So if you do land them in a grab, it will fill it up. The medium version is really cool because, like, listen, if you're right up in someone's face and you don't need to slide to get to them, then doing that might take too long and you'll get bodied, right? So the medium version is an instant grab. That way you don't have to do this wind-up thing. So medium is automatic. Let's try the meter version. Oh yeah, and if you, on the exit of the move, push, you can do a wall splat. So you grab them, push them, and you knock them back into the wall like that. Push again. Push. Put them into the wall. Very good. Next up, we have Whirlwind, another move strongly affected by her Tempest, which can alter its movement and blowback. So it's a little short-range hop with her Tornado, which of course can be pushed very far if you use the Tempest. The medium version goes upwards and can also launch her straight into flying. So, and the nice thing about the medium version is that, again, tons of distance, but also you can also use it to push someone back. So if you're already on someone, you can actually push them with the wind behind you, so that they end up. Let's say I'm in the corner and I don't like being in the corner. Wait, hold on. I can push him back behind me with the wind. Use that to decide where you want your enemy to go at the end. It's really great. Same thing. You can push yourself through the air like that. Oh yeah, you can also push them straight up. That's another thing. That's not. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, if you push multiple times with that. Oh my god. That's crazy. If you spend all 4 of them and just push up and up and up and up and up. Wow, that's crazy. if I did that, hold on 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not getting a combo out of that though. If you knock them up that high though. Yeah, not quite. Either way, that's crazy. Same thing in the air. Oh yeah, and the air variant of course has a lot of distance you can pull out of it. While the standard one goes really far in the air. Medium. The medium one is going down. So it's like an it's trying to grab them on the ground kind of thing. Or no, actually, it's actually doing a little bit of like a quick chase. It's more of a fast one in the air. And then, same thing there. Next up is Tornado. Form a whirlwind that can be positioned at a distance. The whirlwind remains set for a duration. So she can call a tornado out that sits on the ground for a minute. Alright, so she calls that out, and she can then shove that tornado around with the Tempest. So this is essentially a projectile you shoot out with the tornado. Now you can go in other directions with that. You can also drop it on the ground, go up, and then you can do other fun stuff with that that'll come up in a little bit. If I was to do the triangle version, yeah, so the medium version sets the tornado out farther away, so you can actually start with the tornado significantly closer. And the meter burn version sets out 2 of them, like so. And then you can actually do something like shoving that forward, or do this, like that. Oh, but he's green because in the tutorial mode, so in the tutorial mode when you're playing as the Fighting Avengers, it's basically made all the characters their second color, because it assumes that the player character would be. If I was regular Cap right now and I was blue, then it would give me priority of the because it can't have us both be the same color, right? Because that gets confusing. So he's green because that's Cap's second color. All the colors, like in most fighting games, are based on other iconic things that they've done. Like that's Hydra Cap's color scheme. So that's why he's green. Because even though I'm technically not playing as Cap right now, that's a player 2 thing basically. So. All right, next up we have Hailstorm. So Storm has a completely unique version of the tornado thing when she's in the air. Instead of a tornado that she can shove around, she shoves a little ice shard. She can also push this around. Heavy version pushes it closer to the ground. Or not closer to the ground. I guess that was just when I did it. And you can push this around with the Tempest again. And these traps just sit out, and they will fuck someone up if you get too close. You can push them around. Oh, the medium variant of the meter burn variant of that becomes something you can push back and forth, which is hilarious. And then we have Hurricane, which of course can also be activated from her heavy auto combo or medium auto combo. So mashing out the triangle button. However, if I was to use this over here, you'll see that it sends. What are you doing, sir? You want your blankie? Is that it? That's what he wanted. There you go, bud. So basically, 1 second, I gotta check something real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Anyway, sorry. So as you can see, so her level 1 super, her regular super, sorry, let me get the names of these right, because I keep, let me do that. Let me get the names of these right, because I keep getting them wrong. It's, sorry, so the, what is it? The standard skills, what is it called? It's like, is it I believe these are super skills, and then I think these ones are ultimate skills. Okay, so the super skill is this, which can be pushed forward with the Tempest, creating a zone that you don't want to be knocked into. Of course, when you do the auto combo variant of that for the medium hits, mash triangle out, and you get that. There you go. Next lesson. Then we have our ultimate skill, Eye of the Storm. Follow-up attack becomes more powerful when hit at close range. Be sure to hit the close range version on hit. The Tempest gain rate increases for duration. Something I forgot to mention is that for pretty much every character, when you land their ultimate skill, they get a special buff for the rest of the round. Like, for example, again, when Storm hits this skill, her Tempest gauge increases at a faster rate for the rest of the round. It's a reward for pulling it off, other than just all the damage. So if you do Eye of the Storm at far distance, you get this variant of it, but if you do it at close range, of course, you get the real skill. Auto combo. Here we go.
I am not one woman, but the Mother Earth herself. Daily training leads to greater strength.
And there we go. And lastly, of course, we have the Tōkon Assemble. Already explained what these are. Here we go.
Lend me your strength.
Get away.
We are stronger.
God, she's got such a good, great guitar riff in this thing.
Daily training leads to greater strength.
Roll those back.
All right, and that is Storm.
Lightning, of course.
Lots of fun tools. Very technical, again.
Dance with. Okay, go.
Very technical.
I'm not done. Race from the sky.
Fun stuff you can put together like that.
It's done.
Lots of fun stuff. But, right. Oh, wait, no, I got it, hold on. Lots of fun stuff you can throw together with her. She's great. All right, next up, The Unbreakable X-Men's first chapter. This was, again, written by Karen Gillan, who seems to have done a lot of great stuff for Marvel over the last few years. And our artists for this one are, let's see, Emanuela, sorry, who has been a artist for, let's see, bio. She's an Italian comic book artist, primarily known for her work on Marvel's X-Factor and DC Supergirl and Wonder Woman. She's also done a lot of work for IDW. Yeah, so X-Factor, X-Men, Thor. Main artist on Supergirl, Starfire, and Green Lantern, and contributed extensively to Wonder Woman and DC Bombshells lines. Also did some work for Valiant Comics. She's been around. She's pretty great, as it seems. And then we also have the colorist, who is David. Colorist is David Curio. Let's see. What are they known for? Let's see. Also known for lots of Marvel comic stuff. They have done, let's see, lots of Spider-Man stuff, lots of Miles stuff. Let's see. What else? Yeah, primarily known for color work on a lot of Spider-Man stuff and a lot of X-Men stuff. Fair enough.
Unbreakable X-Men.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I can definitely tell right up front, looking at this. You could definitely tell that this is from a Western artist. This definitely looks a lot like this. Looks like a lot of modern Marvel comics, which I can definitely see immediately. Which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. I like that we have some artists from around the globe, while still dealing with injuries from their battle against an ancient mutant apocalypse. Sorry, it looks like my YouTube feeds have decided to go dark on me. What's up with that? Before we start, 1 second. Gotta see what's up with that. All right, I'm gonna let these charge for a minute. I'll take a peek at that real quick. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, careful. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then I need to move over here. Yeah, why is YouTube being a dick to me now? Are we okay? Are we gonna be just fine, please? Oh, sorry, I also need to fill my drink for a minute, so yeah, why don't you give me a quick second? I will be right back. Minor break. They need to charge anyway. I'm just getting my drink. I'm just getting a drink. Relax. All right, I have my drink. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick and also figure out why the mobile feed's being such an asshole to me. Okay. I'm back. All right. Oh, sweet kitty, you gotta let me sit down. Come on, bud. Okay. Sweet kitty, I swear to God, you need to let me sit. Okay. There we go. All right. And YouTube has also stopped being a belligerent, malignant asshole. Ooh, I never want to see a malignant asshole for that record. All right. The Unbreakable X-Men starts now. Okay. While still dealing with injuries from their battle against an ancient mutant, the X-Men are faced with a new challenge. Storm and Professor X discuss their next course of action. How many cameos can we fit into this first chapter? Okay, now, I'm assuming every story mode does start with this cutscene. I'm going to let this and the second cutscene play both the second times, because I don't know if they're going to be any different. They probably will be the same, but after I've seen them in a second storyline a second time, I'll at least have a good idea if they're at all different. Especially because, like, I mean, you know, this is the Shi'ar Empire being decimated, right? Professor X would likely have something to say about this, so, you know, it's not unreasonable to think that this cutscene could change for this, you know? Also gonna continue to let the earbuds charge for a little longer. I'm gonna assume this is probably gonna be the same, but still. Let it roll. There's probably an argument to be made for, you know, doing one story at a time and then jumping to the next one. I think this is more enjoyable.
So, boss, what you think?
It looks like it's going to be the same scene, which, if it's fully the same scene all the way to the end, we'll go ahead and skip it the next 3 times.
You sure, boss? I mean, they fought pretty well. Maybe we could spare this one for once?
No.
Okay, boss. It's showtime!
Your soul is mine.
So I'm guessing the idea... Oh, right. They said... I just realized they said that it's teams of 4, and those are the only ones allowed to compete in the tournament, right? Which means... And they said if you cheat, if anybody cheats, then... Okay, yeah, I get it now. Okay, yeah, they said that if anybody cheats, then they destroy the planet, right? Which means that the other X-Men, other than the 4 that are selected for the team, would inherently not be able to participate, which would also explain why the X-Men at the mansion are not doing anything. They're just kind of standing there, because if they engage in the fights, then, like, then the planet could be decimated, right? So they kind of just have to deal with it. Anyway.
There's the Gene Freak!
This is definitely drawn like a regular Marvel comic right now. Gene Freak. Oh no. You guys know that, like, Spider-Man is a thing, right? Like, and you guys love him. Or maybe they do, I don't know.
Leave this child alone.
These are, like, actually 2 of the worst problems you could have run into, to be honest. Like, genuinely. Like, a moment in silence for these these bystanders who picked the wrong mutant to fuck with on the wrong night. A moment of silence in their honor, because they're fucking dead. There is no coming back from this one. You have an Omega level mutant and the Queen of Hell. Like, uh-oh.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team, this isn't mock trial.
Sorry, the Queen of Limbo. The Queen of Limbo, anyway. Let's delete one of those clips now, because one of those will just be an endless amount of people going, oh, she's actually the Queen of Limbo. Don't know if you are like a fake fan or whatever, but like, obviously, how could you not know that? Anyway.
We're here.
Ooh, that turn. Did you notice that? The way her head turned in the comic panel there? That was really impressive. Yeah, look at that. That's really impressive.
We're here.
I like that. That's good.
We're here.
I know it's a motion comic, but hey, look at that. That's some good. What is that? What is that term? What's the term for that? Yeah, well, I'll just use the slightly longer clip. Guys, do you know who that is?
You will be ashamed of today. You all will be.
In a motion comic when that's a still image, I'm impressed by that effect. It's a still image and they made it look like she turned her head. I think that's really impressive. X Mansion. Thanks, Magic.
Bastards.
Wait, sorry. Is there another panel there? Okay.
Bastards. They're all bastards.
Oh no, I meant the effect. How they're achieving it.
They just make me want to.
Magic, relax.
Children here. Now,
Murder later.
breathe, friend. You're safe.
I never asked for this.
Wait, can I go back? Can I look at just the full panel or the whole frame? Oh, I didn't mean the whole page, dog. I just wanted to look at all the art again. Okay, that's fine.
Am I?
The fuck's the mohawk, dude? Oh man.
You're as safe as you can be. Recent times have been testing.
I'm gonna take my earbuds back out now. There should have been a decent charge out of all that. Turn that off. Grab you. I'll let it keep going in the meantime.
An ancient mutant came for us. I led the X-Men against them.
Oh! You were the leader during that. Okay, interesting. Hence why they grabbed her, okay.
Hey, look!
Okay, that guy, I love that guy. Why did I think it was a lady? I will let the cutscene play this time. Just, it's actually... I like the whole, like, let's show the teams where they're at, because we can kind of appreciate this scene each time. It's also shorter, but also I need a second to do the audio correctly anyway. Well, it is. It's just, I just kind of thought that. I kind of thought it was for whatever reason, though. Other than just that.
Citizens of planet Earth.
Okay, and
You've
now
been selected
turn
for
that
an
back on.
amazing opportunity. Welcome to
There we go. Didn't crash. Yay.
the challenge of the champions.
This cutscene I might let play each time just because it's kind of dynamic, in that we kind of get to examine like, oh yeah, right. We kind of have a bit better picture of where everybody is at each point now.
Face the champion, the supreme master of the pugilistic art.
I'm very big and
What happens if
scary.
they lose?
Fire! Brimstone! Robert Glob Harmon. Oh, it's Glob. Okay. Not to be confused with the Blob.
So truthfully, you don't want
Or
to lose.
Dublob, the Wii launch title from 2006. It wasn't a launch title. No, it wasn't a launch title. Dublob. Dublob was kind of cool. I liked that game. Not a Marvel game, for the record.
Teams. How many in your team? That depends on your local culture. For example, the Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit
I'm
is
so
100
excited to get to
okay,
Doom stuff. Like, following Doom sounds like a ton of fun.
You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair.
What happened? These internal organs and skeletons will also go.
Yeah, I get it. 4 fantastic people went into space from Earth and ushered in their
Pluses and minuses.
Age of Marvels. Clever, but 4? Well, on the plus side, this should be pretty quick, huh? Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating and... Good luck.
I can't wait to see how Doom cheats. Guess he'll find a way. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if each of these, because I would assume each of these stories ends with them beating the champion, but like one of them has to win each time. So maybe they're also like alternate endings as well, right? Like, I assume it's not a unified, we all did it kind of thing. I assume one team wins each time, right? So it's probably like kind of alternate outcomes for each team as well. Unless they fail. Unless they fail. I feel that despite Magneto being a big part of Doom's campaign, I suspect that Magneto may appear during the X-Men story. I don't know. I might be making too many assumptions there. I'll never skip the intro. I'll never skip the intro. You can't make me. I can't wait to find out why Doom just has a fucking gun. Yeah. Yeah, why would he ever do that? That's silly. God, Deadpool's gonna do some weird shit with the motion comics, isn't he?
Aurora.
This arrived for you while you were away.
Definitely not.
We can all guess what it's
Professor
about.
X voice up. Wait a minute. Let me hear that again.
This arrived for you while you were away. I think we can all guess what it's about.
That's fucking Nolan North. Oh my god, they got Nolan North to do Professor X. I know he's doing Deadpool like he usually does, but like, holy shit, really? That's not a voice I thought it would come out of him. Okay, sure.
We need a team. We don't have a team.
Oh, also, I believe, not the same Storm that is in 97. This is the lady that's been playing Storm in pretty much anything other than 97. Ever since Midnight Suns, actually. I think she's also the voice in Rivals. So she's pretty consistently doing it. Mara Junat. She's really, really good at it. Also, I love the version of Storm in Midnight Suns.
Don't worry. Settle in, friend. We can handle this.
It's great to actually see her in like a leading role here.
Can we handle this?
You can. I'm as hurt as everyone else.
Yeah, that's weird.
I can offer advice, but you have to lead us today.
Everyone on the X-Men team was like, we're not letting Deadpool on the X-Men team. I guess Robbie can have him.
I can see why you're shaken. And I would question your suitability.
Wait, go back.
I'm as hurt as everyone else.
I don't want to hear that again.
I can offer advice, but you have to lead us today.
It is cool to like, yeah, again, see like a lot of different artistic takes on the same story in different places.
I can see why
Grab.
you're shaken.
Don't fucking touch me.
And I would question your suitability if you weren't shaken. I have faith in you. We all do. Have faith in yourself.
He's not that bad at it,
And if
actually.
you don't, have faith in my ability to slice everyone into pieces.
Okay, now
For some reason, a mob of bigots gives me a
let this
little
scene
rage
play
I want
because
to
I didn't
work
get to
off.
actually test this. I didn't get to test since we literally I didn't get to do my test for if you exit an episode chapter, right? Magic or Storm? Both of them, frankly, are the answer, but I'm curious which one you meant. I didn't get to properly test at the end of the last chapter if exiting an episode midway lets you come back to that exact bit. Oh, Storm. Yeah, totally. Or if like it jumps you back to the beginning of the chapter. So after this page, we're gonna do the magic tutorial, and we're gonna see if it brings you to the exact page or not.
Your present fury is more than natural. If there was anyone else, I'd ask that you rest. But it is just the two of us.
Interesting.
Hey, Aurora. Forget about someone?
Yeah. Someone's not going down. All right, pull back here. Return to episode select. It says 0. Okay, that makes me think that it's gonna load us back to the beginning. It is, but skipping a bit is okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go out to the menu. I can skim quickly. Clearly it's fast to get back to where we were. We're gonna go do Magic and Wolverine, I guess, because they're already here apparently. So that just kind of makes sense to do it that way.
Arcade and tutorial. Character lessons.
Okay. Magic. All right. Magic is a versatile close-range fighter. I'm going to let these charge during this. It also helps for that, too. Magic is a versatile close-range fighter wielding the Soul Sword and the magic of Limbo. Wait 1 second. There we go. The Soul Sword, the magic of Limbo, she can use Dark Portal to teleport herself or projectiles around the field, capable of attacking from all sides. Place her Dark Portal strategically to tear your opponent apart. I'm not good with her yet. That being said, for those that don't know, she is by far the most popular character in the game right now. Like, she's most of the player base, it looks like. It's kind of funny. Okay, no, you really can't be playing this game right now. You need to be charging. So, Magic has... Again, she has the power of Limbo. She has her Soul Sword, as she always does. So yeah, her unique mechanic is the Dark Portals. So the Dark Portals allow her to set up a portal in advance, and she can both teleport herself through them, as well as a lot of her attacks. Stop that. That's a really fucking dangerous thing to be happening, by the way, because if they actually sync to the PC while the fucking thing is on, while the vertical backtrack is on, then OBS will crash. So that's way more dangerous than it usually is. Anyway. Because it means they're not charging, and it means they're trying to connect to Bluetooth. And if the Bluetooth turns on, that's what crashes OBS. Anyway. Again, I hate this new update. Anyway. So yeah, so she can drop portals anywhere. And again, she can not only teleport herself through them, but she can also teleport a lot of her abilities. Right? There we go. But downwards. Like that, so that sends that into the direction, backwards, forwards, down. Basically just a lot of directions she can put them in. When she's near the portal, she can hold it to teleport through it. She can also do that to go forward, right? So she does a teleportal right while she's forward. No, that's not right. Portal. Yeah, okay. Then upwards. Alright. If you hold it while she's teleporting... See, I'm not that good with this just yet. She can do a vertical one, or she can go upwards. Again, I'm still figuring a lot of that out. Demon Fire is a fireball, projectile. Nice, quick fireball. Easy enough. The heavy version is a delayed one that I think does a little more damage as well. Or sorry, the medium version. We have the meter version, which is this, which allows you to combo into it, as usual. Also important, like I said, she can warp a lot of her skills with the portal, so if she fires a fireball through the portal, fireball comes out of portal. Even if you did something like this, wait, no, that fire ends up in there. So you can leave a portal in the air, leave one down, jump up, and it will find its way to them. Mid-air is the same thing, and the meter burn variant does the same. Launches them up. Rising Soul is an uppercut. Aerial version cannot be used again until after landing. Okay, yeah, so this is a good uppercut that can splash into a lot of combos. Also a good wall splat. Also, either before or after the attack hits, it can be followed up by teleport when near a dark portal. So she can't go through it right away, but she can go into it and then immediately go into her portal if she's landing in the right place. You have to set that up like crazy, though. So she has her medium one, which is a higher launcher, which she can follow up with a couple air attacks. Then she has the combo option, which is a bit similar. Then we have this again in the air, that in the air. So, oh wait, sorry. Same thing. Next up, she has the Soul Sword Slice, which is a series of slash attacks. It can also be followed up by a portal teleport if you go right out of it. So the medium version is a slightly longer series of attacks that launches up. And then you have the heavy version that, again, burns a meter, but wall splats as well. Not yet. There we go. And then next up we have Demon Flame. So this is another one that works with the portal in a very specific way. So if we drop the portal now, it shoots up a beam of fire. If she does the medium one, she can fire it at a distance. However, as I showed before. Oh, can I fire one that's like farther away? Right, hold on. Okay, so you can do this. And if that hits, it will automatically portal underneath them. And that's cool. It also means stuff like, yeah, if you set it higher and do this, it will then pop up underneath them. Furthermore, I think if the portal hits, I think if it hits them, like let's say I put the portal on them, I think it'll hit them once, and then I think it'll hit them again. Yeah, it does. So that's crazy. And then the meter version does 2 pillars, which I think can also be used in some crazy ways, because like if you did this and then this, oh, I think I put out 2 for some reason. Well, either way, you could do this. So then, I can say I want to hit one of these here, and then one of those pillars will automatically hit him because there's a one that's already on his position, and then the first one hits the portal, and then it hits him again. You can do fun stuff like that. And then we have Soul Sword Sacrifice, which is her main level 1, which is really cool. Using the power of Limbo, that's her auto combo variant of it, and then she has her. She can also do the same thing on a dark portal, and if she does that super scale on the dark portal, it will automatically. Oh no, or not. Oh, you have to hold it. If you hold it, she will go through the portal and then automatically be behind her target to surprise them. So lots of fun stuff you can do with that. And then next up, of course, Magic has, she's not the only character that has this. Some characters have their ultimate skill puts them in a special state, which they can then activate again later to use their actual ultimate skill. But until they fill a meter, or rather drain a meter, all of their specials are now enhanced. Shuri Black Panther also has access to something like this. So to show this off really quickly, the way this works is we have Darkchild form, of course, her classic Darkchild form, looking a little less demonic than some other things. So you can see that that does a fireball that now goes through. It passes right through your opponent. We have an uppercut that goes even crazier, and also combos out of that really easily. Then we have the Soul Sword Slice with even more attacks coming out of it that also combos. Then you have this automatically does the double. So the downward sword slash automatically does the double strike. But of course, if you do her regular ultimate again, that comes out with more damage too. And lastly, if you do it again, and all of that is weaved into the heavy auto combo, so I'll mash circle for the heavies, and then automatically it jumps into her level 3, or her ultimate rather. Darkchild state looking pretty nice. And lastly, of course, the Tōkon Assemble. You know the deal. She's got that look on her face after when that animation starts out. That like. Oh. Okay. That's pretty much it for Magic. Easy stuff.
That was nothing.
Wait, sorry, wait. Wait, no, press it again, wait. There you go. Cool stuff. Anyway. I don't want to do 2 in a row, actually. I think that's too oppressive. So we will do, especially because I have to mash through these scenes now for a minute. We will do Wolverine later. I'm gonna mash through these for a minute. Skip. That's fine. Mash through. Let's get back to where we were. Not a problem. Yeah, this is not an issue. Oh yeah, this is not a problem at all. Skip. Oh yeah, we can back out of these at any time and be just fine. And the next page, I believe. There you go. And we're back. Just like that.
Are you seriously thinking of entering a fighting tournament without me?
You think I'm gonna miss the tournament arc, bub?
Logan, you were hurt worse than anyone. Your healing factor can barely keep you together. You are in no state to enter the field.
Chuck, it's a fight.
Can we do this all day in chat? Can we do this all day in chat?
As long as I can do this, I'm ready. Let me in.
Okay. Or wait, can we grow those back in chat?
Grow those back.
I need to retake that. I need to retake that sound clip. It's too quiet.
Professor, you should know by now that Wolverine isn't going to be convinced by words or reason.
While this scene is going, grow those back, grr. Gonna go ahead and, oh, sorry, wait. Go ahead and plug these back in and let the cutscene play. Make sure that that's off correctly. Okay, good. There we go.
We need to show him that he's in no fit state to fight.
Gotta beat his ass for a minute. Okay. Why did they go outside to fight? Okay, I know the real reason is because that's where the stage is, but still. Let's see. Just make sure before we actually get into the fight that I've set all the sound stuff correctly. And that I haven't crashed OBS, because that would be bad. Right? The audio does 3 skips every time in my ear while the Bluetooth is turning on. After those skips, it should be safe. And no crash? We're good? Okay. Anyway.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Here we go.
It's just begun. From the sky.
Destiny. You're mine.
Let me share a lesson.
Hey, Wolverine. He's like, oh, this is a little overkill. Oh, God.
Should not stand.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Jesus Christ, Aurora, he's dead. Okay, I guess he's not dead, actually. Magic's like, are you kidding me? He's fine. Okay, fine. I guess he's fine.
I'm finally too old to be of any use.
I'm sure that won't last long.
No.
Wait, sorry, did you have a second line there?
I'm finally too old to be of any use.
Just a scratch.
No. You're a mess, and you should be in a sick bay. But you still nearly took the both of us.
Why'd they say the both of us like I could...
Yes,
could I switch to magic in that fight and didn't even notice?
At least you're walking. That's one up on the rest of the X-Men.
Things are...
They keep saying ancient evil, so I'm
They
just assuming it was
You can
Apocalypse.
stand and fight as well as you did. You're the only choice.
Or was it the Phoenix Force? What happened? What happened? Did they say it? I mean, if Phoenix Cyclops is around, that's a pretty big hint. Wait, say that again?
Things are that bad?
They are. That you can stand and fight as well as you did. You're the only choice.
Wait, say that again? Sorry?
No. You're a mess, and you should be in a sick bay.
Oh, we are taking him.
But you still nearly took the both of us.
Okay.
Yes, you're walking wounded. But at least you're walking. That's one up on the rest
Ergo,
of the
yeah, you look cool. Get in.
Things are that bad?
They are. That you can stand and fight as well as you did.
I thought they were implying they were going to leave him in the med bay for a bit.
And that's just 3. We need a 4th.
Well,
There's also another problem.
I could do this all day. It doesn't really come out of my mouth as well, does it? I ended up defaulting to fucking Metal Gear. Wait, I think that at the top of the screen, that little marker there, I think that was you've changed episodes. I think that was chapter 2. Okay, okay, gotcha. Okay, right. So whenever we see that little thing at the top, that's what I just joking. It kind of drifted into my snake impression at the end. So whenever that little thing appears at the top of the screen, that's a chapter marker. So fair enough. I guess in the next chapter, I'm gonna have to do Wolverine up front, and then we'll probably get Danger at the end of it as much, I guess. Okay, well, next up is The Amazing Guardians, which of course means... Wait, sorry, hold on. Can I actually do that? Because it is his theme. It is his time. He's back. No, that's a cover. I can't do that. That's a cover. I can't do that. Damn it. Damn it. I just wanted to play the Spectacular Spider-Man theme. Even if they would probably try to kill me after that. But that's slightly covering me for the time being. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll give it one last look. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's anywhere. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me see. No, I'm not getting what I want out of this. Okay, fine. Anyway, Josh Keaton reprising no, not Arcadia Rumble. Josh Keaton reprising Spider-Man for the first time in, gosh, how many years? To be fair, Yuri Lowenthal has been our Spider-Man for a long time, and he is also excellent, and probably even is better at it overall, to be honest. But there's just something about the way that Josh handled it in Spectacular that's just hard to deny. He's just so good. They're both fantastic. So anyway. Spider-Man utilizes webs to quickly close in on his opponent. His unique web zip allows him to move swiftly after an attack with directional pads controlling Spider-Man's direction. Trip up your opponent with different combinations to follow up as you web zip after you web zip as you approach. The interesting, by the way, to be fair, with the pace we're going, we will run out of characters to demo long before we run out of chapters to do. So I imagine the pace of these will quicken at a certain point. Okay. So, let's take a look at the spectacular, the amazing, the sensational Spider-Man. Spider-Man uses webs to quickly close in on the opponent. His unique web zip, trip up your opponent with different combinations of follow-ups after web zip as you approach. So, standing, jumping, spider crawl. So he has. So yeah, he has this little web crawl thing that he can use to crouch and advance. It's actually more useful than you'd think if you're trying to duck things. So Spider-Man's unique is the web zip. So slide in, regular web zip pulls you in, easy enough. But the trajectory of the web zip can be changed, and you can do things like this to go straight up. You can also press up while you're firing a web zip, and you'll do a full screen web swing, which is crazy. You want to completely change sides from your opponent. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. We also have the forward web swing, which is a overhead zip, which allows him to go right over someone's head. There's also that, which lets him kind of do like a vertical kind of a climb up, almost like not quite a high jump, but still, very good for mobility. There we go. Next up, we have the web zip aerial. So same idea, different trajectories. So he can do that from the air. And if you hold it, he'll automatically go into a kick. So mid-air version is a similar trajectory, but it's going downwards. Backwards is one that's slightly downward facing, and then he has a straight down one for just a immediate problem solve by someone that's right below him. You can also do the full screen web swing while he's in the air as well. Next up, we have the zip kick. Now, if you hold it, again, you get the zip kick, but if you hold back, you can yank someone into a grab. Like so. So, he gets these lovely little grabs off of his web swings. So he has insane mobility. Insane mobility. Right. Again, full screen web swing. Now, he also has one more thing, and so this is mainly for dodging certain attacks, but he has the classic web hang. So that can help you get over certain things, but I feel like it's largely for style. He also has a command normal that's really good. So his regular heavy attack is this double kick, but he has a this is so good. Just by holding circle, you get an overhead. And boy, do we love a good overhead around here. Block this overhead, motherfucker.
I wish my life at home was this smooth.
Just an easy overhead just for holding circle. It's great. Next up, we have the web shots. So onto his regular skills. So we have one quick web shot. We have a couple of them on the medium. So the medium shoots a few shots. The super / meter burn version will open up a combo. Air angle. Now you'll notice that the air version shoots more than one, unlike the regular ground version, which only shoots the one. And then the triangle version has a slightly different angle. Like those go slightly forward, that goes slightly closer. And the air meter burn version actually has like it kind of tries to trace him, like, and cover him like that, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Val. Thanks, man. Oh no, I'm not worried. Don't worry. It's good. Oh no, I'm not looking for anything like that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it though, bro. It's okay. We're good. So as you can see, that lines up pretty well there. Next up, so Spidey has Spidey Sense, which is a counter. So this is Spidey Sense, where he does one of these, and he has armor, technically for the first part of it. If you time it correctly, as you can see, if you do it too soon, he'll get hit, right? Right? But if you time it right, it's a counter. Like so. And that's the medium version. So that like tries to get behind him. So that will also switch sides with the opponent. Same thing with that one. That being said, there is one more version. Wait, let me see. If you hold forward circle during it, you'll get that one. But the medium version... Oh, okay, sorry. So the way that works is the medium version has two variants. Where the medium version, if you don't press a direction, will do this. And the medium... sorry, not the medium... Sorry. The meter burn version, if you don't press a direction, does this. And if you hold it... Too soon. No, that was not it, actually. Oh no, you have to hold forward. Then you do the side switch like the triangle version. Awesome. Next up, we have Arachnid Assault, which is his best way of doing a wall burn. Or a wall flip. There you go. So that's how he knocks someone into a wall for a wall splat. This one, the medium version, knocks you into the air. Primarily an anti-air, pretty much, usually. Lastly, we have this. But also, if you press forward during it, he'll actually... I actually need to do it again in order to show that correctly. If you press forward during it, he'll actually follow the enemy, and you can kind of do a little more with that, right? Like, let's say this. And that's mainly useful on the circle variant, because you can follow it up. Anyway, lastly, we have the mid-air versions of Arachnid Assault, which is similar, except it doesn't have the big wind-up. Like this. Oh, wait, hold on. That. So that lets you knock someone up in the air, and since you're already in there, you can follow that up if you're tenacious enough, like that. There you go. And then there you go. And then we have lastly the web bomb, which is this. which hovers in the air for a second, and it will burst if they touch it. You primarily use that to knock people up into things. You can go say, this is in the air, right? Right. I think the way you'd want to do that is you go, no, wait. Throw it out. Yeah, and you can knock him into it. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, it does knock him into it. I think that knocks him into it. Does it? Oh, maybe not. Okay, well, there's application for it. Point is, he has traps. Spidey can lay out traps, and if the opponent runs into that, you know, not gonna be a fun day for them. And the meter burn version doesn't just knock them back, it stuns them. And then you can follow up with a combo. We'll get to that in a minute. 1, 2, 3. And then air, different trajectory. That one goes higher. Alright, and then we have Web Warrior, which of course comes out of the auto combo as well. The medium auto combo. Triangle. Cool. And then Spidey, lastly, has... Oh, wait, sorry, Radioactive Spider is another one that's different at range. So if you do this at long range, it'll miss. So if you hit it at, like, mid-screen, you get this, which is not that crazy, but it does solid damage. But that's not the real attack. This is the real attack. Full auto combo into it. There we go. This is Radioactive Spider. As he hits him with every single thing on a New York City street block. Like...
Life at home was this smooth.
Yeah, they do. You did a good job with that. They were not expecting Community. It was Community and one other word that caught them. And lastly, we of course have the Tōkon Assemble for the Amazing Guardians.
I'm famously responsible.
Community and viewer, the other one. Viewers was a really clever one, honestly, because no one says that. No one says that other than bots. Alright, so that is Spidey. He is tricky, he's crafty, he's got insanely high mobility, as you would expect. I'm not done. Exactly. No one. Anyway. We're not doing combo trial stuff. Let's get to Spider-Man. Maybe. I was expecting most people to say fans, actually. All right, we have the Amazing Guardians. This is the one that was drawn by Betancourt. My mistake for saying that earlier. Just to give a better example of their... Let's see. Yeah, so Betancourt, bio, known for... Let's see. They have primarily drawn for, let's see. Yeah, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. And also done, oh, yeah, actually that's funny. Yeah, that's the only time I say that, isn't it? They've also done a lot of work on the Street Fighter comics. I didn't realize that. That's funny. Those are also consistently well drawn. So there you go. All right. Spider-Man and the Amazing Guardians. We saw a little bit of this one. This was the one that was available in the beta. The first 3 chapters of this were available in the beta. So we saw a little bit of this, but we didn't actually watch the full chapter. So, yeah. A mysterious woman approaches Spider-Man. The letter she casually hands out to him turns out to be an invitation to a tournament. Spider-Man finds himself in a bad spot, as usual, with villains getting in the way of his promise to Aunt May. So, here we go. Yeah, again, we saw a little bit of this one. I won't skip those parts for the sake of this VOD. Also, it's been like weeks. And I was only... We were just checking to see the general structure of these. So, yeah. Anyway. Again, it's so great to hear Josh Keaton in the role again. Boomerang! I really like their Spider-Man theme for this. Norman Osborn for President of the United States of America. Boomerang.
But you haven't heard the last of...
1 second. Let's see. Yeah, so we have Boomerang. God, I do not know who that purple and green guy is. We have Shocker. We have, oh God, yeah, I don't know who that one guy is either.
The superior foes are...
No, none of you guys are superior foes. Bye. Yeah, I don't recognize the riot gear dude. Holy shit. Squirrel Girl! Squirrel Girl cameo! Hi, Doreen.
Well, maybe I haven't seen the last of you, but I've definitely heard the last of you.
Yeah.
That was kind of beneath me. I'm so tired. Superheroing burns through so much material, right? Okay, Squirrel Girl. Can you handle this until the authorities show up?
I'll probably have to take a break after this one. It might end up being a little longer than my normal breaks, but we'll figure it out. It's okay. It gets cut either way, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, I don't think she's going to be in this much. Let me hear that again.
Can you handle this until the authorities show up?
Sure thing, Spider-Man. Tippy Toe and I can handle anything.
She's the best. She beat Thanos. And Doctor Doom.
I bet you got important superhero business to do.
Thanks, Doreen.
Important superhero business. The importantiest.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, the art here is great. I love this one.
Hello?
Don't judge a squirrel based on its nuts. No, you don't.
Petey! Oh, are you on your way? I just can't get these balloons inflated.
I think this is the same lady that played Aunt May in Marvel Spider-Man, actually. Which, if you don't know, is the PS4 games.
I'm on the way.
Whee!
Don't worry.
Oh, shit.
I'm on the
They
way.
got me again.
Don't worry. For once, Peter Parker is actually gonna keep his promise.
All right. He really did. That Parker luck is on full display as always. I think this is around when we stopped. Yeah, I don't think we watched. I don't think we watched the second scene.
Sell me tickets to a Broadway show I can't afford.
Why don't I not remember when Storm actually got the invitation? Am I crazy? Why do I not remember that actually happening?
Or you want to fight? Please, can we just not?
Don't worry, no fights. Yet, anyway.
Oh, that yet is not calming, lady. I don't...
Oh, I did miss that. Okay. I might pick at that during the break.
Invitation for Spider-Man.
This specific image, like the way her face is drawn, like, yeah, that is definitely Betancourt's art style. Like I'm thinking about the Vigilantes cover. It looks exactly like that.
I'm sorry, I have a party to go to already.
Oh, sorry, wait, do that again? Because it does the little
I'm
swoosh,
sorry,
swoosh.
I have a party to go to already.
Shwoo. She does. Ugh.
How come heroism never conflicts with something I don't want to do?
Oh, do it.
How come heroism
Did it
never
again.
conflicts with something I don't want to do?
I gotta stop doing that.
Why can't supervillains attack when I'm supposed to be doing chores?
You still have to do them later, Peter.
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! You've been selected for
Yeah,
an
I'll let this one play this
amazing
time.
opportunity. Welcome to the Challenge of the Champions.
Wait, where's the mountain? Hold on, wait. Let me back to stream up and see what you
Violent
mean.
fighters will compete in a tournament to win the honor to face the
What mountain are you referring to?
the supreme
Oh, no, I
master
see
of the
now.
pugilistic arts. But what
See, I
happens
don't
if
know.
they
I think it's meant to be. I don't think it's. I don't know. I think it's meant to be like a Marvel Universe set in Japan kind of thing. I think. Let me check. Actually, hold on. Wait.
So truthfully, you don't want to lose. You probably will. And now, all selected leaders have received their
Yeah, there is it. I
invites.
see it now.
Next, they choose
Yeah.
their teams. How many in your team? That depends on your local culture. For example, the Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100.
No, they
against
call
the
it New York
champion.
City Street and Night.
You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I think they're just going for a unique visual style with that.
Fantastic people went into space from Earth and ushered in their super heroic age of marvels. Clever, but 4? Well, on the plus side, this should be pretty quick. Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating?
Thanks, Reed.
and- Good luck.
Oh. Oh, that's meant to be Wundagore Mountain. Oh, their version of the Marvel Universe has a Wundagore Mountain very close to New York. That's funny. Fair enough if that's what they're going for. So good. Yeah, no, I will watch this every time. It's so good. I love it. I want to hear the full version again. I think I played it a little bit the other day during Rivals. I can't believe the soundtrack is not on Spotify yet. What are you guys doing? Let me listen to these tracks uninterrupted, please. This track is up on Spotify, but like not the rest of it. I don't know why. Okay.
Well, with great power and all that.
That's true, yeah. It's like just fixing a Twitch thing real quick. Okay. Well, Peter, is this even the weirdest thing that's happened to you this week? Yeah, it is.
Hey, Aunt May. I know this is bad, but it might be a little late.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, that head drop.
No, yeah.
Oh. What could make this worse?
Cockshot!
Wade!
I'm sorry, but...
Oh? Oh, fucking immediately!
Impressive!
Dog, it ain't even time yet! Norman, don't you have a presidency to run? How bad is actually losing it?
I was on a call, Goblin.
So, not only, by the way, is Josh Keaton back, but his Green Goblin is back, which is Steve Bloom, who is also the voice of Wolverine. And he's the best.
I'll tell you what's rude, spider freak.
Spider freak. The Goblin has come out to play.
Someone threatening to kill everyone on the Earth?
Wait, hold on.
Rude! I'll tell you what's rude, spider freak. Someone threatening to kill everyone on the Earth?
The itsy bitsy spider climbs up and gets washed down by the rainfall. That's not even how it goes, Goblin.
That would include you. And only the Green Goblin gets to kill Spider-Man.
Norman, you're running for president. You have shit to do, don't you?
See, that really is neat.
Does he even know it's Norman? He does care. He does care. I feel like there's another version of this story mode where, like, I wonder if they ever considered, like, while they were putting this together, like, if Goblin would be on Spidey's team, and they just figured that just wouldn't work, right? I wonder if they were like, no, it was better to do a villain team, frankly. Oh, just straight in. Okay, here we go. First time he's ever been in a fighting game, by the way, Goblin.
Brace yourself.
Here we go.
Final round.
Delivery! Let's end this! Delivery! Ready for my face?
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
What? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Crash. Ow!
Okay, Mr. Gobby. Or, can I just call you Gobby? I must have kicked your ass enough to be on a first-name basis by now.
Norman Osborn in basically every chronology is definitely not publicly known as the Goblin. He's got a mask on. Hell, even in like the movies, like he was never like it was a secret. He's usually good at keeping a lid on it, despite the fact that it's like an alternate personality. Well, sometimes it's an alternate personality, mainly in the movies. Usually it's not actually. Usually it's just kind of a persona he puts on, but not like a literal split personality. No, that's definitely not a mutate. He's definitely not. He doesn't have a mutated face. We saw him in the intro looking normal, so his face is definitely not mutated.
Mr. Spider-Man!
Wait a second. Say that again.
Okay.
I might have just answered my question.
Or, can I just call you Gobby? I must have kicked your ass enough to be on a first-name basis by now.
Is that implying he doesn't know his name? I think that's implying he doesn't know who Norman, that he's Norman Osborn, just that he's his arch. Come on! Mr. Spider-Man!
Do you have an invite? I bet you have an invite. You're Spider-Man.
If you've somehow been living under a rock and haven't met Marvel's biggest new star, You mean goblin disease? The stupid shit from Amazing Spider-Man 2? Yeah. I remember when they gave him goblinitis. That was the dumbest shit. That was so dumb. Goblinitis. Oh my god. If you've been living under a rock and have not met Kamala Khan, Marvel's most popular character in the last 15 years, I think, other than Miles, really, I guess. Like, she's the best. It's great having a character who is like an active fangirl at all the things around her. Also played incredibly well in the Miss Marvel show by Iman Vellani, who is a MCU superfan in real life, like actually reviews all the movies on Letterboxd and shit like that. She's like a proper fangirl that ended up as the fangirl character. She's incredible. Also, she's used that to like be in the industry. Now she's like actually writing comics now, which is crazy. Anyway, either way, Iman's not relevant to this. I don't know who's voicing her here, but either way, it's really great to have Kamala here because she's like easily one of the most popular like newer characters.
I know I'm new and we, strictly speaking, don't know each other, but I'm a huge fan.
Wow, you leapt straight for it, huh, girl? We strictly don't know each other. So this is the first time you've spoken to him. Uh-oh.
No!
Oh, the eye. Look at that.
Impressive!
Old or new, you always fall for the, oh no, an innocent is in danger. Boo!
Oh man, I miss Steve Bloom as Goblin so much.
And now, this is mine.
Oh really? That's how you're gonna play this, huh? Wait, but someone here has big reach.
Stop!
Someone here has big reach, though. Oh, or not. Oh, or not. Or not. Or get fucked.
Now it'll be the Green Goblin fighting for the Earth.
You did have an invite. Of course you did. You're Spider-Man. Other people say you're not a big deal, but I love your whole underdog neighborhood hero vibe.
Kinda, yeah, he's not stable. Strike you as a particularly stable dude. Unironically, I do trust Doom a lot more than Goblin. Give me that again.
You did have an invite. Of course you did. You're Spider-Man. Other people say you're not a big deal, but I love your whole underdog neighborhood hero vibe.
Gee, Ms. Marvel. Thank you for the huge vote of
Oh, that's good. Oh, if he dies? I don't know if that's who you want leading a team. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was on the subway and lost signal. But yeah, Aunt May, I'm so sorry, but I can't make the party.
Aww. Wow, she's drawn like Deku right now. It's crazy.
I'm disappointed too.
That doesn't seem fair.
That sounded hard, Mr. Spider-Man.
The big hand! The big hand to pat him on the back!
No other choice. My aunt always gets the short end. But with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh shit. Did it again.
No other choice. My aunt always gets the short end. But with great power
Wide
comes great
open.
responsibility.
I absolutely agree. So how can I help?
Well, firstly, I need you to reach that giant arm around and get that fucking invite from Goblin.
No.
No.
I'm not averse to a team-up or two, but I do have certain standards. Namely, people I don't instantly have to save from a pumpkin bomb. You're not ready for this. You're too young.
I mean, you know, I sort of get it.
How old were you when you started?
15.
Too young. It's a miracle I'm alive. And you clearly don't know what you're doing.
Oh, she is literally drawn like Deku. It's hilarious.
Tell me something I don't know.
I have this gift and I'm alone with it. It makes me different, even more than I already was. My friends can't know. My family can't know. No one understands. But it means I can't just stand by and watch while bad things happen.
Oh, you are so doomed.
No, that's the other
remind
guy.
of me.
Aw. Let me hear that again.
I have this gift and I'm alone with it.
That sounds very
It
similar
makes me
to something you said
different,
before.
even more than I already was. My friends can't know. My family can't know. No one understands. But it...
Ah, shit.
I have this gift and
Did it
I'm
again.
alone with it. It makes me different, even more than I
I'll just hit
already
the autoplay
was.
for a second.
My friends can't know. My family can't know. No one understands.
New Jersey's best
But it
hero.
means I can't just stand by and watch while bad things happen.
There.
Oh, you are so doomed. You remind me of me.
In a sense. But really, she's more like Captain Marvel's Kate Bishop. Because, you know, she's Miss Marvel.
All I have is watching how you heroes do it.
Trying
to pick up what I can.
the moments when because like there's a, I think if I'm not mistaken, because Carol Danvers was Miss Marvel for so long, and then I'm not mistaken, I think the way that usually shook out was or not usually, I think the way that ended up shaking out was Carol was dead for a while, as everyone in comics is eventually, and then Kamala came along and became Miss Marvel, and then Carol came back, and because she took the name Miss Marvel because she was like the biggest Carol Danvers fangirl on the planet, right? And then eventually she comes back, and then Carol's like talking to Cap, and she's like, well, that girl's really good at this, frankly. And she's like, frankly, I like her spunk and she's cool, and I don't want to take the name away from her. Well, now what the hell do I call myself? And then Cap is talking to her, and he's like, Carol, I'm pretty sure you've earned Captain. So just go ahead and take that one. And she's like, oh, okay. I can work with Captain Marvel. Like, he's like, hey, guess what? I think I have the authority to captainize you. Go ahead. He's like, oh shit, okay. All right.
Help me. Help me be better. Help me help people.
You're right. I have to help you. After this is all over, I'll find you.
Oh,
This is
after.
too big. I'm in over my head. You're gonna drown. Go home.
Aw. Oh? What just happened? Oh. Zip. Okay, and then that's the next episode. Let me guess. Yeah, and then the Guardians show up, or at least Star-Lord does. After his victory over the Green Goblin, a new visitor to the small appears before Spider-Man. Star-Lord then summons the two of them to nowhere. Okay, look at that. All right. So next up would be the Samurai Outriders, which is Ghost Rider's team. Curious what I'm assuming it'll be Blade first. But of course, we'll be taking a look at Ghost Rider first. And then we have the Knights of Doom. The Knights of Doom has has a very interesting art style. If you look at it, like it's got like look at that. It's very visually gripping. I like it. Anyway, so we're gonna go on a little break. Oh, actually, you know what? First, what we should do is we should go ahead and do Ghost Rider's character lesson, and maybe I'll even throw in another one for the Halloween. So, Ghost Rider can perform various long-range attacks with his chains. Certain moves either increase or decrease his vengeance gauge. The damage of his skills will build up. So yeah, basically the way that Ghost Rider works is he has a unique gauge called the vengeance gauge, and as he does moves, he heats up and he can overheat. If he overheats, he gets stunned for a bit, and then he can't do anything for a bit. But when his meter is almost full, his attacks power up. Also, because he has, of course, the chain, he has ridiculous reach. Also, I think he has my favorite track in the game, as you can probably tell from the YouTube description. So, Judgment Cradle, when it's maxed out, does not that one. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. So when the vengeance gauge is full, moves that he has will be enhanced. Or sorry, not full. When it's in the red zone, bottom left is the vengeance gauge. You can see the little speed meter. Basically, the way that works is that will overheat after a little bit, and if he does it too much, then then he's stunned. Then he's stunned for a bit and can't do anything. He also has Revelator Chain, which is good for maintaining a lot of his combos. And also when, so all of his unique attacks decrease the vengeance gauge, so he can manage it. So if he overheats, then he gets stunned for a while. He can also do that in midair for a lot of combo potential. There we go. And he can also do this to drop the gauge. So those skills are mainly meant to manage it. So he has Fire Breath, Medium, Heavy, Combo. You can also go to do it again while it's in the red zone, so just let me breathe for a second. You can see it filling up. You get to level 3, and then it does this. Extra hits. Yes, absolutely. Fire, heat, and then like that. And then same thing again, and then midair on the red zone, and then he has the Penance Driver, which is a command grab, where he summons the Hell Ride. For those that don't know Robbie Reyes, you know what? This game will probably introduce the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider more than I could ask for, so we'll go ahead and let that play on its own. The medium variant of this, this is the regular variant, so you have the whole big quick grab, right? The triangle variant, aka the medium variant, is a instant grab, so if you're already in and you don't have any ground to cover, you just go bop. Car smash! And the Penance Driver will also slam into his enemy. If the car successfully hits and you don't whiff, by the way, whenever you miss the grab, the vengeance gauge goes up, so he starts to overheat when he misses. As you can see, a lot actually. It overheats a lot, but it goes down if you land it. So you'll see the meter drop a little bit. There we go. Wait. Oh shit! I did that wrong. Come on. And he's kind of fucked for a bit when that happens. It's rough. And here we go. So hard to tell there, but the difference there is that when, God, I love this song so much. The difference is that when it's in the red, it's always an instant grab like the triangle variant, even on the standard one, which is helpful. Judgment Cradle is for combo potential. So Judgment Cradle spins the... It's so good. It spins his chains around. This one also, what does it do? The medium variant Oh yeah, it spins them a little longer. They all have the potential to wall splat, which is great. And do it again while in the red. Lots of swirls on the when it's in the red. Judgment Cradle also has a bunch of follow-up, so if you hit forward, square, triangle, or circle, you get different attacks off of the end of that. So if you go and then that, you'll actually follow up with a feint. So you'll like dash in. With triangle, it is a low, so you'll see him do a little sweep and knock someone off their feet. So like so, right? Oh, overheated. There you go. And the last one is an overhead. So same thing. Also, the circle version has an additional input like that. Like so. Same thing. Oh, exactly just the same one. There you go. There. And next we have the Judgment Cradle in the air, which is this. Same idea, except without the follow-up. Good for combos. Same thing. There we go. There you go. Then we have the Hell Scorcher, which is a area of effect on the ground that lets him basically create a little trap zone. Right. Overheating. So I believe the circle version actually tracks their exact position. Is that correct? Yeah, it attacks their current position. So regular is closer, triangle, heavy, or medium. Why do I always say heavy? Is a little further out. The circle one is the one that automatically seeks them. Then of course we have the Inferno engine. And then we have Eternal Damnation. Oh wait, I don't even show the like auto combo. So that's the triangle mash combo. There you go. There you go. And then this is the heavy mash combo. We're into Eternal Damnation, where Robbie uses the car. Also, at the end of the round... Oh yeah, using this depletes the Vengeance Gauge. Or some of it. And lastly, the Tōkon Assemble. All right, and that is Robbie for now. We are going to, well, I'm actually gonna use the music in the menu. I have admittedly, I have a bit of a longer break to take from today than normal, which is fine. I can have a slightly bigger meal of a few things to check on. But the nice thing about this game is that we have all these wonderful little character themes that I can roll while we're on break. So let's go ahead and jump over there. And yeah, I might be a little longer than I normally am, but that's okay because again, we cut breaks now, so I'm cool with that. I will be as speedy as I can be. But yeah, be back decently soonish, but this might be a little bit of a longer. All right, we're back. Long break. Unprecedented in some ways. Hour, 10 minutes, lots of stuff happened. It's okay. I was able to catch up on some of the news, not really all of it actually, funny enough. But that's okay. But what I did see is, I didn't talk about this up front today. I should have. Frankly, I was trying to get to the game as fast as possible. Especially, by the way, we have so much to do still. That's okay. No, not really. These chapters don't seem that big, and it's really going to be the character tutorial stuff that's going to take up most of the time, but once that stuff's done, we're going to start flying through these, so I'm not really worried. Or the character demo, whatever you want to call them. But anyway, what I wanted to quickly mention that today, Twitch, at the start of today, opted me and everyone else into generative AI training on all of the stuff on my channel, which includes chat, which includes panels, which includes VODs, which includes Did I say chat already? It includes chat. It includes, Jesus, fucking, yeah, like everything. Panels, fucking banners, descriptions, bios, everything. I opted out immediately. But of course, the trick with that is it doesn't matter because they opted everyone on the platform in today. And didn't tell people publicly that they opted everyone in. People figured that out afterwards. And of course, the problem, the setting, actually, not actually the worst thing to pop in a chat now that you mention it, in case someone is looking at this and misses it. So the setting, yeah, I'm gonna drop the setting right here. Okay, that would be twitch.tv/setting/security near the bottom of the page is where you'll find it. That being said, I will also throw that in this right here. That should arrive in both YouTube. Oh, no, wait, sorry. No, that did right. Okay, that did also end up in YouTube chat. That's good. So that's insane. Now, of course, the biggest problem with that is that even though I opted out, they've literally turned it all off. Like they already ripped my channel. That's kind of the thing. Is like once they turned it on, they scraped it, and they've already scraped it. They have no permission to scrape it later, and they got boatloads of data today from everyone on the platform that they scraped. They scraped literally everybody on the platform, and it's insane. And by the way, there was a little clip that came out a little earlier today while I was on break. I'm actually going to throw this up now in a second. I'm going to show you what they had to say a minute ago when asked on official channels. I'm going to flash this up for a minute. Let's see. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit. Where is it? Where's my Chrome audio button? There we go. All right. And bring us over here for a minute. All right. So on one of their official Twitch broadcasts today, like from the actual Twitch channel, they had some community people answer why exactly was it not opt-in. Now, I want to frame very quickly, if you don't know, lady up top, generally very kick-ass, pretty cool. I believe her name's Mary something. It's slipping my mind right now. She's generally pretty cool. She's also, she was in the chat in this exact stream telling everybody, hey, by the way, you guys should opt out. I've opted my channel out, and here's how you opt out. Like she was like doing it in the chat of the stream that you're watching right now. And you'll notice as guy on the bottom is talking, she's not saying a word. That's because she's fuming. And she's fucking pissed off, and this is the best that she can do. But here is Twitch's official response to the question.
Now, why is it not opt-in? That's what everybody is here spamming in chat. I get it. Let me opt in versus making me opt out. Well, there's an honest answer, and I think most of you probably can appreciate this. Like, if it was opt-in, nobody would opt in. That's honestly the answer. So by it's going to be on by default, and as I said, almost every content service in the world is on by default.
Say that again.
Now, why is it not opt-in?
let's hear that again.
That's honestly the answer. If it's opt-in, nobody would opt in. And appreciate this. Like, if it was opt-in, nobody would opt in. If it was opt-in, nobody would opt in.
Funny that. See, here's the problem with turning on your service and saying, we've scraped all your content, it's too late, we've already done it.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Lawsuits. Have fun with that. Yeah, also, by the way, this is also an important element of this, is when they scrape Twitch, they're not just scraping chat, and they're not even just scraping the streamers. They're also scraping, this is the thing that I saw Sam Barlow bring up this morning that I thought was fucking crazy. I totally forgot, I should have brought it up earlier. They're scraping the games too. Because, and if you're thinking, no, they would only be scraping the creators. Generative AI, LLMs, are too stupid to understand the difference when you point them at something between the thing they are playing and the thing that they are not, and the person that you are ostensibly trying to get them to scrape. They're not smart enough to understand the difference, which means inherently, automatically, they are actually scraping the media that people are playing as well. Really can't stress this enough. This opens them up to enormous lawsuits from all the people that made those games. Hey, you know what Activision is not happy about? Okay, maybe Activision's not a great example. They're owned by Microsoft. Let's think about this. Well, any number of fucking game publishers that are anti-AI, which is quite a few of them, by the way, that don't necessarily want to see their content scraped. Your Resident Evil Requiem playthrough, it would automatically be getting scraped, which means the AI would be getting all the data from it. Guess what? Capcom's not happy about that, and they wouldn't be happy about that. So if this stuff does come back that they trained them on that, and it was, because they literally can't, they can't opt the AI out of training them on the content that's on the games any more than I was able to opt out of the thing in advance. Even though, by the way, I did opt out of their earlier attempts at like, hey, would you like to opt in? I was like, no, I'm opting out. But then today they swapped it on for everybody. So, you know, anyway. So that's fucking insane. That is fucking insane. Hopefully Ghost Rider's thing, because we're gonna be doing that in a minute. Excuse me. I said. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's incredible that they had the balls to just say that out loud. The quiet part was said out loud. It was nuts. Additionally, I want to quickly talk about channel news. Primarily for Saturday, August 15th. This will have to be baked into an existing broadcast. It also basically guarantees that Saturday will be my FF7 stream, my second FF7 stream. Disney for D23 is running a special Kingdom Hearts 25th anniversary panel, because 2027 is the anniversary for 2002. Normally these panels are like fluff, but they've actually announced that. Firstly, Disney doesn't have panels for the Kingdom Hearts ever. They never put it on the stage except when they're actually showing something tangible from it. The last time a Kingdom Hearts game was on a stage at Disney D23 was for revealing the Big Hero 6 world. Like, what, fucking 12 years ago, I want to say? Like, well before 3 released. Not only that, they've announced that, like, Haley Joel Osment's gonna be there, David Gallagher, the directors, multiple important series. Clearly the kind of panel you don't just assemble by accident. This is a big reveal panel. This panel is gonna be a big deal. Moreover, I was just gonna look at it after. To be honest, I was thinking we would just look at it later. I have just been informed from my feed that they have announced that the panel will not be available on video on demand afterwards. Meaning, it goes live at 7:30 on Saturday, EDT, Eastern, my time zone, and goes until 8:30. And if I'm not there, because he's Sora. And like, meaning they will broadcast the panel live for an hour, and when the panel is over, I will not be able to rewind it or watch it on demand. Meaning, we literally have to be there live. So, I would have just pre-recorded that afterwards, after the stream. Not gonna be an option. So, I'm gonna have to cut into that on Saturday's stream. I might try to record a separate thing for it, but like, you know, that can be a little tricky. So yeah, basically, yeah, so around 7:30 on Saturday, absolutely need to be there. I suspect there will be some big stuff going on there. Yeah, they're gonna they have some heavy duty stuff going. Disney has not bothered to put anything with the series anywhere in a long time. I heard there's some rumors of a Fortnite crossover. That would probably make sense as well. Disney has a big stake in that at this point. I don't care about that, but the point is, what I do care about is I think we might get a release window. I think we might get. Well, listen, they didn't suddenly bring it back in that Nintendo Direct recently last month for nothing. I think the game is happening. I think they're moving plates into position. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to cover that live. I would have done another Tōkon stream that day, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. I think it's gonna have to be FF, just because that at least makes sense, you know? At least that makes sense, you know? No one's gonna bat an eye at me jumping over there during an FF stream. I'll try to record it as a separate thing. Like, I'll try to set the PC up to do that. But anyway, okay. Anyway, we are technically, thanks to that extra tangent, an hour and a half back. But that's okay. I made the choice. Don't spoil my schedule. Anyway, with that, dear God, wouldn't it be funny if OBS crashed now when I had to turn all this shit on? Anyway, let's go ahead and jump over to the Samurai Outriders. I'm very curious about that name.
Samurai Outriders.
I'll probably talk a little bit about Robbie Reyes and why I fucking love Robbie Reyes when we get in here. For the record, Robbie Reyes is the third Ghost Rider. Is it the third or the fourth? Because it's Johnny Blaze, then it's Danny Ketch. There might be another one. There might be another one. I think the Hood has actually been one at this point. There's quite a few people have been, you know, a Spirit of Vengeance. To be fair, if I was going to count everybody that got the Spirit of Vengeance or a Spirit of Vengeance for like 10 minutes, the list would be a lot longer. I'm pretty sure basically everybody had one at some point. Yeah, that was Johnny. Pretty sure damn near every character in the Marvel Universe has had a Spirit of Vengeance at some point. But if usually for like 10 minutes or so, and then it would vamp back out. Robbie is the third proper one. Robbie is definitely the most popular at this point also. Robbie is... Hey, Danny Ketch has never been in live action. Robbie has. He was on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for a bit. And he was pretty good on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Though, I will say, while I do like Gabriel Luna's take, he's way too old. Like, now that I've like, you know, come to learn more about Robbie. Robbie was fairly new when he got on that show. Now that I know more about Robbie, he was way too old to play Robbie when he got that role, frankly. He was way too old for that. Robbie's supposed to be a younger guy. But yeah, anyway. I think this is actually going to cover a lot of what makes Robbie special. The place that I think I've spent the most time with him is Midnight Suns. I love him. He's so good. I love every Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is one of my favorite Marvel characters. How can you beat that design? Right? Like, oh man. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna assume that they will actually cover some stuff about who Robbie is here, so let's just go for it. A woman wearing a strange outfit shows up at Robbie's car repair shop. Her aim is to get Robbie to enter a certain tournament. When he refuses... Spoilers. We will skip this one this time.
She just didn't get...
Sorry, did I not check who the artist was that time? Sorry, we were doing that. Yusuke Osawa. 1 second. Let me check their body of work. Yusuke Osawa. Let's see. Bio. What are they known for? Known for adapting Star Wars The Mandalorian into manga format. Really? They also produced Spider-Man Fake Red. Oh, sorry. Hey, important correction. Someone in the comments in the VOD in the future will inevitably comment about how I got this super wrong at the start and not go far enough to get into this part. They were the creator. Is it creator or the? Yeah. They were the creator of Spider-Man Fake Red. I mentioned that Spider-Man story about the little kid that looks up to Spider-Man in the real world, quote unquote. that like tries to do Spider-Man-like things to make the world a better place. That's actually that. So my mistake. Yusuke Osawa was the artist behind that at the very least. Yeah. So interesting. Yeah. Oh, they were also involved in The Ninth Jedi, which is a Star Wars show that I think spun out of Visions, we let a bunch of Japanese creators make a bunch of cool Star Wars stuff show that's been coming out recently, which I should have gotten on, honestly. I really should have. They've done a lot of very cool stuff. So yeah, I think I think this one's probably gonna be very good. They have very good art. So anyway, cool. That's actually a very, very exciting one. Even beyond just this having a great team. I need to know how Robbie is able to wrangle this group of people, because holy shit, Robbie. Robbie is not really a leader type, so...
To my lawyer so I could sick him on her.
Turn the manual off, right? Wait, sorry. You read that again? That happened so quickly.
Lucky I was already on the phone to my lawyer so I could sick him on her.
Oh. Oh, you admitted that in the wrong car park, dog.
Anyway, I need the car for tomorrow. I've got a hot date.
You know what sound clip I want to play.
Sorry, man. It's gonna be Tuesday earliest.
Oh yeah, wait, is this gonna be the same voice of Robbie from Midnight Suns? Because it should be. I didn't even think about that.
My dad's taxi company has a contract with you, right?
I don't like where this is going. I don't think he's gonna like where this is going.
He had to move it elsewhere. I haven't got enough hours to get this done in time. And my other jobs?
It might be.
If I don't get these finished, a lot of kids aren't going to school on Monday.
Tell ya.
I also have a bunch of your dad's cards. So, if I don't get on them, he'll probably fire me anyway. Probably isn't definitely. You'll definitely be fired if you don't fix mine.
You'll definitely be fired from life if you keep fucking with him, buddy.
And as if I care about the sort of nobodies who have to use a school bus. Tomorrow, it's ready or else.
What time is it, Ben? No. What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't wanna!
Say it!
It's clobber time!
Kill him. He won't be missed. You'd like it. I certainly would.
Nah.
Oh, holding it in.
If we murder every asshole customer, I wouldn't have time to do anything else.
It sounds like it might be the same guy. Hold on. Midnight Suns. Robbie Reyes, actor. Is Giancarlo Sabogal? Let me see what else he's done. It is him! It is the same guy who did him in Midnight Suns. Yay! He's fantastic at Robbie. Okay, good. It should be him. I'm so happy they got him back. Yeah, no, yeah, he should be Robbie forever. He's so good. He's so good. Okay, yeah, it is my Robbie. Awesome. He's literally just not sure. I don't know why. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they've hidden it there. Also, wait, let me hear that again.
If we murder every asshole customer, I wouldn't have time to do anything else.
That's true.
Come on. At least a dose of the penance stare. He's got some juicy sins to burn him with.
I think that's Fred Tatasciore.
Let's see what he's done and hit him with a real punishment.
Sounds like it. Reek?
Well, he seemed like a real shit.
Language, bro. Language.
Language.
Cap,
You swear all
you're
the
doing
time.
other shit.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to end up like me.
Language.
Damn.
Also cool because we didn't actually get to see Gabe and Robert in Midnight Suns. That he was you know, away where he should be, safe.
I'm gonna have to work all night.
How about you call in some favors?
No. This is my shop. If I can't do it by myself, I can't do it. I'm gonna have to call takeout for you. And then
Oh.
to
Hi. That hat.
is there a Comic-Con in town? Oh. Sorry, I'm already booked up. I can't help until way into next week.
Nope. I've got a job for you.
Nope. Yeah, chef.
Nope. I've got a job for you.
It's a job for the other guy.
Oh, sorry. You said on the mobile app. Yeah, there's no way they would let you see that on the mobile app. No website would let you see something like that anywhere beyond the webpage. Do they have to?
Oh.
Does this version of Gabe know?
Huh.
And here we are again. How are you going to run into Blade this fast? I assume he has to start with Blade. That's like the most reasonable person for him to recruit first. Loki and Deadpool are not go-tos. Those are accidents.
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! You've been selected for an amazing opportunity. Welcome to... the Challenge of the Champion! Your best, bravest, and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament to win the honor to face the champion! The supreme master of the pugilistic arts. But what happens if they lose?
I would assume there won't be too many redundant cutscenes other than this one.
Don't want to lose.
As far as these campaigns progress further. But I am going to let this one run each time just because I think it's good for setting the table.
Selected leaders have received their invites. Next, they choose their teams. How many in your team?
Yeah.
That depends on your local culture. For example, the Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100 against the champion. You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair. Yeah, I get it. 4 fantastic people went into space from Earth and
Where are they, by the way?
heroic age of marvels. Clever, but 4? Well, on the plus side, this should be pretty quick. Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating and...
Yeah.
good luck.
I'm still just surprised at how... Okay, I guess I shouldn't say how many animated scenes there have been. We've seen the same scene 3 times, but still. I'm never skipping this. Although it's only going to play one more time, so. No, we're going to play it every chapter. Can you imagine? Never. And plus, during the long break, I had a chance to shave down. Not this. I don't touch this when I shave. I touch the rest of it, though. And up here. I need... Oh, God. One of the things I wanted to make sure that I did when we did... Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. One of the things that I wanted to make sure I had access to was a specific post. Let me see if I can find it. Because I'm going to need it later today. For Deadpool. I can find it. I really should have done this while I was on break. Really should have fucking remembered to do this while I was on break, because I do actually need this for later. I didn't think it'd be that hard to find. Of course, now I can't. Alright. Gotta scroll. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Wait, I forgot that you can search in history. Yeah, why didn't I just do that? Alright, instantly found it. Got it. Duh. The search function. Dipshit. Okay, cool. There we go. A quick second. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, it's just the regular search function there in that case, but yeah, still. All right, we're good. All right, Robbie.
What are you gonna do?
It's like, I got better shit to do.
Get back to work.
Come on, bro. Let's go. Get back to work. Wait, hold on.
Get back to work.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Little mad.
What are you doing?
What? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
You've got fancy sci-fi teleporters and you need me to explain?
I got a 9-to-5, bitch.
But the tournament! The fate of the world!
I got bills to pay.
As far as I see,
The opposite of Peter. Like, bruh, I got bills to pay. He's like, dog. He's like, dog, you got Captain America and Spidey on this shit? I ain't even worried.
I'll forfeit my matches, and you can skip to the Avengers or whoever.
Yeah, man, like, you got the Avengers on this shit. I'm not worried.
My job is fixing cars. I'll forfeit my matches, and you can skip to the Avengers.
But it's a huge honor. He'll probably offer a prize.
That's not gonna work on him. Wait, oh, there was another line there.
But it's a huge honor. He'll probably offer a prize.
Can you not just, like, give it to someone else? Goblin stole Peter's, like...
Seriously, lady, when he's made up his mind, he's made up his mind. You're not gonna change it.
She's, like, mournful about it. Like she looks sad. Sorry? Oh!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Your soul is mine.
Gabe!
Okay. Well?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
You gonna fight her? Yeah, I bet the spirit's happy about that. So he's possessed by the assuming they're keeping all that stuff. The rider in his head is the spirit of vengeance in his head is the deceased spirit of his like abusive uncle. So yeah, anyway. Unless or it's the one in the car. I forget sometimes.
This is my job. This is the guy I was looking for.
Had a bit of a bit rate spike there, but it's back to normal.
You fight, and you fight properly, or your brother stays gone.
Okay. Listen to this quiet rev up into his theme. Oh, he's bringing it back. I guess we're gonna find out. Wait, do it again.
I'm not a team person.
That's true.
I don't know any superheroes.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Hey, Robbie. Look at the invite.
What does it mention to other candidates?
There
The QR code?
Scan it.
They have QR codes in space? Okay.
Ah, great. Directions. I know where to take you.
Hey!
Okay, I'm strapping you the fuck in and we're going, huh?
Let's go.
Oh!
You're on a road trip from hell.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Alright. It has to be Blade first, right? Like, how the hell else would that work? Yeah, that seems about right. I feel like there's no way he goes to Deadpool first. That would be insane. Has to be Blade. That's the only obvious first choice. Loki has to force his way in. There's no other way.
Midnight Sun's destination reached. Get out.
Oh!
Where the hell have you taken me, you dumb...
Oh, he's already on the Midnight Suns. So then he knows Blade. No, but he said he doesn't know other superheroes. Yeah, okay. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill.
Vampires called in some help.
Okay, so I'm not familiar with with the actor more than in one place. I've only heard this guy's voice in one place, and that's in the new dub of Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, where he played Dojima. And he has a very deep register. And when I read that that's what they got for Blade here, because he's the first time he's done it, I was kind of like, oh wait, that's actually really good. He has a really good voice for Blade. Also, this might be the best Blade design we've had in a while.
Sure, I specialize in offing vampires.
Yeah, no, he's good.
But this is the Muramasa blade. It can end God.
Sorry, what is Blade's pitch for joining the team? Just...
Vampires called in some help.
Fucking Siri, shut up. That's all it is?
It won't do them any good.
Okay. Okay, I missed that part.
I specialize in offing vampires.
Oh, he thinks he's with them.
But this is the Muramasa blade. It can end.
Yeah, okay. Blade, we can be pals. It's okay. Blade fucking hates Deadpool, so like hates him, so like I wonder how that's gonna go.
You've taken me to a monster hunter! You hunk of junk!
What do you think? What do you think? Why he thinks he's infuriating, and that he doesn't take anything seriously? These two personalities would not mesh well. All right, here we go.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Ooh.
Let's ride.
Rorschach is Deadpool. Rorschach is... He's on the weirder end of serious. Blade is just a dude that just, like, is not interested in any of your shit. That being said, the version of him in Midnight Suns with the crush on Captain Marvel is so good. No, we're not gonna kill Blade.
Throw him under my wheels. Take him for a ride. Break
Wait 1 second.
right open.
I think Twitch is being weird. It's saying that I'm not there, or it's saying you're not there, but you just left a comment, so that's obviously not right. Probably because of the Siri thing a minute ago. My fucking tablet.
You'll like it.
Shut up!
Yeah. It makes it look like he's bleeding from his eyes. Hey there, Blade.
Back off, you demon!
Yeah, totally.
I owe you an apology. I was too quick.
I like...
Let's see what you are now.
Okay.
I knew Johnny Blaze.
I really, you did know him. Interesting. I like the Onis on his shoulder. I like that very, like, yeah, like they leaned into the samurai part of Blade's design. It's awesome.
You're a Ghost Rider.
Yeah, the Oni designs on his shoulder. Yeah, exactly. That shot fucking rules. Oh my god.
And he had it under control. You don't seem to. What's going on?
Yeah, I would imagine that Johnny had a little bit more of a handle on it.
That lady in the sky kidnapped my brother.
Wait, so you've met them before, and you were like, ah, vampire. That's clearly a Blade. Does that look like a fucking vampire? If you've seen these before.
I've got to fight in this dumbass contest to get him back.
That's what you're doing today. But you've got a tank full of rage.
Yeah.
What's your priors?
Oh, they're gonna go through it. Okay. Okay.
I was murdered and resurrected by this demonic car.
Yeah, fair enough.
It makes me fired up. It makes me want to be bad. That's not me. And I won't let it be me.
Despite the skulls on your fingers. Or the skeleton fingers. He's not convinced. I think we were just calling her the promoter.
You can't let it take the wheel. I can help you not be that monster.
Pretty sure they're just calling her the promoter. What's with the Is this I gotta check Google for anything that might exist to that? Is that what's going on here?
Oh, banana.
I'm just saying the cadence gave an impression. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that impression. I'm just saying. Wait, hold on.
You can't let it take the wheel. I can help you not be that monster.
Yeah, they didn't really give it to us. They didn't really give it to us. It's the promoter for now.
Dare he judge you? He came at you with a katana.
Yo, Car, shut the fuck up. Hey, cartoon pictures are different. That's okay. Unless she says it's not.
Hero he is beneath those sunglasses.
No, don't!
Bruh. We just did this.
No!
I said that.
You can't trust anyone without proof.
We just fought. Oh, we're fucking doing it, huh?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Fucking Morbius is in there. Wait, hold on. I got it. Wait, that's not Morbius. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see how many screens in that I can get. Kind of just hoping. No, that was definitely Dracula. That was definitely Dracula. Let me see. How many different screens can I get? Okay, we got Dracula, and what appears to be like 80s Blade, like funky Blade, killing his mother. Got that one again. Many vampires. Okay. Yeah. Younger years. That seemed like that was... That's in the first movie, but yeah. Cause she's also a vampire. That's one of those things that when I finally watched those movies, I was surprised that they got that in the very first one. Because that's usually a lot later when that comes up. Because like she gets bit by a vampire during the pregnancy, during the operation, right? Right? Like she's literally been bitten while she's giving birth, and the doctors deliver the baby, and it seeped down just far enough. And then he assumes, because people tell him that he's told for the whole of his life that she died during childbirth. And it's like, yes, she did. And then she came back as a zombie an hour later after in a body bag. And then she just ended up somewhere else and he had to kill her. That's like the big, what do we call it? The big twist of the first movie? Because she's just like matter-of-factly hanging out in Deacon Frost's like sex prison near the end. And she's just making out with him, and he's like, no! I'm making out with my mom! It's weird!
Oh, I'm sorry. I try to stop it and...
Oh, shit.
I'm
I think I'm starting to get a sense of what it looks like when the panels completely stop.
How can you keep so cool when you have all that inside you?
I mean, he just shrugged off the penance stare. By the way, some of my favorite penance stare moments include fucking Ghost Rider hitting Galactus with the penance stare, and he's like, ah! And he can't deal with it. But my all-time favorite, the all-time #1 penance stare, is when Ghost Rider grabs the Punisher. And he looks at him, and it doesn't do anything to Frank. Why? Because Frank doesn't think that any of the people that he killed didn't deserve it, and doesn't view even one of them as a moral failing. Like, he doesn't perceive anything he's done as anything other than a morally correct choice. So the penance stare doesn't work on his sins, because he genuinely doesn't believe he has any. The penance stare stares into your eyes, and it's not about your failures. It's not about your failures. The penance stare stares into your eyes and your soul, and it judges the amount of sins you have done. The amount of things that you have like done wrong that you are like, you feel are a moral failing, essentially, right? Not like failing to stop a thing that happened to you when you committed an act that you later regret. Like, so like failing to save your family is not, the Ghost Rider doesn't see that as a sin. Otherwise he would kill everybody that ever lost a family member, right? Right? Like, if the Ghost Rider saw every, but it's not guilt that's like, you failed to save someone, right? By that logic, Ghost Rider would kill Peter Parker instantaneously. Like, and he's like arguably one of the most morally absolute people in the Marvel Universe. It's not effective on him, right? It's tried. When I think like it's also hit Peter and it's been like, oh man, like you got issues, kid. But like it hits Frank, and like Frank literally doesn't see a single person he's ever killed as anything other than the right choice. He's never killed anybody and regretted it once. And I thought that was wild. No, the Ghost Rider is the penance stare. Let me get the exact thing. Actually, I would love to check on that again. Actually, the rules. How does that there work? Yeah. Let's see. Forces them to feel every bit. Let's see. When he locks eyes with a target, the move forces them to feel every bit of physical and emotional pain they have ever caused another living person throughout their entire life. But Frank is incapable of seeing that. Like, he straight up doesn't acknowledge it. Right? Right? Like, most people, if they hurt someone or kill someone, they have a moral center inside them that goes like, oh my God, but think about the effects of those people, right? Frank doesn't. Because Frank goes, well, if you didn't want to die, you shouldn't have been an evil person. He sees every person that he's killed as like abjectly evil. To be fair, we're having a moral discussion, like a philosophy discussion at that point. The point is, it doesn't work on him. Okay, I forgot about my other favorite one. Okay, so someone without a traditional soul, or like who has technically what could be considered alien biology, doesn't work. There's also an element of that with Frank too, yeah. Yeah, like you literally can't make Frank feel... Frank is in a constant state of anguish. You can't actually make him feel worse. Oh yeah, so they mentioned, yeah, aliens and alien biology and people without a soul doesn't work on. Someone with a lack of regret or madness, right? Exactly. Or yeah, it doesn't work on Deadpool because he's too crazy. He's too mad. He's too insane. But okay, the Frank one's wrong. My favorite one is Daredevil. Because for Daredevil, when the penance stare stares into your soul and it sees all your sins, right? You have a visual trigger and you see all those things in your mind's eye, but he's blind, so he can't see all those things. Like, it's a visual thing. It makes you relive all of those moments, but he can't. He's blind. It's like he cannot process the physical visual trigger. Wait, hold on. Who is immune to Ghost Rider's penance stare is a good one. Limits are pretty clear and yeah, there's a Reddit thread. Inflicts upon you all the pain you've ever caused to others, and if it's a burn the soul out. One has to have a soul in the first place, and usually not like pain. Letter is not as common as you'd imagine. I believe only Thanos could go through the full penance stare and walk away, otherwise a cripple, even a masochist. Let's see. Not Frank, though, which is funny. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones in there. Oh man, I fucking love the Spirit of Vengeance, dude. It's so fucking rad. Thanos wins. Oh, one time Frank became the Ghost Rider. Frank Castle did become the Ghost Rider for a bit and worked for Thanos. And Thanos had him do the penance stare on him every day because he enjoyed it. It was like a cup of coffee that energized him. That's hilarious. That's really funny. I didn't know that. Oh. That's really good. Oh. Okay, anyway. There's too many good ones. There's too many good ones. Oh! Oh, there were a couple that happened in some of the Amalgam comics. So it didn't work on the Joker! That's funny! Talk about another person who wouldn't see anything he'd done as wrong. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's right, from the old Amalgam comics. Let's see. Oh! It doesn't work on Bruce Banner because the Hulk is the one that did all those things. Bruce hasn't done anything wrong. Bruce has always done what he thought was correct, but all the guilt he feels is by the writer's rules, not his fault, explicitly. The Spirit of Vengeance views the Hulk as a different person. Which, someone should tell Bruce that. Might make him feel a little better. Or it wouldn't. Probably not. Anyway. The fuck just happened to my fucking OBS? Just resized itself without my permission. That's fucked up. Anyway. Let's see what else is in here. Funny. That's crazy. Anyway, that was a fun little trip. Okay.
My life is paying for things I've done. And making others pay for what they've done. And yeah, it's not easy.
Damn, he's so cool. I love that slide.
But I've trained all over.
Danny!
Off anyone who needs
Silver Samurai!
I've just come off 5 years training as a samurai.
Really? Oh, that's their pitch for why he's got like the Oni stuff. Okay, cool.
And I've learned some lessons I can share. I want to help, kid. You lost control then, and you need help.
That seems fair.
You need 3 with you to enter this tournament. there's one standing here. If nothing else, the katana qualifies me.
Oh, man. Oh, wait, 1 second. Hold on. All right, add 1 Daywalker to the team.
The demon has a grasp on my soul.
Did I go on too much of a tangent? Did I lose you?
To trust someone else.
Oh my god, he waited so long for that second line.
Someone else.
Oh, good.
To trust someone again.
Come on, Robbie. So, wait, so the Midnight Suns are a thing, but Robbie's not on the team because he said he didn't know any other superheroes. But the car knew about the Midnight Suns, which is interesting.
Fine.
See, this is a rather extended scene after the fight, for the record.
But
before the next chapter.
Because I need your help, just to get the numbers I need for the tournament.
That works for me. So we need 2 more.
Oh!
God, shit!
Oh, the car's pulling both of them!
Is the demonic car in charge?
Kinda.
Yes.
No!
That's so funny.
But it's taking us where we need to... Hey, whoa!
Oh, the hell ride. There we go.
Samurai Outriders.
Oh, yeah, straight to... Okay, look at that. There you go. Well, next time we get there. Okay, cool. Okay. Next up, our last team. And we're still only on chapter 1 of all these, which is kind of hilarious. We are on to the Knights of Doom. We'll probably go a little later tonight as a result of that big break. We have the Knights of Doom. So, first up, let's travel over here. And let's quickly go over Dr. Doom. Fun story about Dr. Doom. I picked him up for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I did his regular character guide on the night after I got the game, like the second day. And I picked him up for like 20 minutes, I want to say. And I was like, oh yeah, he seems pretty cool. And then, but I was like, I don't know if he's my style. And then I accidentally picked him for a casual match. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to grab Doom. And I kind of worked somebody that was clearly way more skilled of a player than I am, which was interesting. He's really good, and I'm pretty solid with him, actually. He's really great. Anyway, Dr. Doom is a fucking powerhouse like you would expect. He has tools that are insane. No, they should have, but I worked them over. It was great. So, Dr. Doom excels at mid to far range due to his focus on projectiles. His unique Nullify shield can negate opponents' projectiles to give him the upper hand at range. His dash and backdash teleport him, meaning he can cross over past. He can cross over past the opponent. So very important. Well, not very important actually. Very funny. Again, Doom doesn't give a shit about anybody around him but himself and his people. And I love that his fucking his backup is just literally just walking away. He doesn't even look. It's really funny. So we have that. We have this. So Doom's regular quick dash is a fucking teleport, like a proper ass teleport. It's nuts. Doom also has, let's see, so we have the regular air dash, backdash, and he also has flight. So we have the Nullify Shield. This is his primary unique tool. The Nullify Shield is a barrier that defends against projectiles. The barrier can also function as a ranged attack capable of hitting the opponent, though it breaks when hit by any non-projectile attack. Holding the button grants an additional hit. So, here's the Nullify Shield. It travels forward and it will smack them when they get close, and if Cap was to throw his shield at it, it would just bounce off. So I get to just advance at whatever pace I want to, and just throw these out, and they can't really do anything about it. He does have tools like this. He can send it out at distance, so he can pull it in. He can also hold the spell to make it do multiple hits. So you can like hold it for longer before you send it out, or you can tap it to send it out faster, and that will make it come in and do multiple hits instead. So we have this same thing. Yeah, and again, this one causes it to come from forward. There we go. Next up, we have the Auric Ray, which is a simple projectile beam. Medium version is a anti-air version. Meter is this, which is ridiculous. Not yet. I'm actually really excited to have Doom in like a lead role for a minute. Like, that'll be fun. Yeah, so the medium version in the air is a straight down, and yeah, there we go. Meter version is that. And then we have Mystic Cage, which is this electric shock in front of him. Bam, good for lots of combos. Triangle, medium version, slightly slower, more hits. Heavy version is most hits, cave, can combo out of it. Then midair, we have this one. That is a knockback. Oh yeah, it looks like, yeah, only his air variant to that is a knockback. Interesting. That's the medium version. More hits, more less knockback. There you go. Then we have Diplomacy, which is a fucking lunge towards the opponent, grab and slash them. This is a goddamn like mid-range fucking command grab. That range is ridiculous. That thing is ridiculous. We also have this. That's the medium version. So the medium version is even farther distance, more hits. Can totally combo out of it. Then you have the meter burn version, which is let's actually see it. So the meter burn version is a teleport from anywhere. Fucking insane. That's a full screen teleport. Full screen. There we go. Crazy. Then we have Merciful Smite as it summons a satellite from above. Laser moves slowly towards Dr. Doom, stopping after a certain distance or on contact with the opponent. It then fires an attack after a delay. Triangle version unleashes it right in front of Doom, then moves away from him as a longer delay. Circle version attacks that follows the opponent's position. So, basically, that's a laser that then follows people. It takes a minute to hit, does 8 hits. This one goes from forward. Now, they all take time to set up. That's why you just kind of call them out in advance. And to be honest, a lot of the time, people aren't really going to get tripped up by it. The trick with it is you're setting it up, and guess what? They're going to have to deal with it. And if you happen to catch them in the middle of an existing hit, they're not going to have a good day. Same thing on this one. That one tracks. Yeah, so the meter burn version tracks their position. If he was moving, it would try to track them. Then, of course, we have the antimatter extrapolator, which is a lot of fancy words to say.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bam! Bam!
Gun.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Okay, case a fucking gun. And then we have the Latvian Legion. So, at distance, you get this. Nothing super crazy, but of course you do that up close. And you get the Latvian Legion. Oh, also, fucking... the voice of Dr. Doom is Sungwon. Fucking Prozidi. And yeah, he's killing it. There we go. Oh, the Nullify shield gets a power up for the rest of the round after that, too. There is only Doom. Alright, and lastly, Tōkon Assemble. How are you gonna wrangle this team of personalities that will not listen to anybody? So, that is Doom. He's got a lot of very simple setups that just kind of flow together really well. As you can see. Again, we're not doing combo trials, but, you know. Wait. He's got such really good combos that, like, really fit together, like, very naturally. His stuff fits together just really strong. Really well. Here I am suddenly doing combo trials. Wait. Oh, wait. Easy. Okay, now we're done. We're done. Okay. Okay, 1 second. 1 quick second before we start this up. Oh, actually, no, I don't have to wait before we start it up. I can just do this. All right, we have the Knights of Doom. This one is drawn by, we have Mike Diodato. Artists. Okay, let's see. What is he most known for? He is most known for not Mike Wazowski. Brazilian comic book artist, known for his dynamic photorealistic art style. Let's see. I can kind of see that a bit, yeah. He's done a lot of Wonder Woman. He's done Amazing Spider-Man and Dark Avengers stuff. He's done... Let's see. He's done some Star Wars comics for Marvel. He's done Hulk stuff, New Avengers, Original Sin. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of good stuff, actually. Cool. Yeah, he's very prolific. Very prolific. Okay. And the colorist, João Canola, would be... What are you known for? Unfortunately, Google doesn't want to give me information on that. Unfortunately, I'm not getting a lot on there. Okay, well, I'll just have to live with that then. Okay, well. Anyway. Apologies about that. Internet's not being helpful with that one. Okay. Last team. Knights of Doom. Wow, that art style is incredible. Look at that. Dr. Doom, staunch ruler of the Kingdom of Latveria, is blindsided by the sudden arrival of the champion. His greatest shock is the complete disinterest the champion shows in Doom while threatening to destroy the Earth. Really? Wait, sorry, were there only 4 teams? Does he muscle his way into the tournament? Is that how that works? That's funny. That's really interesting, actually. Okay, wow. Let's go ahead and grab the earbuds. Okay, there we go. And then here we go. Skip. Okay. Is that the deal? Is Doom just like not? I didn't actually catch. I kept looking at the little sheet of like invites that they had, and I did notice that like I didn't see Doom on there. Doom stat. Wait. Let the 3 audio flickers happen. And then turn that back on. All right.
Stop.
Yeah.
You.
Oh.
Out of 2. Doom is a polymath, master of the mystic arts and scientist supreme. But that is only a portion of his gifts.
He is also mad on the cello.
Doom also has perfect.
Okay, okay. This dude knows how to write Doom. That is Victor Von Doom.
Try again. Concentrate on your breathing.
Yeah.
Also, cease your weeping. While I take your terror as a compliment, you must remember, I am a just and loving tyrant, and Latveria is as harmonious as the choral piece I composed. Listen to its words. I am the great protector.
Oh my god. 1 second. Okay.
I am a just.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
And it would be far better if the whole world rested in my iron palm.
Disruption detected in the atmosphere.
All right. Do they actually steal Spider-Man's invitation? But they didn't make one. They didn't make a 5th one. Like, did they get away with it? That's hilarious.
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! You've been selected for an amazing opportunity. Welcome to... the Challenge of the Champion! Your best, bravest, and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament to win the honor to face the champion! The supreme master of the pugilistic arts. But what happens if they lose?
Well. My jaw hurts. I've done this 5 times now, lady.
So truthfully, you don't want to lose. You probably will. And now, all selected leaders have received their invites. Next, they choose their team.
Yeah, no, I guess they didn't really.
How many in your team? That depends on your local culture.
Yeah, he's literally just like, nah, bitch, I'm in. I don't care, I'm in.
And their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100 against
Yeah,
the
no,
champion.
I was looking at that list right there, and I was like, I almost see Ghost Rider at the end there. Oh no, Doom is there.
Are you sure?
Doom is there.
That really doesn't seem fair.
He's just higher on the list.
Yeah, I get it. 4 fantastic people went into space from Earth and ushered in their super heroic age of marvels. Clever.
Thankfully, this is the last, like, beginning chapter, so ideally it would feel a little less redundant from here.
Oh, that's right, I nearly forgot.
Let's start
The
diverging.
one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating and...
Really, Doom's theme is so good.
Good luck.
If the Russos are smart and not cowards, they'll cut at least one Doomsday trailer to that theme, but they won't because they're cowards. All right, last time. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah? Well, it's the last time you're getting the explanation this time. I'm curious who he would go for first. I feel like it's probably Magneto. That's a very obvious diplomatic, like, relationship he could make. Hey, Deadpool, we're gonna meet Deadpool next time we get back to Robbie, so... And we are doing that tonight. We're gonna do 5 chapters of each. Ideally, it should go a little faster after that. God, I hope Moon Knight makes it onto one of the DLC seasons. Moon Knight is still like the single character I feel like is most missing from Midnight Suns, and I feel very confident if they had been allowed to make the second season they wanted to. They could have gotten them in, but no. 2K had to fucking drop that game in the middle at the beginning of a December with no marketing, and they'd be like, "We just don't know. The game didn't sell." Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Doombot.
I mean, Moon Knight and Loki on the same team is gonna be chaotic and fun.
How may I serve you, glorious creator?
Of course, they also have him. It's Doombot to be voiced by someone. Oh yeah, I really like this art style. That's nice.
Where is it? There has been no such delivery, O Doom.
But it did show his face on the list, so.
No one snubs Doom. No one. I'll locate this impertinent champion.
What just happened to me? Okay, there we go.
Ah, an orbital base. Such.
Oh, he's not wearing the hood.
ferocity.
I thought I was looking at a Doombot for a minute.
Doombots, bring me my finest cloak.
It's not often we get to hang out with Doom to this degree. This is awesome. Super Skrull! And running the Accuser. Fucking Super Skrull cameo. Wow, he just broke the fuck in, huh?
You have made an error.
Wow. Just cutting right to the chase.
Doom alone is this world's protector. No one matches his perfection.
There might have been a few. I mean, there was a lot in the X-Men chapter.
My rules are clear. Any transgression and your world forfeits.
A coward would do that. And only a fool would threaten that which is Doom's. Destroy the world? Destroy me first.
Oh, yeah?
Why not?
Huh. What? Oh! Completing the missions that provides a bonus that gives you an advantage in battle. Oh, that's... Okay, so he is on the roster. Wow! So, okay, so I do know that this guy is on the roster. I assume you get him for beating all the stories. but I've also seen footage of her being playable. But I also saw footage of it being playable looking very different, so okay, anyway.
What a rock! Stay down. Struggle. It won't happen. Escape. Saber thinks. Saber thinks.
Ooh.
Beware. This is beyond you. Here. You have not. Saber thinks. What a rock! Now you shall despair. Feel my power. What a rock! Stand back, Saber.
Ooh.
You have not.
Come here.
Death is my mercy. Some call.
Just go straight to the big guy right away.
Resisting me is the true weapons. Struggle. Stand back. You cannot strike me. No. And now you see.
I mean,
all kneel before doom.
that kind of felt like the big man upstairs got rocked. Sorry, is the feed dying? YouTube is stuttering. What's happening? Did YouTube die? What's happening? Wait, sorry. Is YouTube still receiving data? What's happening? Or is it just fucking with me? It looks totally fine. It looks totally fine, dude. Okay. Oh man, why didn't I clip the bit earlier with Doom being like, "You are out of tune"? That was really good, actually. That would have been a great one. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Too late now.
I imagine they do.
Apparently.
Reasonably impressive.
You're unharmed.
Of course. I am the champion. But your modest aptitude bodes
I can't
well
fake the
for your
reaction, it would be
world.
obvious.
If you think...
Wait, do that again?
Of course. I am the champion. But your modest aptitude bodes well for your world. If you think yourself strong enough, seize an invite.
So he does muscle his way in.
Perhaps if you do well, you'll claim a prize.
Okay.
Now, leave me.
Doom obeys no.
Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Engaging failsafes. Servos engaged.
Yeah. You look cool. Get in. Jeez. He actually knocked him back to Latveria too.
Very well. Doom will find a team to lead. Doom is a king amongst men. And a king has his knights.
Okay. Okay, well, alright, there you go. That would be Doom Chapter 1. Okay, that felt shorter, but maybe that's because there was a lot of fun stuff within the Robbie one to react to in a different way. Like, I do wish I'd kind of gone with that. I do kind of, I'm really upset I didn't clip that one bit now. Anyway, alright, we are going back to the Fighting Avengers. So, as we already know, we are going to Wakanda. So, let's go ahead and take a quick peek at... Let's take a peek at Shuri. So, Shuri is very cool. Shuri is extremely agile. Black Panther moves with the unmatched agility and grace of her namesake. Boss Blessing can be used after normal moves or skills to press the advantage on the opponent. Charge the Boss Blessing gauge with her long-range spear attacks and her projectiles. Go all out once you find an opportunity. So, for Black Panther, you'll notice that she has the little purple meter down in the bottom left. This is her movement gauge. She can move with this thing. Oh, I guess they're not charging it yet. There we go.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Alright, so Agile Move Attack requires Boss Blessing to follow up as a skill, or after a, to follow up, use a... bleh. Boss Blessing allows you to use a follow-up as a follow-up after a skill or normal move. The Boss Blessing gauge can be charged with Divine Right or by attacking opponents. So basically, there are two options for getting this meter back. There is a charge-up mechanic, we'll see it in a minute. But basically, it lets her rocket around the stage and go straight into combos. Rocket around people like this. She has a back one that just shoots her straight towards her opponent wherever she is. Most of her attacks can combo straight into it. Straight up. Then in the midair. Straight to the ground. She can also charge that meter with a counter. This. So there's an immediate counter, but also if she just holds that prompt, she can just charge it outright. Like so. Of course, good luck having times to like get in on that in the middle of a fight. But yeah. Too early? There we go.
I'm getting the hang of this.
So she can block and hold that together to charge that meter. Command normal, she has a big spear stab, she holds it. The Spear of Bashanga, she can throw the spear. Medium version throws it in the air. Charge version throws it like that and sets up for a combo. No, not yet. That's for later. Alright, there we go. And mid-air throw, medium throw, aerial throw. And after all of these, she can immediately go into a charge, into a Boss Blessing strike. Like she combos out of them inherently. There we go.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Next up, she has Wild Hunt. This performs a kick that has a follow-up. So the regular one is this quick kick. The medium version has a follow-up. That, or she has those little blasters from the movie. She can also, after all of these, immediately start bouncing around like that. And the meter version looks like that. Hey, we gotta show that again. You can immediately leap forward with that. There we go.
I'm getting the hang of this.
And then we have Predator Arts. Predator Arts is a backward strike that strikes forward with the spear. It shoots forward and dashes. This is her primary braking tool. The medium version follows it up with a low. So each of them attacks in a different direction. So yeah, the standard version does the knockback, which can do a wall splat or a stage transition. The next one does, again, the low, and the last one does that, an overhead. And after all of those, she can immediately combo into Boss Blessing. Every single one of her moves she can immediately go into and then start dashing around with Boss Blessing, so she can just move like crazy. She's extremely agile. And we have the aerial version of Predator Arts. This one's a little different. This one is not a charge. This is a mid-air spear twirl. There we go. Yep. The medium heavy, the heavy version. No, sorry. Yeah, the heavy version. God damn it. The medium version. Oh my god, you can tell it's getting late. The medium version lets her. What is it? Oh no, what's the standard one? Oh yeah, okay, so yeah. Normal version is knockback into a wall splat. Heavy version, god damn it. Medium version, holy shit, it's not that fucking hard a button. Medium version is a downward splat, so back to the ground. And then the last one is same thing, but I think with more combo potential. Then we have the Vibranium Daggers. Medium. Vibranium daggers. Then we have the triangle version, which tosses out more, but it's slower. Then we have the meter version. Tosses out more. Medium version in the air is this. Sorry, that's the standard version in the air. Medium version does 2 throws again. Meter version does that. All of those she can go into boss blessing as well. And then we have Warrior Queen, which is her regular super skill. Saw it a minute ago. That's off the regular medium combo. The auto combo. Then lastly, we have the heart-shaped herb. So this is similar to Magic's, where she enters a special state, and it charges up some of her moves, and they do more damage. But also, yeah, so it triggers a small shockwave around her, and she consumes the heart-shaped herb. That consumes all her existing skill gauge, but fills the boss blessing gauge an amount corresponding to the skill gauge. It also decreases over time while it's active, meaning that she can essentially, but without using it, meaning she's able to dash basically infinitely. So her movement goes like off its goop. Nothing stops her. Yeah, she can just fucking move during this. And then, when she's ready, she can finish it up with the rest of it. Right, because it's capped.
I'm getting the hang of this.
So when you do the full heavy auto combo, that looks like this. It automatically goes from the charge state straight into the super. Straight into the ultimate. So if you do the auto combo, you're skipping out on the heart-shaped herb enhanced movement state. But that's okay. Anyway, then we have Tōkon Assemble. I like the Panther. There we go. She's cool. She's cool. I think picking Shuri was a fun choice. Wait, sorry. I like that one. This one's cool. Wait, do it again. And I can do it. I can do it. Faster. You can do it. There we go. It's just fun. It's cool. She's cool. Wait. So you can see some of the things that having the quick dash allows you to do, right? So immediately follow with that and go straight into that. There's a lot of neat stuff she can do that's like that, right? Yeah, she's cool. Anyway. On to the Fighting Avengers. Alright, we're looping around. After an intense battle with Iron Man, Captain America heads to Wakanda in search of another ally. In Wakanda, they find Shuri, who has taken up the mantle of Black Panther after her brother in discussion with the elders. I'm assuming that means he passed. Here we are. Wakanda.
Yes, I am not my brother. But
My drink is in
the kitchen.
Oh.
I am the Black Panther. Wakanda must stand alongside the outer world against this champion.
Okay. Ah, damn. Hey, what's up?
Thanks for seeing us. We need Wakanda's help.
The one thing I can't offer.
Oh. So should we just leave?
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again.
Bye.
Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
They won't listen to me.
What can we do about that?
Great question.
They need to be more afraid.
Okay.
The outside world can hurt us. Fight me.
Oh, yeah?
Open their eyes.
Fair enough.
Great. So, you'll throw the fight?
No.
The elders may be wrong, but they're not stupid.
Hit me with all you've got, friends.
Okay.
If you can't beat me, the world is doomed anyway.
These are really great. Brace yourself! I wonder if the later ones are a little shorter because they don't have the motion scene or the two big scenes. Gathering allies. Okay, you'll gain new allies as you progress through the episode. Be sure to try each ally out. Yeah, okay, they're trying to teach me about member switch and assist. Okay. Do I have 2 rounds now? No, it's still 1 round. Okay, fine. Okay, well that was bad.
Leave this to me. Steve! I'm here.
I'm fine.
Here you go.
I don't know why it's only 1 round though. That seems silly.
The Panther is insufficient. Open the archives to the outsiders.
We lost big time. Okay, I guess that's fine.
Data, lovely data.
Insufficient. Would T'Challa have lost?
I don't know.
Have I just proven that I am unworthy of this mantle?
Oh. Nah, girl.
Your plan was to put everyone ahead of yourself.
Hand on the shoulder. You can do this all day.
Sounds like Black Panther to me. A true hero, not afraid to do difficult things.
Okay. If we're talking difficult things, we all know who the last person on this team has to be.
True. With Thor Odin's son gone, he is the fighter we need.
Okay. Damn, this chapter's about to be real fucking short at this point.
Forgives us.
Oh? Damn, okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, these are apparently gonna get a little shorter from here, huh? Okay, yeah, I guess that's what happens when you have 2 major, cut, 8 CG scenes in a row. And you're getting introductions out of the way. Alright, fair enough. Okay, well. Then next up would be...
Arcade and tutorial.
Wolverine. Charge for a minute. All right. Okay, stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I do not need OBS crashing on me. Relax. All right. Wolverine is a rushdown character wielding deadly adamantium claws. He focuses charges through his opponent's attacks, becoming even more ferocious during his berserker rage. Utilizes wide arsenal mix-up attacks to employ utilizes wide arsenal mix-up attacks, employ his speed to stay in close combat, and unleash a flurry of unique moves on his opponent. So Wolverine has the most special moves. on his unique button than I think anybody else in the game. He has a lot of stuff.
Enough training.
So Wolverine has on his unique button goes into his Berserker Claw stats and his Berserker Claw attacks. So basically, on regular neutral, you get this, and at the end of it, you'll notice he goes for a little Whenever he finishes one Berserker attack string, and that happens at the end of all of them, he goes into this state. When he's in this state, his next Berserker attack state, which is, again, literally all of his unique buttons are off of his all of his unique attacks on the R1 button are again, the unique button is the same for every character. They all factor into this Berserker Rage state. This is only effective, I think it only factors into how these attacks move together. So basically what it means in practice, if that's complicated, I think I overcomplicated the shit out of that. Okay, let me try that again. Here's what it does. You attack, and then he gets mad. He goes, Mah, and then the next time you attack, he does more at the end of the string. That's it. That's probably a lot simpler to understand. So, yeah, at the end of each of these, he has, in all directions, a variant of that. He goes, Mah, and then he goes, and you see how the attack, when it's forward, is a little slash down, then he gets mad. Then that slash down, once he has the Berserker state, adds on that at the end. Basically, it just adds an extra attack to the end of all of his unique attacks. It's not that complicated. Dive kick, or dive strike, and then he does the same thing, and then he goes. There you go. So yeah, basic idea. Basically, you need to put in 4 his unique strikes in order to get access to the second slash of all of these. Not that complicated. Hit button, get extra button next time you hit same button.
No walking away. I'm not here.
We have the dive. There we go. All right, and then off the sweep. So now Berserk. Big stretch, huh, bud? Yeah, come here. Next up, he has a low strike off of that, just to kind of show off what I mean. Oh, didn't mean that. He has, yeah, so this is his unique menu. Again, every character has a unique menu. Yeah, so he has basically he has as many directional options off of his unique button as most characters have specials. So he has a lot of tools. So again, he has the down one. He does it again. He gets all that. So he has a low strike. Do it again. Get all that. And there's a forward stab. We showed this already. Do it again. Okay. Then the charge on the back. Same thing. And then the next time. Well, I'd like to try it. There, you get all that. 1. Overhead. Because he has so many strikes that hit in so many directions, you can really mix people up like crazy. Because again, he's got a low, he's got an overhead, he's got lots of cool stuff that he can fly into at any point. All right, on to his regular skills. We have X-Force. So this one's interesting. This is a quick slash to the so this one's actually really interesting. This is a projectile that has a lot of different properties. Firstly, he slashes to the front, which unleashes a projectile. However, the standard version can actually negate other opponents' projectiles. So this, the initial slash, can actually break a projectile coming for him. So this is both a slash that does damage and also a short-range projectile. Now that projectile, as you can see, is very short range. So you're like, wow, this is... So he's just not got range stuff, which is fair because it's Wolverine, right? You wouldn't want to give a character like Wolverine a huge projectile that... Yeah, that he of course he has projectiles. That he also has this. Right. And in the air, we have the same thing. So again, it is a short-range projectile that's very good at tripping people up. The medium version of that is a downward strike. Oh yeah, sorry. The actual projectile variant of that is the medium version.
Enough training.
Same thing, basically, on the regular projectile. Oh no, I didn't want that. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah. All right, next one is the Feral Shred. So this is a uppercut, essentially. Leaps up while attacking. This is great at dealing with anti-air problems, so if an enemy is coming for you through the air, you just kind of knock them out of the air. We also have the medium variant, which is a quicker hitting. Actually, no, it's not really quicker. It's a slight delay, but it goes slightly farther into the air, and I think in a slightly quicker direction. And then we have this one, which is, as you can see, it knocks him up into the air and leaves him vulnerable to future attacks. Same thing, so like that. And then the medium version in the air, pretty much the same thing. And then relatively similar. Okay. Lastly, we have, or not lastly, sorry. We have Eviscerate. So this is a sliding forward slam that has follow-up options, very similar to Ghost Rider's Chains. So you dive in, and if you hit square, you get a knockback, which can do a wall splat or a stage transition. We have a variant of it that is a knockdown. So that's good for knocking people up. And the next one is... Oh, right, sorry, I almost forgot. The medium version of this is slower, but has armor, which means that Wolverine cannot be hit out of it. Do not stab me. Hi. So if you're getting clobbered from distance and you can't quite get in, you can use that, and suddenly you're in, because they can't shoot you out of that or smack you out of it. Same thing in the air. And then there you go.
Enough training.
Next up is Weapon X. This one is a upward strike that slams down. He can actually cross over you and do a cross up that attacks in the opposite direction. This one has a slightly wider reach. Also, if you press forward or back direction in the air, you can alter the trajectory to go a little faster. There we go. Cool. All right, look at that. Hi, bud. Oh, hell no. I can't imagine how much faster these chapters are going to go once we've done all the characters. All right, I gotta plug this in. Probably very fast at this rate. All right, then we have Adamantium Rave, which is his regular level 1. Let's do the auto combo.
Enough training.
There you go. So nice little upward trajectory. Then we have Savage Instinct. This automatically sends him into the Berserker Rage state. And he turns into a goofy spinning top, which is awesome.
I'll always be an X-Man through the tree. Enough training.
And of course, lastly, we have the Tōkon Assemble.
Together. On my mark. This is it. Let's go. Okay. Enough.
Super good. A quick second. One second. Okay. And with that, that is Wolverine. All right, back to the Unbreakable X-Men. Professor X and Storm head to the Danger Room to contact the Shi'ar. After it fails to connect to the Shi'ar, the room soon fills with a bright light. All right.
Who is this champion? He's an interstellar threat. And
Sorry, sweet kitty, I need my earbuds.
He seems to have attacked the Shi'ar. We have friends in Shi'ar. We should reach out.
Very good friends.
Oh, banana.
Charles, did you fuck the bird people again? No, I would okay, maybe. Maybe. Don't judge me, Logan. I know where your penis has been. Everywhere. It's been everywhere. They'll help us. Man, I need to shut the fuck up when I'm doing this process. Because that bit was good. And I went to clip it, and I remembered I'm plugging in the earbuds right now, which means I just turned off the vertical backtrack, which means no clips. And I know that. So I should have just shut up and waited until I finished it. Thanks, OBS. Thanks for that. God forbid I try to do a little bit of this while I'm setting this shit up. No, I just have to sit there. No, I just turned the vertical backtrack off moments before I took them out so that I could turn them on, because I have to. It's been on for ages. Anyway, we're good now.
How to do that?
Come with me.
The Danger Room is a galactic phone.
The hard light holograms are Shi'ar tech.
Oh, really?
And it has a live connection with their empire. Room? Contact the Shi'ar.
Really?
Contacting. Error.
Uh-oh.
Homeworld absence error.
Oh, right, because it's literally gone.
What's happening?
Sounds like someone got some bad news.
I would also say that us watching them explode the entire Shi'ar planet earlier would imply they failed the challenge as well.
Absent. The Shi'ar homeworld.
Hey there, Danger.
Present.
What's up, Danger?
And nothing else.
The Danger Room is alive?
Yeah.
It seems so. I was unaware.
Yeah.
It was a gift from the Shi'ar. It was advanced, but... oh, the poor thing.
Friend.
It's even funnier that it's like, oh, she had a body the whole time, and Charles is like, I didn't know that it had a soul. I never talked to it.
Malfunction. Malfunction.
It's funny because like the design that they have in the comic panels is much more akin to like the Danger I think most people know, but like as far as the actual gameplay goes, it's like they hit her with a Moe beam.
Present. Danger. And nothing else.
All right. All right, here we go.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Oh, yeah, we have all three.
Out of the way.
Oh!
Don't miss. Ready? Let's do this.
Here we go. There we go.
Okay, X-Men take down another killer robot. What now?
I mean, that did it,
I
shit.
wish I knew. Perhaps Forge will have an idea how to...
Yeah, Forge. I bet you want to go talk to Forge.
system reboot.
Oh yeah?
Random Earth greeting subroutine booting. Hello, I am Danger. Databanks identify you are heroes. I propose we become friends.
Of course. But what has happened?
My system reboot has been activated, returning my personality to factory defaults.
I haven't remembered how much I hate you guys.
Access my logs at the event which prompted it. Shi'ar presence failure.
Okay.
My programming dictates my new mission is to explore what life remains.
Okay. I can work with that.
What is life?
They all look around. You might have shown up at a bad time, actually.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Alan!
Mostly pain.
Not the time.
Can you stop feeding the killer robot the exact worst data?
This is a school. We teach. But we're on a mission. We have to defeat a champion. We think attack the Shi'ar.
This is very great.
That overlaps with my mission parameters.
Looks like she's fucking back in the heat.
I think I can fight.
Oh, you can definitely fight.
Warning.
Sorry, wait. Go back. Okay, sorry. I thought I skipped one.
Omega danger. Omega danger.
Omega danger. Okay. Yeah, these are definitely going to start moving now, it seems like. All right, back to the Amazing Guardians. We will be checking out Kamala Khan next. Hi, bud. Hi. Miss Marvel. All right, next up. Kamala Khan. Miss Marvel excels at range due to her ability to stretch her limbs, although she cannot perform an air dash because that would be disgusting. Her elastic grab combines movement, Jesus Christ, combines movement with an attack to let her close the distance even faster. At close range, she can mix the opponent up with a rubber bind, grab, and her overhead karate chop. All right, so we have, there we go, we have crouch, standing. Her theme is so fun loving, I love it. All right, so yeah. Like, she doesn't have an air dash because that would be ridiculous because, of course, she has the most disgusting reach of all time. Oh, man. Get her away. So that helps her get pulled. She can pull herself all the way to her opponent and immediately launch into a combo. It's kind of crazy. She can do that in midair. Hi, bud. Pull herself away. She can also pull herself down. Did I read that again? Sorry. Can only be used once in the same direction per jump action. Next up, we have Flex on him. This is a unique attack that makes her do a fucking projectile dodge. She just dodges anything that's coming at her. Like this. It's really funny. Look at her. Look at her. She's having a great time. Then we have Zoom Knuckle. Look at that. The medium variant. What's the medium variance thing? Grounded version attacks in a straight line with aerial version attacks at an angle. It looks like the fist is bigger. Yeah, the fist is bigger and goes ever so slightly farther. for the medium. Wham. Medium. Long range. There we go. Cool. Next up, we have the rubber blind. We have a command grab that squeezes the opponent at range. How do we feel about them stretchy powers? Wait, damn it. Hi! Look at you. That goober in there, bud. Let me see you. Hold on. Yeah? So can Reed Richards. So that one has a little bit of extra range. And much like other command grabs, the medium version is instant. Her theme, by the way, is called I Do What I Want. And I love it. It's great. He's 6 feet when he wants to be.
Not working.
All the things. Next up, we have the karate chop. Leaps up before swinging her giant hands down for a big attack. For a strike attack, this hits as an overhead, making it good for mix-ups. So there we go. That's the standard one. The triangle variant actually doesn't go as far for immediate chops. Wait, let's go at this. There we go. And then she could leap up and follow that up. Oh, also, again, look at these normals. Look at this fucking crazy normal. It's ridiculous. Wait, let me try one. I think I got it. Yes! That's crazy. Alright, next up, she has the Jersey Lariat. Spinning attack with 2 giant arms. Triangle version works while ascending. So she can use that to combo and other stuff. Different trajectories. Aerial version cannot be used again. God damn it. The medium version is a aerial. Goes up in the air. Then the circle version goes in and or sets up for more combos. Aerial version is this. Goes down. This will bring you up even in the air. And then, of course, as we just saw, Growing Pains. But yeah, so Growing Pains also works on her super skill, her auto combo. And then next up, we have Embiggen, her most iconic move, as always. Let's see. Move also great. You can, let's see. Grabs the opponent with a giant follow attack. Also grab aerial opponents if they are in hit stun, giving it utility outside of mix-ups as well. So here we go. Do it at distance real quick. Yeah, that's a close range grab, so you want to go. So the heavy auto combo, here we are. What a world! She's so good. And lastly, the Tōkon Assemble. All right, so that is Kamala. She has absolutely ridiculous, disgusting range. I love it. Jersey Lariat. Wait. Wait, let me see it. Hold on. She can follow up so many shit with that thing. So many shit. So much shit with that thing. Wow. It's getting a little late, apparently. So many shit. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, wait. There you go.
I managed it somehow.
She's so cool.
I managed
There you go. Anyway. Next up. Straight back in. All right. The Amazing Guardians. After his victory over the Green Goblin, a new visitor, Miss Marvel, appears before Spider-Man. Star-Lord. Someone's like, okay, all right. Well, let's just jump in. Nowhere, a severed head of Celestial in deep space. How many times can this even come up as a stage to fight in, given that, like, you know, there's only one Guardian in the game?
Oh, no.
This is a great pace, because we get to bounce around to a lot of different characters. Hey, we get to meet Deadpool next chapter.
Okay, I guess we're gonna put going home on pause for a minute.
Yeah.
Are we in space? Like, Captain Marvel does stuff here, space?
Girl.
I've been waiting for this. Let's get in there.
She does.
How do you know?
Whoa. But she's not the only one.
Hey, Peter. And also Peter.
Oh no. Not you!
You know him?
What do you mean? Star-Lord? Spartax's throne rejector, infamous thief? Guardian of the galaxy?
The worst, Peter.
And editor of your own Heropedia page to make it sound more impressive. You did not beat the Silver Surfer in a thumb war. Some of us made revision history.
Hey, you'd be surprised how weak the Surfer's thumbs are. I think...
Kind of wouldn't be, actually. He's mostly using his legs.
Oh, enough, Quill!
Okay, you do know each other.
I've been monitoring this competition.
It's been on for like an hour.
You need a team.
Maybe less, actually. The head tilt.
Well, I do need a team. And fast.
Happy to help out. If I get something shiny, you know, for the inevitable prize.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Gasp.
My spider sense is kicking in. I sense an ulterior motive. What about saving the world?
It's really funny how she's just decoing constantly.
Hey, I'm all for saving the world. But there's no harm in getting paid at the same time.
If you're good at something.
Okay, I do need people. I can work with you.
Wait, you're letting Mr. absolutely beat up Galactus's big brother do it and not me? What's he got that I don't?
Oh my god, she just mogged him so hard.
You got me.
All right. That's so funny. Oh my god.
A legal driver's license for a start, kid. Don't you have homework to do?
Okay,
I can do this.
He's spitting a little bit though.
I'm good.
Okay, I can see your passion, but I need to see you in action, safely, in a team, close up. See how we work together.
I guess we're gonna fight Peter.
I excel in team-ups.
You need a sparring partner. I won't even invoice you, you know, to sweeten the deal. Look at me, the great altruist.
All right.
I'll show her all the things that Star.
Wait, sorry. Oh,
I'll
okay.
show her all the things that Star-Lord can do with.
Wait, sorry. Was there a second panel there? No. Okay.
I'll show her all the things that Star-Lord can do which aren't on my Heropedia page.
Who maintains Heropedia? I need to know. The people, apparently. Alright, here we go.
Brace yourself. Final round.
I really hope the story mode does get away from single round fights, though.
Feel the heat.
Leave this to me. Spider-Man.
No biggie. Oh yeah.
Okay. Reach. There you are.
No problem. Go, go, go.
I can keep going. Choppity chop. Tough luck.
That's why we only ask for donations once a year. Bye.
Ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
CPU level 2. I would appreciate if they went higher, honestly.
I guess beaten up by a teenager isn't on my Heropedia page.
You'll do better on the team.
The girl has skills, Spidey.
Am I in? Am I?
Yeah.
Well, no, not yet.
Peter.
But I think this means I don't send you straight home when we get back.
Really?
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Speaking of getting home, Quill?
Hold still.
How many times are we gonna see like these stages, I wonder? Like how many times are we gonna get to know her? And there we go. Okay. Okay. Back to the Samurai Outriders and also meeting Deadpool. First up, Blade.
Arcade and tutorial.
Who is super fucking cool. All right. So, Blade is a unique character with equipped with an arsenal to fight at any range. His unique Heartstopper allows him to attack from range while approaching the opponent. It can only be used a certain number of times as indicated by the Heartstopper icon. Take advantage of openings to restock it up with stakes. Okay, so he has that little meter next to his super meter in the bottom left. He has 3 uses of this. Whenever he uses it, it stuns the enemy and zooms him towards them. He can instantly then follow up with a shitload of stuff. He can come off of most of his options with that, and then go straight into it. He then also has a button to reload them. That's pretty much his main unique gimmick. He's really fucking cool. So, Heartstopper, throws a silver stakes as projectiles, expends 1 Heartstopper stock. Stakes automatically aim towards the opponent's position. You can also aim with D-pad during the action to throw them more quickly in a specified direction. On hit, it activates the Mark for Death state, which powers up a single skill use. So basically you throw it. You can combo off of it into a bunch of shit. You can and then go straight into it. Straight in the air.
I'm not done.
You can also, again, throw directional. If you do want to choose a specific direction, usually you just kind of want to throw it at your enemy, though. And then... There you go. Yeah, so you can choose to throw in a different direction. You're usually wanting to let it just do its thing, though. He also has a deflect. Daywalker deflect. It also successfully sets up the Mark for Death state. So if you do manage the block, it will also put that on them. So then he has Bullet Barrage, guns, easy, range projectile. The medium variant does more shots, longer range. The special one sets up a stun. Sets up a combo. Hi, bud. Thanks. And then there we go. In the air, same kind of thing. Not much change. Now, the other thing is, of course, like all of his moves can instantly chain into that. So he can easily go, or usually more like that. Yeah, okay, so the regular variant doesn't really combo into it well, but the triangle one does. That's nice. Next up, we have Vampire Slayer. So this is a powerful slashing attack that slashes in one direction. The regular one is just a quick anti-air slash. And the other ones, the triangle and the circle ones, perform a series of slashes forwards. It's a great option for against opponents in the air, and additional damage and blowback during marked for death. So standard is this, airstrike. The next one is the combo variant, the heavy the medium version. That's a knockback into a wall. No, don't do that. Quick slash. And then next up we have Vampire Cleave. Lunges forward, performing a slashing attack. I need to take this off my face for a second. I'm so sorry, bud, but I know. Fuck, I had to move. Thank you. So sweet. Such a good boy. All right, anyway. Vampire Cleave. Where are you going? Vampire Cleave is a slashing attack that takes you to the opposite side of your opponent. Medium version. Slightly. Is that more damage? More damage and goes farther. Circle variant will knock someone back. So the thing about the circle variant is you can see that like there's no real way to follow that up reasonably, except of course for Marked for Death, which takes you all the way back to your opponent. As you can see, everything around him is built around that state, and he's awesome. I'm gonna assume he got it from Silver Samurai based on that cutscene we watched earlier. Next up, we have the aerial version of that. So there's this one right in the air. Cool. Circle variant to that. And wham. Grab it. There you go. And next up, of course, I feel like one of the most iconic things that the Blade movie added to his repertoire was the glaive. Or maybe not added, but like, in a weird way, this kind of is Phantom Stars. The glaive, of course, is thrown, and it is a projectile that gets thrown forward and then comes back in a straight line. The attack is still active while the projectile returns. It cannot be used again while the attack is active. Once the returning projectile comes into contact with Blade, it can be used again immediately. It can also be followed up with Start Stopper, so you toss it forward, and then it comes back. Triangle version goes farther, does more hits, hangs for a bit. You notice it stops for a bit, so you have time to get in and do damage, and then it comes back, giving you a chance to do more on the way. So you go that, forward with that. There you go. And the meter version does the same thing, more hits, but actually drags them back to you. Next up, air version. Try and knock you up first. Yeah. And then the super version. Same thing. Throw. There you go. And again, all of his techniques all combo into this I'm gonna stop you from moving thing, which is crazy. All right, that's the regular auto combo into his level 1 super skill, and then his ultimate skill is the Muramasa Moon. Now, at distance, this just does this. Wow, I don't think I'd actually seen that one before. That's actually really cool. but the damage could be a lot better. That's mainly a reaction, I think. Let's see, hold on. After unleashing a projectile forward, when this attack connects at close range, performs a follow-up attack after unleashing a projectile forward, and then when this attack hits a close range, the follow-up attack becomes even more powerful. So yeah, if you do that after the auto combo, the full version is Muramasa Moon this. So good. Alright, I'm gonna put these back in advance this time. And also, for the hell of it, I'm going to do it again. Just to give them a chance to turn back on. Don't blink.
Poor start.
Alright, and then the Tōkon assemble.
Let's go. Hold still. Rest in peace.
There you go.
Poor start.
Nice. So that is Blade. He's fucking awesome.
What I was hoping for.
Do it again. Hold on. Don't. Try again. How about hit the buttons? Bruh. There you go. That's not a hard thing to do. I don't know why I was freaking out about that.
Getting started.
Right, one more time.
Okay.
Cool. All right, anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted. All right, I'm going to put a slight vote on. I don't know why I say slight, like it's slight. We can also throw in Deadpool now. If we would, if the chat would like, since he's in this chapter anyway, it takes him off the board to do later as well. He has the most stuff to go through by far because he has an insane amount of like, he has an insane amount of moves to go through. And also because the thing with Deadpool is that Deadpool has a laundry list of moves from other fighting games. And I have a video that someone made on Twitter that I'm gonna use, and I'll credit them. I showed it before during the other stream. It's ridiculous. Again, he has so many things. I feel like it is worth it to just kind of quickly go through it because, like, again, he has more than everybody else. If you notice, most characters have 10 or 12 basic lessons. He has 17. That's because he has so much. Let's do Deadpool. And then after I've shown you all the moves, I will show you what they are all references to with fancy video. So, here's Deadpool. This is also the Deadpool theme. It's great. He's doing multiple fighting game moves, fighting game poses with his immediate poses to begin with. Before we get into, now, you know, I'll show it a little later. Deadpool's combination of standard and unique moves allows him to fight at any range. Expending his healing gauge, which is generated by enduring attacks, alters the triangle versions of his skills. His unique meat shield allows him to generate healing gauge on his own, master his unique set of skills. So the funny thing about Deadpool is that while his moveset is the kind of thing that you could easily look at in most situations and go, yeah, those are things that I believe Deadpool would do. Almost everything he does is a reference to something. In fact, he has a bunch of secret moves that I unlocked on stream the other day. He has 5 hidden moves that are not even included in this tutorial. They're mostly just bonus stuff. But he has a lot of it. It's kind of insane, actually. So Deadpool has access to you know, fuck it. I'll just show his extra ones firstly. Just gonna show you a couple. So one thing that Deadpool has access to is this is barely a move. It's literally just the Jacko pose from Guilty Gear. That one pose that one lady does. That's fucking insane. That does in fact dodge projectiles, of course. It's hilarious. Next up, he also has, off of that, the healing Aguro stance, which is fucking Yoshimitsu's healing thing from Soul Calibur. Or no, sorry, not Soul Calibur, Tekken. What is it? Sorry, what's the buttons? Oh my god, what is it? Circle and R1. There it is. Yeah, so that heals him. Also, someone discovered that if you do that, and then if you do that and then tag out to another character, Deadpool will continue healing their health, the entire team's health, while he's on cooldown, like while he's off the team. It's crazy. He also has some additional things, but these are mainly options off of. They're extra things that are different than his super. So yeah. Anyway, so Meat Shield stabs himself in order to get healing gauge. So you'll notice the way that Deadpool. So a lot of characters, if they take chip damage, they'll enter a state called the healing gauge. And that means when you switch characters or various different states, some of your health will come back over time. It's a gray life state, basically. Deadpool can exploit that. When he's in that state, he gains access to new moves. So while he's healing, his moveset changes and gets better. So stab. He can stab himself twice to do even more. You'll see that his health is going to come back, albeit in this practice mode, it's going to come back much faster. So he also has Meat Shield. This is a fucking reference to Street Fighter, the movie, the game, which is fucking crazy. I cannot believe that of all things, that is here. What a weird animation. He also has access to the fucking Roman Cancel, which I can't even get into. I would just recommend Googling what a Roman Cancel is. But in hindsight, it looks like this. Not hindsight. It looks like this. That's a Roman Cancel. In the middle of any of Deadpool's moves, he can just do this and break out of it and continue his combo another way. He can just explode himself on command. It's crazy. All right, next up we have collateral damage, which is a... so fucking funny. All right, swinging his weapons, enduring damage without defending against the attacks. The damage taken during this move increases the healing gauge. Let me make sure you understand that. This is a block state that does not block damage. It just transfers whatever he's hit as into healing gauge meter. So he swings his swords and does not actually defend himself. And he can keep swinging to endure more hits. I'm about to drop the entire explanation of what Roman Cancel is. Oh yeah, where'd I go? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Genuine question. Do you understand the information you just put in chat, or are you just putting it in chat? Is this a copy paste? That you know what? A better way to ask that would be, did you learn something? Will you retain this information? But either way, yeah, Deadpool has access to that. Understand but to provide. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, that's the Roman Cancel, basically. He just fucking explodes. Alright, next up, take out a grenade at random and hold it. While holding a grenade, either taking an attack or letting a set duration pass causes it to explode and deal damage to the player. There are 3 types of grenades. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. There, we learned something. While holding the grenade, either taking an attack or letting a set duration pass causes it to explode and deal damage to Deadpool. There are 3 types of grenades. The same grenade will not appear until each grenade has been used once. A follow-off action is available while holding a faulty grenade. It alternates between throwing the grenade or head pull a Deadpool from another universe who lunges forward with a grenade in his mouth. So he pops it, and if he waits 5 seconds, As you can see the meter in the bottom corner. It'll detonate him.
I like that.
And then you can toss it. And all of the grenades have different effects. And I don't know if you can see, but head pull is carrying it. Don't worry. Head pull is not done. Here's the head pull hover.
Don't try this at home.
Thanks, head pull. While you are doing it, you can toss him. In different angles based on which button. And also cancel out of it. Alright, trigger happy. Guns. Free bullets. Longer shot.
Getting started.
Meter burn.
Getting started. Trigger happy. Here comes Deadpool.
Okay, well there you go. Hey, can you recognize all those fighting game moves? Don't worry, I'll show what they all are in a bit. That animation is a fighting game move from another character. It's not hitting me right now. I feel like I should know it. More shots if he's in the air already. There you go. Chimichanga Chop. Aerial version, leave up while swinging his weapon. It gains invincibility to aerial attacks from partway through the action, making it a great option against opponents in the air. It slams the opponent down if the start of the attack hits. The triangle version cannot connect with crouching opponents. So basically, slash, and it'll slash him back down at the end. Oh, don't you worry. Well, if any of those fighting games were Mortal Kombat, the answer could be yes for that animation. But anyway. Don't do that. No, we'll get there. There we go. So that goes higher for the medium version, and then the meter burn version is one that has a follow-up. There we go. Same thing. And then meter burn version, same. And then slice and dice. Well, there's definitely some Marvel vs. Capcom stuff in here, too. So his next one is his basic lunge attack. I think this is from someone. There's definitely some of that in here. Don't worry, I will show a video that will show every single one of the things that he's taken from what. So that is a aerial variant of that on the medium version. Then we have the meter burn version. Then we have Death from Above. Oh, I know. So Death from Above is a leap move. And after it, you have access to different strikes. Like that. A triangle version that makes him go higher and switch sides of his opponent, most likely. Circle one is similar, but goes farther. Then we have the triangle version, which goes farther. Then we have the meter burn version, similar. There you go. There you go. There. And then there. All right, now this is the important part. Thankfully, this tutorial will actually... That's fine. That's fine. We'll show off everything in a minute. So one of my favorite things about the tutorial here is a lot of his... So Deadpool has an entire range of attacks called fourth wall attacks. These attacks are the main ones that pull directly from other fighting games. To my understanding, the conceit is that Deadpool has found a fighting game strategy guide and is just reading it and stealing moves from every character in every video game ever. For the purposes of this tutorial, they put him in a permanent state of whenever he's basically taken that, whenever that healing meter is going down. Okay, let me show this again. So you see how his health is going lower right now. While that health is regenerating, that's the state that he would normally be able to access these moves in. For the tutorial, they've made it so you can do it whenever. Now, what the fourth wall attacks do is when that meter is going down in a match, he has access to, on his triangle, medium versions of all his attacks. Basically, every one of those attacks is replaced by something else that is a reference to something. This one should be fairly obvious. in case you couldn't tell. Now, if you still can't figure out what he's doing, yes, complete with Toasty. Including the uppercut, if you follow it up. Although I'm not seeing him do the Toasty thing right now. But it is there. I promise it's in the game. Alright, here are all of his other fourth wall attacks. If you do medium in the air, he does random bullshit go, where he throws... Okay. In the 90s, PlayStation had a mascot called Polygon Man for like, I don't know, 6 months that was horrifying, and everyone on Earth said, who the fuck would ever want a mascot that was this ugly and terrifying? And so they abandoned him very quickly. He then became the final boss of PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale back in the day, but that's neither here nor there. And now he lives as Deadpool's mid-air throw, as he throws hordes of Polygon Mans at his opponent. And the move is literally called Random Bullshit Go, as you can see. And there he is. All right, and next we have the Electric Wind God Fist from Tekken. A move that is literally in Smash Brothers. Then we have fucking Dr. Doom's Marvel vs. Capcom Foot Dive.
Getting started.
Doom doesn't have it anymore, but Deadpool does. Then we have the Burning Haymaker. Yes. Exactly. This is May's Dolphin move from Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't played Guilty Gear, so sorry. He also says May's combat quotes for it. It's a fucking Deadpool Dolphin too, which is really funny. Then we have Death from Above. This one is... Oh, this one basically goes into the foot dive. Okay, yeah, so it's the same thing when it goes into the foot dive. There's also this version of the foot dive that is more forward-facing. Also, so basically, the 3 grenade types that he has change some of his fourth wall attacks. So, for example, if you have the lightning one, it changes the Electric Wind God Fist into a lightning tornado upper. Like that. Not every grenade affects every move. Each grenade affects a different kind of move. That one affects the tornado upper. So if you can remember which grenade causes a special effect for each move, you're in business. For the Dolphin, it does the fucking Captain Falcon Punch. I can't believe it. I think, unless I'm wrong. Cool. And then for the grenade we then have on the foot dive, this.
I was worried about
Jesus Christ. Then we have Fever Dream with a shitload of moves from a shitload of fighting games, including some stuff from Mortal Kombat, like the Raiden Fly. It's not the only thing in there, obviously. Before we leave this, I want to showcase that there's also 3 other versions of this, but you must do motions for them. Primarily, one of them is, I forget what the run was, admittedly. This is Phoenix Wright's fucking Marvel vs. Capcom lawyer thing that he starts out with. What's the input for it? It's... Wait, no, it's a little complicated. There we go.
I was worried about
and then of course, because for whatever fucking reason they decided to give him fucking Akuma's Raging Demon.
Come on, say my name.
Wait, from further distance, let's see it.
Huh?
Wait, oh, hold on. That's a real proper motion.
Let's go, Wade.
Woo! Oh, okay. No, wait. Oh, he does fucking Johnny Cage's nut punch for his throw. Oh, he can't quite do the nut punch because that's inappropriate for a Marvel game. Okay, fine. Well, anyway. Wait, hold on. Am I doing it wrong? No, I'm not. Hold on. Stop. Damn it. Oh, I got it. It's not even a real Raging Demon input. It's not hard. I can do it. I literally did it a minute ago. Am I crazy? What's happening? Come on. Come on. Well, how did I do this a minute ago? Am I going crazy? I literally just did this. What's happening? I just did it. No. Stop choking, come on. What's happening? I just did it. It's not hard. What the fuck is happening? Your gameplay is so hype. I just wanted to tell you that you seem really cool, and also you should pay me because your stream would be better if you paid me money. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. I feel like I'm being punked right now. I just did it! There! Fuck's sakes! Anyway.
I was worried about that.
And then lastly, oh yeah, right, sorry. Oh, so wait, I didn't even show, yeah, the regular version of that move has these moves. Oh no, sorry, I did show that a lot. Okay, well anyway. The Deadpool core is his ultimate skill, and that is also off of his heavy auto combo, and that is this. Edge of the Deadpoolverse. And then lastly we have... Oh, I actually didn't mean to do that one again. Lastly we have... Here we go. Tōkon assemble.
Hey! You know where rage quitters end up? Right on the block list. I was worried about that.
Oh, man. Okay, now, before we finish Deadpool, very important for our ability to appreciate what we just saw. There is a clip that I'm going to throw up from one on Twitter named Wisp90. I believe this is a Portuguese individual. No, sorry, Spanish. Spanish, yeah, it's so Spanish. So this is a video from Wisp90 on Twitter. I'm not going to show Twitter stuff just because, like, Twitter's weird. But this guy made a compilation of all of Deadpool's moves in Tōkon and specifically where they all come from. And I think that's very good, useful material. Once again, that's from Wisp90. As we jump over there for a second. It's a 3-minute video that quickly shows off where all this stuff came from. I definitely think this is worth looking at because it's cool to appreciate all the insane places that they're pulling from. This is like a 3-minute video. Appreciate all the work that went into this insane character. From Blaze Blue. Yeah, Roman cancel. Arthur's fire bottle toss from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yoshimitsu's Hakari from Tekken. Captain Sawada from the Street Fighter, the movie, the game. There it is. That's such a crazy one. Does anybody even need to have this explained? There you go. All of it. All of it. All of it. Random bullshit, go. Yeah, fashioned after Vegeta's assist from Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's crazy. I don't know if that line made it to English. Yeah, Tekken, Electric Wind, Godfist. He literally calls it EWF. Johnny Cage, Nut Punch. Maze Mr. Dolphin from Guilty Gear, there you go. It seems like it's Falcon Punch, yeah. Foot dive on Doom. Ah, how the turns table. Doro, Fatal Fury. Look, God, there's so much. All of these. The Skullomania Super from Skullodra. What a fucking ball, by the way. Then there's, yeah, there you go. Overhead, KOF 97. Akira's Tatsun Zanko from Virtual Fighter. I got that wrong. Soul's Jumping Dust from Guilty Gear. Rufus's Ultra Combo from Street Fighter 4. Raiden's Electric Fire from Mortal Kombat. Azamat's, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. Soul's Volcanic Viper from Guilty Gear. Jam's Ryujin from Guilty Gear. Lily's Condor Spire from Street Fighter 6. Galford's Rush Dog from Samurai Showdown. Ryushin Shoryuken from Mortal Kombat. Sorry. Oh my god, from Street Fighter. Someone's gonna kill me for that. What a bad slip. That's funny. That's funny. So he has one of these on like basically every character. It's insane. And he has the Street Fighter 2 windscreen. There is one thing that they missed actually. When Deadpool dies against someone in a fight, the camera does like a tracking thing, like when Geese is falling down like when Geese Howard is falling down and oh dear God, don't fucking forget where Geese Howard is from. When Fatal Fury, right? Oh dear God, that's a bad one to fuck up. Anyway, once again, that was from Wisp 90. All right, that was Deadpool. Holy shit. Yeah, these are gonna start moving quickly once we run out of characters, I can tell. After deciding to join the tournament with Blade, Robbie is dragged to his next destination, the Savage Land. They encounter a man stationed there to combat poachers. Yeah? Vroom! Roar! These are dinosaur sounds, right?
Dinosaurs? There's dinosaurs?
Yeah, I guess that'd be a shocker for you, huh? Wait, sorry. Let's go for
Dinosaurs?
that. Blade is not happy.
First trip to the Savage Land.
I like that it's not his.
It's my first trip outside the USA!
That's funny. Yeah, that seems about right.
Stop 2 for the Midnight Suns! Get out!
Hey!
Are you just calling them the Midnight Suns? Actually, I remember in the trailer, it calls them the Midnight Suns for a second, and then it gets cut in half to call them the Samurai Outriders, so that might be a bit.
Are you trying to poach dinosaurs? If
Hey,
you
Wade.
are, I meant to, stop and or stab you.
Hi, Wade.
Let's be honest, it's gonna be stab.
What Marvel Universe? He's just reading
If
ahead.
you're not a poacher, grab a sun lounger and pour yourself a cocktail. Though I'm beginning to suspect I'm
Hi, Wade.
actually being paid to stay out of the way. Like, can you poach a dinosaur? How would you even get it into the boiling water?
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
Oh.
Tell your machine.
What?
You don't want to risk working with Deadpool.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got swords and guns, which fits the bill.
It's like, I have those already, actually, bitch. Like,
We need people, and quick.
Oh, he can fight. He's a killer.
but
he's the wildest card in the deck. Whose team is he really on? You can never be sure. Hell, he can't.
I'm right here.
You're forming a team! I've been turned down from the Avengers, X-Men, the Girl Scouts, everyone! I'd love to join your samurai outriders.
Come here.
Cockshot! The invite says we're the Midnight Suns. For some reason.
Oh no, you're the samurai outriders.
Yeah?
It says so on the title screen.
Oh, so that's where they get the name. Because Wade said so.
Let me in. Don't trust me? Hit me with that stare thing.
You want it? Are you crazy?
Yes! For both! If being vengeanceified is what it takes, I'll...
This should be interesting.
Well, if he wants it.
No! We could kill her!
No, you won't. It won't work on him. If it works.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Spoilers. I'm not exactly all there.
Nolan is so good at Deadpool. I really do like Alejandro Saab's Deadpool that we've had in Rivals so far, though. But no one does it like Nolan.
I have a brain like one of those holes in a wall in a kid's cartoon. Blackness. Forever.
Jesus.
See? This is why I make shows. No one likes me when I tell you what it's really like. Though a whole bunch of people don't like me anyway.
Yeah.
Blade, I'm sorry, man, but we're in a rush. Deadpool, you're in. Let's go.
Actually, there's something else we should do. What is it?
We should fight because that's what structurally the story demands. The story demands we fight.
Genre conventions dictate we
Yeah.
fight!
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Brace yourself.
Here we go.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Yeah, have it fun. Have
on. Don't try this at home.
Ooh! Wall break.
I'm off, kid. Slice and dice. Trigger happy.
There you go.
Ow! That blade is sharp.
Can I change my buttons? No. Not unless I'm in gameplay. Okay, cool.
You could hurt someone with that thing.
Which one? Do you mean the chain or do you mean the blade?
Okay, we fought. Can we go now?
Nope.
What?
You need a nice length for a cutscene. Going now would be too quick. Wait.
I could do this all day.
Mm-hmm.
Soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
I've changed my mind. Let's fight again.
Wait, I kind of hope they do. That'd be fun. Hi, bud. Hey, sweet boy. Are we sure that's not the next episode? Oh shit. No, it is. It was. Okay, cool. All right. Next up is the Knights of Doom. And I just read something interesting about that, actually. If you read the description. No, we won't read that right now. You can read it if you want. Next up.
Arcade and tutorial. Character lessons.
I'm gonna... wait, hold on. You know what? Let me check the Knights of Doom thing so I actually know. Because I assume it's Magneto, right?
Knights of Doom.
Yes, it is. Okay, cool. It is Magneto. Gotcha. All right, Magneto is next.
Character lessons.
Hi, bud. Hi, sweet boy. I see ya. All right. Oh, sorry, 1 second. One second. Hi, sweet kitty. Oh god. No, just work with me. There we go. Okay. Magneto! Did you just put something on that? Okay, well anyway. Magneto is a technical character who uses magnesium to turn... did I say magnesium? Magnetism. Turn the battlefield into his weapon. Using his projectile builds up more debris. Powering up his skills, use magnetism to collect debris to gain an advantage on the field, then draw on the opponent on the offense. Alright. So, Magneto is another character with free flight. And also access to the multi-dash.
The slightest demonstration of my might.
It's not incorrect. So Magneto has the ability to throw around a shitload of debris, basically for free. He manipulates and throws objects in the field with magnetism, generating clouds of debris on the field after the attack. Up to three clouds of debris can exist at a time, and it also inflicts magnetize on the opponent after the attack on hit. While magnetize is active, certain skills behave differently, altering aspects such as their trajectories. So, Magneto just gets to chuck shit like this at you for free. and the last 3 of them will stay on the field, and you'll stay magnetized. These can also throw it in a in an upward trajectory, but I mean, it actually has a really easy time hitting people anyway. Pretty nuts. Then he has one in the air, one that goes down. Next up, he has a command normal. So he has this as his regular heavy, but if you hold it, he will immediately pump a magnetized state into someone. Look at that. Same thing in the air. Next up, he has another one in the air that can be canceled so he can hover in the air while attacking to the front. It can't be canceled into other areas, but it has an extended window before the opponent can recover. So it's solid at sort of popping someone out. Next up, when you have a shitload of debris around, it modifies existing attacks. So his first regular skill is the Magnetic Blast. So he can charge this up to use the debris that's already on the field. Just fire off into a big blast like this. The medium version will do the same thing in a vertical direction, so you can catch someone up. And then the meter version is similar-ish. I think it sets up a combo easier. Yeah, it does. Same thing in the air. He also hovers in the air with it, which is nice. He's not going to follow, or he's not going to fall afterwards. Same thing, vertical angle on the medium. Same thing with that. Next up, Gravity Bind. So of course Magneto has a command grab because he is a man after my own heart. So if you send out debris, again, he has a command grab. Grab restraining the opponent with magnetism before attacking. The square and circle versions can restrain grounded opponents, while the triangle version does aerial opponents. So yeah, that works when someone's in the air. Careful, sweet kitty. You can't do that near those glasses, bud. Hi. Alright. Alright, here we go. And that. So he pulls people in like that if there's anybody around. So that's what it looks like normally. It also sets up debris. Yeah, it automatically puts debris out. The move deals heavier damage when more debris is present. So your next one gets better.
Getting started.
Meter version is the same.
Demonstration of my a simple error.
Okay, they're trying to let me show you the aerial version.
The slightest demonstration of my
Right?
Not working.
While Magnetize is active, it pulls the opponent in before the grab activates. Let me show you that. Watch. Yeah, it pulls them in.
a simple error. The slightest demonstration.
Well, it didn't land, but hey.
The slightest
Oh, that's fine. You get the idea. All right. Next up is Polarity Shift. To follow up for this one, okay, so it launches the opponent attacking them with debris. Move works well as an anti-air as it gains invincibility to aerial attacks midway through the action. This move deals heavier damage the more debris is present. The follow-up attack changes while Magnetize is active, dealing even more damage. So let's see. So. And then all of that debris comes down on them afterwards. So this is what it looks like without the debris. Into a wall splat. But if there's debris on the field, it's this. Still cool. Triangle version is the same, but it's a version that knocks you down rather than forward. It's a knock backwards rather than a knock forwards. Like so. And then Polarity Shift on this one is similar. Sets up for better comboing, as always. As always, the meter burn version sets up for combos better. Alright, next up is Midair. And then same thing. Next up, we have the Shrapnel Spike. So, Shrapnel Spike does that. It gathers debris in a set position before attacking, and then it pulls the opponent in. So if the initial shot hits, it'll pull an opponent in. If I go like this. Yeah, so if debris is already on the field, that pull-in will also make it so that, well, they get pulled in easier, so you can combo out of it simpler. Like that. The triangle version does it at a farther distance, so you can pull them in from farther away. And then there we go. The circle version always goes on their exact position. There we go. Mid-air. Same thing, but farther away. And then meter burn version is similar. All right, and then of course we have Magnetic Maelstrom. This attack can also be used at long range, but it doesn't do quite as much. But it can work at mid-range too. But yeah, obviously you're going for the close range version, which is of course this, which also works off the medium combo, auto combo. Next up is of course, oh right, it does more if there's more debris in the air. So and there we go. Oh, with the far one. Oh, that one was actually trying to teach me about the far distance one. And then we have Magnetic Retribution, which is his ultimate skill. That's a lot of attacks, Jesus. 103 combo. Then, lastly, of course, the Tōkon Assemble. Again, Doom wrangling a team is going to be very interesting. All of these people on their own are crazy picks. I would have gone with Venom over Carnage. I mean, I'm actually way more excited the Carnage is in the game. I just mean, I don't know why he would go with Cletus, because Cletus is significantly harder to control. But anyway, that is Magneto. He's very cool. He's kind of insane, actually.
I shall rain my righteous fury upon you. Easy.
All right, and back to the Knights of Doom. How many characters have we done total? For my awareness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 7 more. All right, Knights of Doom. Although he held up against the champion in battle, Dr. Doom is sent into outer space by a cowardly surprise attack. As the rightful king of humankind, Doom decides he needs loyal knights to serve him and heads to the Savage Land. How the fuck are you gonna get loyalty out of Magneto?
Magneto!
Okay.
I know you're here, hiding from your enemies. Rejected
Okay,
by
so
your
I can see
people.
why quite a few characters are gonna end up in the Savage Land, fair enough.
Will not reject you.
But he will reject you!
Fight alongside Doom.
He's like sleeping, like, what? That fucking image, I don't know what it's from, but that fucking image of that dude who's like waking up was like, I've taken Charles hostage.
Fight against.
Fight alongside Doom.
Yeah, exactly.
You are everything I fight against.
Human superiority, yeah.
You're the worst of humanity, poured into a tin can.
Yeah, he would fucking hate you. Also, yeah, you're kind of encased in a metal suit.
Impudent tongue shows.
Yeah, Doom, you're kind of encased in a coffin.
That I do not.
Just hold still there while I get my can opener.
Not kill you for your impudent tongue shows I am better than you believe. I will win this children's game and turn it to our mutual advantage.
I will never work with you. I know how mutants are treated in Latveria.
I actually don't. Oh, sorry.
I will never work with you. I know how mutants are treated in Latveria.
They are loyal servants.
That doesn't sound like something Magneto would appreciate.
Servants.
Xbox, record that.
Yo, I'm gonna... Man, I'm gonna go in there and and fight some fools. Yeah, no, I'm gonna post that video afterwards. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. 2 hours later. Man, I got my ass beat. I ain't posting that shit.
They're slaves.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
The focuses on fighting with projectiles. His nullified shield can defend against the opponent's projectiles, giving an advantage at long range. That would probably be useful against him, yeah. I think that they don't have the same tutorial to give you that the other ones have had, so they have to do that instead. Come here, buddy. Well, Mags, what's up?
As I was saying before you interrupted, servants, not slaves. All serve Doom. If they are slaves, you may as well say everyone in Latveria is a slave.
I think a lot of people would, Victor. Yeah.
I protect Latveria, and I would rather protect the whole world. Join my cause. They will hate us, but they will live because of us.
God, fucking Doom is so fucking awesome.
You know I will do what is required to win.
Firstly, someone's killing it. Secondly, they absolutely know how to write Doom.
You know I will do what is required to win. Is the same true of your X-Men?
You ask me to make a deal with the devil.
I do. So let's make it an actual deal. I have faced this champion and learned there this contest includes a prize for the victors. I will use it to give you your dream. A mutant nation.
Oh, Genosha? Okay.
Very well. For the mutants.
Okay.
I do it for them.
Okay, that works.
What now? We have all the power we need, but no invite. The X-Men had one. I asked to join them, but was rejected.
Oh yeah? Did you?
We could take theirs.
No. I have been using my peerless intellect to track these invites.
What do you mean your intellect? You have satellites. You could just say that. You fucking prick.
There is one in New York.
Goblin. The one that Goblin stole.
In the hand of one who can be useful to us.
Yeah, okay. But how's that gonna work? Because Peter has to get his, right? but that's definitely the next episode. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Next up. Hey. Hey. Does anybody hear that? Does anyone hear that? In the distance? I feel like I hear something. Hulk smash! All right. Hulk's immense stature grants his attacks impressive range. Although he cannot perform aerial dashes, he has potent offensive options, allowing him to push through the opponent's attacks. Nah, it's fine. Potent offensive options allowing him to push through the opponent's attacks, but the Hulk's theme is so fucking good. I love it. Listen to this shit. Also, yeah, they probably need a charge, actually. Oh yeah, that's on red. Okay, fair enough. I might have to take a small food break relatively soon, but hey, it's fine. We're almost out of characters, so, you know, we'll be good. All right. The gamma level at the bottom of the screen indicates his power-up state, so there is cool stuff to talk about with that soon. Hulk, despite being a large body character, is you would expect him to have a command grab, but he's not a big grappler, which is honestly I'm okay with that. They've gone with a different idea for him. Also, in Deadpool's windscreen against Hulk, he literally makes fun of the fact that he's a big body character without a command grab. It's really funny. So, next up, we have. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to be going late tonight. The break earlier. I don't know what to call that. I probably will have to eat something at some point, though, yeah. All right, so an attack that impacts the gamma level. Okay, Hulk enters the Gamma Rage state after using Gamma Spark, or the icon is at level 3. Using Gamma Rage during Gamma Rage, his dash gains extra speed and his damage skills receive major power-ups. So Hulk doesn't have any air dashes, but he gets damage and higher forms of skills, or he gets more damage off of his skills, and more abilities on them once he hits level 3. So, 2, 3. So he powers up into that state, and then all of his moves get changed. So, he also has a giant stomp, which can be chained directly into the Gamma Rage pop. So you do that, stomp, then you do that, stomp again, which is great, because now all of his moves change up a bit. Mid-air stomp. Hulk has a command normal, which is a charged version of this strike. When he has max rage, yeah, okay, sorry, let's go through this. Hulk charges up for a more powerful punch. When the input is fully charged, the attack sends the opponent flying back. During Gamma Rage, he enters armor state from partway through the attack, and it becomes unblockable when the opponent is not currently unblocked on. So, this is a fucking unblockable with armor. It's crazy. Big knockback. All right, the iconic thunderclap. I love the thunderclap so much. All right, Hulk claps his hands, generating a shockwave. An additional input of circle or R2, or after the circle version performs a second attack. Both the attack and shockwave negate projectiles on attack. Circle version follow up, and the triangle version, as well as any Gamma Ray state, enters an armor state from partway through. So basically, clap, medium clap, longer, bigger wave. The meter version can be followed up with a second clap. Mid-air version. There we go. And again, a lot of those have armor too. Skull Crush is a upward leap. Think of it as an uppercut. Slower, higher version for the medium. Combo version, and then you can do another one on circle with that. So you go circle again. Cool. Then next up, wait a second. didn't realize that comboed. Nice. That's cool. All right, next up. Next up, Violent Charge. This is his autumn. This is his native big slam, push you away kind of thing. Can you tell it's getting late? Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, yeah, this is his charging. This is his tackle style thing, his knockback. So this one will say, oh, well, that's the standard one. It does send you into a wall. This one goes from, the medium one goes from farther away. Oh, and it has armor. His big slammy, yeah, exactly. So that's the distance on that one. Armor. Wow, is that full screen? Holy shit, it is. Then we have the Violent Charge, which has another one off of it. Combo out of that as well. And midair. Same thing. There you go. Next up, we have the Seismic Smash. Picks up a weapon and swings it. An additional input after the circle version performs a follow-up attack. Circle and triangle versions hit as overhead, making them good mix-up options from range. Circle version follow-up attack in the triangle version, as well as any version in the gamma rage enters an armor state. So if he is in armor, it already does more. Actually, hey, can we try some of these real quick? So that's the Thunderclap in rage. That's that in rage. There's that. Slam. So the standard version is a big ol' rock combo. Medium version is a overhead slam. Same thing there. And the meter burn version can be followed up with basically the standard version thrown in. There you go. Next up, Rampage is regular normal. Regular normal super skill. If you are in Gamma Rage during it, it deals more damage. Watch. Here's the follow-up. Yep. And he does the thing from Avengers. So that happens if he's already in Gamma Rage. Unigod. All right, and the Gamma Bomb. Close range. Leaps into the air, and his Gamma Rage becomes maximum after this. Big damage. The Gamma Bomb with Gamma Rage does... What is it? During Gamma Rage, he descends to the opponent's current position to perform the attack. Okay, yeah, so if you do it when you have Gamma Rage, no matter where you do it from, it will track the opponent. I'm not sure if it's unblockable or not. I feel like you could block that. I'm not sure. All right, next up, Tōkon Assemble.
Let's just finish it now.
Hulk can do anything. He's the best. Obvious combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gamma Spark. Wait. There you go. Easy. Anyway. All right, next up. Back to the Fighting Avengers. The team manages to convince the elders to cooperate with them. Then they travel to the forest of the Savage Land to find their next ally. Hulk lives peacefully in the forest, isolated from society after facing blame despite his heroic achievements. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. This stuff's very easy to eat during, and I don't usually go this late. I'm gonna have to grab something to eat. Give me like, I don't know, 2 minutes to grab something, and I'll go ahead and eat. I tend to, if I eat on camera, it tends to be out of frame. Either that, or I'll just go and like, you know, fucking do it, I guess. All right, well, I will be back in a minute. Not a real break, just gonna grab something. I'm slightly out of frame, which I will be while I eat, but I don't have much to eat, so that's fine. Now let's quickly... Whoa. I think I swapped to like a random scene. Oh, I swapped to the Rivals Notes scene. That makes sense, because there's nothing on it right now. Okay. Alright. We should be good. Alright, let's get over to our Fighting Avengers. Yeah. Once we're out of characters, these are gonna go a lot faster. Whoa, hold on. We had a little bit of a bump there for a second. Okay, careful. Do not crash OBS. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go. I am now eating. Sweet kitty, I just pushed you off the TV stand. Come here. Roar! Okay. Alright, we're good.
Okay, this strand of Wakanda data is fascinating. Shush!
Again, currently eating, so slightly out of frame.
We're hunting something.
Do not like to
could
eat on
tear
camera.
us asunder.
It's not a lot of food.
Not something. We're hunting a friend.
Yeah. At least he's having fun.
He seems calm. That's good.
I wish it could have been different.
What happened?
When the Avengers got together to save the world, it was the four of us.
Okay.
But Tony, Thor, me, heroes. Hulk?
Yeah?
Dangerous.
You just gotta know how to point the big guy.
Avengers and accept our help. I told Hulk to leave. He did.
How'd that go? Yeah, you're done.
To make the world trust the Avengers and accept
Quit talking with your mouth full.
I told Hulk to leave.
Sweet kitty, do not jump up there.
He's been
Don't
written
sit
out
down.
in history.
Come on. Come on.
Well, I'm willing to bet Hulk's not a great reader of history. Maybe he'll be fun.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
What Metal Man want?
Hey,
big guy.
We have big fight. You big fighter. Fight.
Yeah, no.
Hulk just wants to be left alone. Why you no leave Hulk alone?
Oh, I'm good. Sweet kitty, I swear to God, come here. Off the TV stand, come on. Good boy. Alright. Alright, just in time.
I'm sorry.
You told Hulk, go!
Aw. Well. Use different assemble assists. Once you meet up with more allies, try out the different types of assemble assist.
Brace yourself.
Hi, bud.
Final round.
Oh, here we go.
Gotcha.
I'm here.
Oh!
I'm not done.
Don't feel nothing.
I'm here. Leave it to me.
Out of the way.
Woo! That'll do it. I really wish there weren't just single rounds.
Getting up again. Incredible.
It's kind of his thing.
Yeah, Incredible Hulk. He's famous for that. Get ready for round 2.
I'd be okay if there were like multiple rounds like this. That'd be fine.
Little flag man, send Hulk away.
Little flag man.
Ashamed of Hulk.
Aw.
No. I'm ashamed of myself. We were Avengers. I should have known better. We need you.
Aw. I can regret this all day.
No trust, little flag man. But Hulk come. Help. Save world again. You no need tell Hulk go after. Hulk go.
Nice
I think
big guy.
I'm going to tear up. Really? I'm sorry. I'm cursed with a naturally insincere sounding voice. Problem.
I like the woman in the room staring at him. Daggers.
Worked out what's going on with the planets.
Hey, look, we have our
Like the
first
time
team
for the
assembled.
championship so I can work out.
That's another chapter. Okay. All right. Next up is our last X-Men.
Character lessons.
Danger! Danger! Let me see some danger in the chat. Whatever that looks like. All right, Danger is a technical character who controls the battlefield with her unique Calibrate. Use her skills in combination with Calibrate to slip past your opponent's defenses. Her grounded dash puts her in the air, allowing multiple passes for aerial attacks. So we have crouch, standing. So her dash is a little unique. If you hold it, it sends her flying forward like so. It's kind of funny how they used this as an excuse to put Igus in the game. They clearly just wanted to put Igus or Lapras in, so that works for me. There we go. So Calibrate fires projectiles that I can then detonate, essentially. Several of her attacks will detonate these projectiles or modify off of them in some way. So you can fire them in a bunch of different directions. You then fire off of them and then they will home in. There we go. So she sets up the mines, and then if a projectile comes into contact with the Calibrate device, the device enters an attack-ready state. The beam will then be fired towards the opponent after a set duration of time passes if an attack hits or if Calibrate is performed again. So, fire. Hollow beam, fire it off. If you do that, if you do the medium version, she will shoot it into the air. She'll do like a reflection kind of shot to try and hit one of those Calibrate beams. Right, as I was saying. So she has her medium variant, which can detonate these like so. She also has this, which the meter version burns a bunch in a few directions so that she can detonate a few at once. We have the same in the air. Right, she can also do a medium version with a reflection angle in the air, and then this for the same thing. There you go. Next up, we have the Hollow Seeker. If you hold the button when she's firing her beam, she'll fire the missiles. Like so. In the air, what is it? Oh, sorry. If you press any button after her meter version and hold it, she will actually fire a big one. Yeah, so you can follow it up like that. You can do a small missile. It looks like... Oh, no, sorry. I misunderstood that. Sorry. After her regular beam, you can then hold it to fire a missile automatically. So it seems like the standard square fires just a missile straight forward. That one homes. And then the circle one is that. And there you go, same thing. It's cool. Drill Piercer. Note the voice line on this one. This is not a drill. Alright. This is not a drill, this is really fucking good. So the drill medium option does the multiple hits. This one is a quick one. Meter is this. There's also, if you hold it after the... If you hold circle after the meter burn version, she'll fire it off like a projectile. Next up, we have Kill Switch. Kill Switch is a multi-hitting lunge attack that uses various weapons. Triangle attacks at an angle. Circle changes the trajectory. On hit, it can pierce the opponent to switch sides with it if the input is in a forward direction. So fires her forward like this. Knockback. Triangle version does that at an angle. Circle version will send her into the air. You can also do the it holds her into the center in the air if you hold it, and the regular meter version does the initial trajectory. Let's do that again. There we go. There we go. Cool. Next up, we have Translocation. Lets her teleport. Floats up before teleporting to a set position. If a calibrate device is present, she will teleport to its position. When multiple devices are present, you can select which one to teleport to with a directional button. By holding the attack button, Danger teleports to the default position as if there is no calibrate setup present. Okay, so basically you can override it by holding it. Also, the circle version teleports above the opponent while performing an attack. If no additional directional buttons is input before the attack, Danger teleports behind the opponent. So yeah, she can teleport. This primarily sends her, again, towards the nearest drone. Like so. And then... There you go. Triangle version is aerial. Next up we have Synchro Beam, which comes out of her melee, or sorry, her medium auto combo, as well as, of course, just doing it, naturally. If you do Synchro Beam and it happens to hit your calibrate targets, like so. Then you get, wait, no, sorry, go back to that. If you shoot out your calibrate targets and then hit them with it, they will explode first, doing some extra damage. Which is nice. I'll show that a little closer here. There you go. That's the damage. And then Metamorphose, at long range, spreads Danger's wings and leaps up, performing an attack. The follow-up attack becomes more powerful after hitting that close range. After use, Drill Piercer receives the power up until the end of the round. So if you do this at long range, it'll just do that. And of course, if you mix it in and do it at close range,
Sufficient battle data gathered. Your cooperation is no longer required. Goodbye. Results.
there you go.
Adequate.
And lastly, Tōkon assemble.
Sudden danger. Unit requests immediate.
They are. They really did hit her with a Moe beam.
Deploying hologram particles. Welcome to the danger room. Results. Adequate.
And there you go.
This is not a drill. Activating. Ultimate danger. It is unfortunate we have come to this. Be warned. Danger.
Perfect. And there we go.
Sudden danger.
And that is another. And we now have learned all of our Unbreakable X-Men.
Unbreakable X-Men.
While the X-Men discuss the situation of the Shi'ar with danger, an alarm suddenly rings. A threat of the highest level approaches the X-Mansion. Oh, hi! Hey, Mags. How you doing?
Omega danger. Omega danger.
Professor, stay inside. Calm everyone. I'll deal with him.
Is this machine talking about me?
It's an alert. It means there's a big threat coming in.
All right. Here we go.
The biggest.
Maybe you guys should have let Wolverine stay behind.
I am no threat to anyone here.
Oh, he did say that he tried to join,
To mutant
and they said no. So I guess this is
And
happening.
an enemy to anyone else.
Which implies that Doom, this is before Doom met up.
It is not time to discuss philosophy. We should put aside our differences.
I've got a counteroffer. How about you get stuffed? We've got our team.
Let's not be so hasty. Logan is injured. Magneto,
She's considering it.
if you promise to obey our rules, you can join.
Really? Your petty human morality?
Dude,
This
what did you think they were gonna ask for?
No. I will always do what is...
Did you show up to join or argue? If it is the latter, go home and argue with the wall.
Then you are not welcome here.
Why did you even come?
Really? You reject me?
They've literally done that so many times already, dog.
I can tell super hearing isn't your mutant gift.
Oh shit. Let's skip
I
one.
can tell super hearing isn't your mutant gift. Get lost. You're not wanted.
Something is wrong with you, my old student. I sense the magnetic distortions from your home of limbo.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, is Dark Child happening right now?
Agitated state. Storm. She could do by chance what I may do by choice.
Oh.
She is unwell. But we're X-Men and we're family.
She's a
We
girl.
look
I'm right
after
here.
each other, for better or
Girl, I am
worse.
right here. Oh my god, there was so much more there.
Unwell. But we're X-Men and we're family.
I'm so bad at this.
We look after each other, for better or worse.
The slopes of your ethical high ground will be covered with mutant corpses.
Blow it out your ass.
Don't you see how much you need me? Xavier has taught you much.
Why has Charles not spoken? Is he not here? Thought he was like right behind us.
But it falls to Magneto to educate you in how weak you are.
Okay, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Come on, what's up?
it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Full team. Oh! Oh!
How careless of you. Damage. May activating
Have fun with this, idiot. Oh no, we don't get to see it? Okay, fine.
Okay. One last time. Get lost!
Oh,
unit is fascinating.
it appears that I am old and shitty.
I shall add it to my.
Wait, hear that again.
One last time. Get lost!
This unit is fascinated by the idiom "get lost." I shall add it to my lexicon for regular use.
She's fun. I'm waiting for his cape to stop moving because I feel like that's when I know it's safe to move on. No, okay, no. I guess I've been looking for movement to stop, and apparently that's not reliable either.
If I truly fought,
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
unbearable shapes, but I respect the X-Men.
You didn't win. You haven't even seen me at the height of my power.
I hope you have not doomed us with your sentimentality. If it came to it, you'd let us die alongside them.
Magneto, you don't know.
This is the guy that's gonna be on Doom's team in like 10 minutes. Sorry?
Magneto, your people reject you.
Wait, I'm a little confused on the timeline now.
If you truly wish to save them, join me.
This is what? Wait, what? Sorry. Are our timelines diverging?
Sorry to drag you here. Anyone get dizzy?
Sorry, wait, did we just jump episodes? Yeah, we did.
Unbreakable X-Men.
I mean, I was kind of prepared that at some point these storylines would start diverging a little bit and they might not start lining up, because that's kind of how fighting game story modes go. But yeah, I guess that might be happening now. Yeah, so that there might be a sort of, like, maybe Doom's, oh, you know what? No, because, I don't know. Hold on. How did that go? Thank you. It seemed like... Unless they're just letting me know what happened after he left. Yeah, I'm gonna interpret it that way for now. I'm gonna interpret it as two people were teleported to different places, and then after that, he just sort of, like, he left, and then that's what happened afterwards. Okay. Next up, we have a character that is one of my favorite themes in the game, to be honest. We have Star-Lord. He is a ton of fun. Now that I've had a little more time with him, he is a ton of fun. All right, here we go. So, Star-Lord. All right, here we go. So, here we go. Star-Lord is a gunslinger with an arsenal of projectiles. His unique element blast gains different properties depending on the element currently equipped. His movement techniques and lunging attacks provide him with a rich variety of options for any situation. The element icon, blast icon to the bottom of the screen, shows the current element and remaining ammo. Now, one of the best things about Star-Lord, which is unfortunately one of those things that they just never put in the movies, and I'm still a little salty about it because it's like the most unique thing about him, is his element guns. I understand why James Gunn was a little nervous about putting those in, because it's a lot to explain, and then you have to, like, explain why he has element guns, right? But I don't know, man. I feel like they make him so unique, and it's such a unique tool. they're such a unique tool, like that make him different than a lot of other characters in the Marvel Universe, that it just feels weird different to not have them. But anyway, of course. So he has the lightning option. For up, he reloads a lightning shot. He has the fire shot. He can reload that whenever he wants. He has the earth shot. The ice shot. So he has all 4 of those and he can swap between them at will. And also he can combo off of almost everything he does into a element switch. It gets pretty crazy. His theme rules, dude. His theme's so good. And there we go. All right, fire element.
Nothing like a barbecue. Come here. That's just a little warm up for stars.
There you go. Ariel.
Putting you on ice. Getting started. Cool down. Getting started. Putting
There we go.
Not working. Cool down. That's just a little warm up for Star-Lord.
And then we have the earth one. You'll notice that the earth one has a lot more specificity because it not only generates a shield, but he can also aim it. He can actually aim where it fires, unlike the other ones that kind of have an intended direction. So we can go up. Up. Oh, aerial version. In the air. There you go.
That's just a little
There you
warm
go.
up for Star-Lord.
So he also has a command normal, kind of similar to Spidey, where he can turn this into an overhead.
That's just a little warm up for Star-Lord.
Nice and simple. And he has his blasters, which can all immediately combo into changing elements. So we have longer shots.
Putting you on ice. Getting started.
Very fun stuff you can do with that.
Sick burn. Who ordered a Molotov cocktail? I'm not done.
All right, and then next up he has those blaster shots that of course chain into each other and a bunch of other stuff. Wait. There we go. And then midair. There you go. And then the meter burn version. Next up, we have the gravity mine. The trajectory of this mine can actually be altered based on the mine, based on the element shot that he fires. So if he fires this out and goes like that, wait, oh no, let's try that again. Throw it out. And you see how I can knock it forward like that? If I swap to another element, we can do...
Who ordered a Molotov cocktail?
You gotta do much faster than that for that. Slower, actually.
Delivery for L user.
Different voice actor, but you know. That's what he sounds like. This has been his voice in basically everything for a long time. Except for that Guardians game that came out a while back, which was really, really good. Frankly, as much as I like Guardians 3 specifically, that game is the Guardians that I wish we got. Okay.
Who ordered a Molotov cocktail?
If I could actually hit this.
Hey, hey! Delivery for L user.
Right?
Delivery for L user.
Okay, well, the point is, if you can hit that correctly, you can get that to work. So, go like this. Right? Reload it.
Who ordered a Molotov cocktail?
There you go, and see it bounces it. And then the ice is gonna be the same.
Cool down.
There you go, so you can bounce it with a lot of those. Obviously, there's better tools through. I think the best tool for actually bouncing it is probably more the lightning one. And then we have Guardian Mine is... The super version is that, and that holds them for a little longer. Oh yeah, but of course when you hit them with that, it captures them for a little bit. And then in the air, throw that out. Same thing. Bigger arc. Next up is the Ravager Rush. This is interesting. This confused me for a little bit. Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking of a different one. Ravager Rush is a slide that goes low and can then be comboed out into some other things. The medium version does a... What is it? What's the version? Oh, additional hits on the ground. Yeah, there you go. So this does that, goes straight in, and then this does a little more. There you go. And then the circle version is the same thing, into the air. That knocks you up. And then you can follow up, and then you can go straight into a fly. Ravager Rush in the air is different, so he can do a mid-air kick. And, of course, because somehow it had to make it in here, they give him some fucking Dante shit.
That's just a little warm-up for Star-Lord.
Oh yeah. All right, and then now this one confused me for a little bit. This is Rocket Step. Rocket Step is not an attack; it is a movement tool, which lets him dive in quickly. Doesn't actually attack on its own. It dashes him forward. The triangle version actually retreats him. So you can use this to quickly get in and surprise people. And then, if you do the meter burn version, it does actually become an attack. You go, There we go. And then straight to the air. And then, of course, Elemental Outlaw. Now, this one's a little interesting because I need to show this one off a few times. Because Elemental Outlaw actually changes based on what element he's equipped. So, you'll see the last shot of it changes. So that's an electric shock variant. Do that again with the fire. Auto combo. And you see that actually knocks him into the air on that one. So then Earth. Earth knocks you back. It's a wall bounce. Or a knockback, I guess. Ice. Freezes, as you'd expect. And then, of course, what could his ultimate skill be other than dance off?
Should I wait till you're ready? Please. I'd rather get this over with. That's just a little warm-up for Star-Lord.
And finally, the Tōkon assemble. And that is Star-Lord. He's got a lot of fun combo potential. I think for the first time he's made it into something like this, I think they've done some really fun stuff.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Normal. Easy.
Piece of cake.
Wait. One more time.
That was pretty good.
Okay, we're done. Anyway. All right. How many are left at this point? And then we're just gonna be charging ahead. Who's left would be those two teams are done. It's Penny, Loki, Gabi, and Carnage. Cool. It's really not much. And again, at that point, it's gonna go a lot faster. Quick second. All right. The Amazing Guardians. Star-Lord, convinced of the team's capabilities, teleports them to their next destination. Alas, they find themselves in an unintended location where they meet Penny Parker and Spider, guests from another dimension. That makes sense that he would have to teleport them to the wrong place for that to work out, huh? Good job, idiot.
to cosmic adventures, but I don't think this is Earth.
Something's
What's on
gone
auto?
wrong.
How'd that happen?
You think?
Idiot.
Weird time and space distortion. The champion may be so powerful he warps everything near him.
Uh-huh.
I think he's right. Spider and I were traveling, and there were some distortions.
Jesus, already.
They're really interfering with her systems.
Good to know. Thanks, Penny.
What? Oh, you know her.
Wait, Penny! What are you doing?
Well, you came to her universe, dude. At least I think so. Oh, they hit the wrong place on the way.
New York! We made it?
Spider? Are you okay?
I like that they basically made Spider into Tronbon here.
Konnichiwa! Spider-Man's son?
Ah.
Who is this person with the amazing robot?
She's Penny Parker. She's from another universe. And why are you here?
Yeah, she can take care of herself.
Another universe? An actual other universe? Excuse me? I have to make her Heropedia page.
I was observing a beautiful cosmic phenomenon that was approaching my Earth.
I strongly doubt we're gonna fight Penny.
From this champion must have brought us here? It hasn't been easy on Spider. I'll see what the damage is and...
Wait, we did hear everything on the last
and
one,
then
right?
the distortions from this
Wasn't one I skipped, right?
champion must have brought us here?
Okay.
It hasn't been easy on Spider. I'll see what the damage is and...
It's bad.
Hostiles detected.
Wait.
Defense mode
Oh.
activated.
Oh no. Oh no.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Protect Penny.
Okay, this is one way to make it work. Genre conventions state we must fight. Wait, I think I skipped one. Oh no, I
Your
didn't.
robot when it was less murdery.
Don't worry! I can fix her!
Penny, I'm worrying. Penny, I'm worrying. Penny, I'm worrying.
I hope...
Okay. All right.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Let's end this!
Too bad!
Sorry, Penny.
Okay!
You bet, Spidey.
Leave this to me! Spider-Man! Get it! Here we come! Too bad!
Get ready! You know, I think Spider
Maybe.
needs a rest. Hey, Penny! Brace for impact!
Peter, she's a child.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
This should do it!
It was one cable? You said to plug in the Ethernet cable? I don't like these guys anymore, Penny.
Spider operational. Initiating apology
It
routine.
usually is, yeah. Apology routine.
Sumimasen.
Bygones be bygones, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Gomeno, sorry.
She was deep in calculations when we were dragged here, and the disruption created these unfortunate effects.
Okay.
What were you doing?
There was a cosmic anomaly we were studying. It looked fascinating. If I don't rush, I'll miss it. I'd also just like to get home. Do you know how?
No.
We'll work something out. But we have a save the world thing to do first. Because the
Wanna hang out?
doing a fight me or die thing.
Oh no, I didn't realize.
Penny, you're in.
To help. Putting off fun science in favor of saving people is what being a hero is all about.
Yay. She's so wide-eyed.
And it may solve your problem. The champion will offer a prize. If he can get you here, he can get you home.
Ah, well.
Yeah.
I much prefer selfless heroism, but it would be very helpful.
Like she's like 13. She's meant to be extremely young.
Wait, she's.
I immediately got
And
that.
it may solve your problem.
Sorry, I missed the last part
The
of it.
champion will offer a prize. If he can get you here, he can get you home.
So the big wish you guys are gonna make is just the penny that can come
I
out.
much prefer selfless heroism, but it would be very helpful.
Wait, she's younger than I am.
Hypocrite, hypocrite,
Why
hypocrite.
should she join?
I've been on adventures with Penny before, and she has an armored battlesuit. As opposed to breathable sports fabrics.
Yeah?
Bad things could happen to you.
Peter, she's made of elastic. She can't be hurt.
Worse than the world ending because you can't get a team together? I fought Star-Lord and Penny's
Hypocrite
amazing
spider.
robot. We work well together. I try hard,
Okay, we get it.
and you don't have any options. And neither do I.
Star-Lord's like, can I go? Like, all of these teams have such interesting character dynamics. I'm really liking it.
Mentorship tip: stop making good arguments against me.
Me, whenever someone makes a good argument.
You're in.
Oh, man. Wide-eyed optimism. Yeah.
But we're running out of time. None of this matters if we don't have an invite.
Oh, yeah, right. You guys still didn't solve that.
So, we need to storm the goblin's lair. Which means finding it, traversing a dungeon of murderous traps.
I don't think he has a dungeon, Peter.
Gobby lobbers, acid lakes, and...
Nah, think laterally.
Yeah.
That robot looks plenty advanced. I bet it could forge it.
Oh, we're gonna... That's right, we're gonna cheat.
You can't?
I could, but wouldn't that be
Where's
Forgery
the
is a
invite?
crime.
Where's the invite?
I'm not a criminal.
Not the layer.
According to the papers, your team leader is a criminal vigilante. In this world, a lot of what heroes do is thinking about the greater good.
Star-Lord, how come a lot of your greater good leads to you getting rich?
We're gonna cut to the next chapter soon. I feel like it's been a very long outro to this one.
I'm not a hero. I'm hero adjacent. You know, I know how this all works. So,
Is it cheating if she gave the invite to us and they stole it?
just a little to save the Earth.
Just a little.
I guess so. Let me design a template and get Spider to work.
This also explains how Doom can have one.
What's our team called?
Ah! They didn't come up with that.
Ooh, I know.
Oh.
The multiversal amazing guardians of the galaxy.
Wait, do that again.
The
Universal Amazing Guardians of the Galaxy and or Earth. No.
Why you pouring me? I'm right. Let's go with Amazing Guardians.
Okay.
Done.
Wait, do that again.
Let's go with Amazing Guardians.
She's decoing so hard. Okay, and there's our next chapter. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Amazing Guardians.
Now, dubbed the Amazing Guardians, the team comes up with a plan to create a fake invitation. But it's not gonna go great, is it? Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, next up, our last member of the Samurai Outriders is Loki, who is just as tricky as you would expect. I kind of wasn't sure if I'd care about Loki being on the roster. Like, I was kind of like, oh, you know, it's cool. Loki's cool. Loki's cool. Sure, why not? Loki's fucking awesome and might actually lean into my playstyle for these kinds of games. Regular Loki, despite how effeminate they are. So Loki is a technical character who wields magic to confuse the opponent, perform lunging attacks and projectiles as normal or as feints or even counters to prevent the opponent from attacking. Use the Norn Stone to limit the opponent's movement and make the most of his varied kit toward the opponent. So, basically, the way that Loki's works is that, well, firstly, let's talk about the Norn Stone. So that he has the Norn Stone in his scepter. That lets him do a bunch of ice stuff, and he can plant a bunch of traps. So firstly, he does this, and it shoots one forward. He can also shoot this down or forward to place an ice trap on the ground closer to him. Again, he can place one all the way out there, and that ice trap will stay. But he can also summon that thing while the ice trap is out. Not only that, if he's in the air, he summons this little ice trap that will, hover in the air and continue to be a problem. And now there's just an ice problem in the area. This is also independent of that. So these things can stay on the field independently of each other and they don't seem to go away. They're just problems. And that goes for, oh, sorry, no, that goes away eventually, but like, oh, look how long it stays out though. And then this. And all of these will stay out independently of each other. They're all crazy. Next up, his command normal is he has access ice.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
He has access to this command normal, which lets him shoot out another ice pillar over here as well. And another quick one of these. You can also do that downwards. Here's where things get interesting. As if having access to those at all times wasn't enough. Loki has feints and misdirected versions of every single skill that he has. What does that mean? It means if I press the button like this, an attack comes out. You know what? Actually, let's... No, I will actually explain it here. So, if I press it normally, this attack comes out. If I press the medium version, you get this. That's a little bit longer of a reach, and it goes farther. There's also the circle version. Now, that all seems cool. However, this is where things get interesting for Loki. If I was to hold, and this applies to all of his specials, if I was to hold that button for this, I would get this instead. So if you hold it, you get a feint. Or you go for it, and your opponent goes to block it, and then, nope, I'm back here. So you can throw that in to your regular attacks to keep them guessing. Nope, no, that one's not real. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, no, sorry, not gonna work. More than that, he also has a misdirection version. Now this might look similar to a feint. The idea might be similar, but the trick is this is actually a counter. So the triangle versions have access to a counter. So he bounces back, and if Cap was to attack, I'll get to show this better later. If Cap was to attack, a magic psych, yeah. If Cap was to attack that Loki clone, he would get instantly counterattacked. So that works for all of Loki's skills. So all of Loki's basic skills can be held to fake them out, and all of Loki's medium skills can be held to do the same thing, albeit with a counter. So, next up we have Serpent Strike, or Serpent Spike, same idea. So, here's the move normally. You hit, send them up, hit them with those, but of course, hold it. Fake them out. Same thing for triangle. Medium version does that. Or, if you hold it. Look at how much of a prick he is about this, by the way. He clapped, by the way, just in case it's not clear, he's clapping because they didn't fall for the counter. That's the idea. He's like, ah, look at you. You saw through me.
At least that killed some time.
Let me show this one real quick, what that looks like. That's the circle version. Sets up for some counter, so for some follow-ups. There we go. Next up, we have Fenris Fang. Same idea. A big magic strike. Knocks people back, but also... Oh, no, I'm over here. Oh, when am I gonna do it? When am I gonna do it? When am I gonna do it? Oh, that one was real. Same thing with the triangle version. So the triangle version passes through and ends up on the other end of them to knock them back. But of course... if you hold it, you'll end up on the other side. So they can actually still parry that, right? They can actually still, if I was to do this, they can technically pass it through, right? They can still hit, they can actually hit me in that brief window, right here. Unless I was to do this. Real nice. And that does a combo that sets you up for more damage, as always. Fenris Fang also works differently in the air. So if you're in the air, it does this combo strike off a dive kick style thing. But of course, same thing, can feint right out of it. So you constantly keep your opponent guessing. Another dive kick with more strikes, does a knockout. There you go. And then counterattack, same way. I will show off what those counters look like in a minute. They do walk through that. Frigga's Grace. So this one can't be canceled in the same way. Instead, this one is a teleport. The normal version goes straight towards and does damage right there. It also warps you towards the opponent. The triangle variant warps you back. A back up. And the circle variant does damage first and then warps into them and kicks them back. So now they're going to actually explain how the feint works in detail. So as you can see, now they're actually showing you, hey, here's how you do the feint versions.
At least that killed some time.
So all of them work the same way.
At least that killed some time.
And now here's the counterattack versions. So check this out. Oh no, too early. So if they hit you, yeah. They have to hit you while the clone is actually out. And then that counts as a counterattack. That one's a little trickier to hit. There we go. Oh, we have to do that much later. Yeah, okay, much later. It has to be before. Okay, it has to be before he slides. Okay, fair enough. There you go. So those are counters. And lastly, we have Lauthi's Wrath. That is his primary super. Regular super skill sends out some ice in a forward pattern. That being said, if you do that at a distance, it'll chase them and do a little less damage. If you do it in the air, it will actually bring the ice backwards to grab them. So the damage isn't as good. So yeah, with the auto combo variant, that looks like this. And then for Le Leviatine, we have also Loki's sword attacks get stronger until the end of the round after that. And of course the Tōkon assembly. There we go. All that's left for characters is Penny. Is it just 2 characters left? No, it's 3 because Goblin. Okay, cool. I'm actually kind of starting to think that like once we've done all the characters, the next stream of this is gonna go a lot faster. Ideally, at least you know if we kind of keep it on track. So maybe we won't even do. Maybe we'll leave more of these chapters than I thought actually, because it is kind of late. On the plus side, my expectation that these would not take that long is not working out, which is great because it means I have more of a stream than I thought I did. Anyway. Yeah, there's 3 left. So, next up, back to Robbie. With Deadpool on their team, the group run into Loki on the run at their next stop, Asgard. Doom shows up with the same goal of getting Loki on his team, however. So that's funny. Do this. Woo! There we go. Okay. Let's see. Turn that off. Yeah, because to be fair, I do have to still check stuff after work, and I have to edit. There's actually a lot of clips from today. So maybe we'll wrap the next Loki. How about this? We'll do the next Loki chapter. Or we'll do this chapter with Loki, and then we'll do, we'll either leave, tell you what, Carnage is the only character I didn't get to actually play around with and showcase last time. So what we'll probably do is we'll do Goblin, and then we'll leave Carnage till next time. And that'll be the only character we actually have to showcase. All right, and then at that point, we're just doing we're just doing chapters. So yeah. Anyway, all right, here we go. Yeah, because it is getting kind of late. One second. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to return that. So. Asgard. Hey, Heimdall.
Who cometh to the halls of... My son is dead!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Sorry, Aegis.
Raise the charm for the Midnight Suns.
Okay, relax, Car.
Samurai Outriders!
Whatever. Where are we?
Oh, man.
Asgard, home of the Asgardian gods.
Oh my god. What is he doing?
Is that a Thor thing?
What is he doing? What is... What is he doing? Wade!
Oh. I'm touching myself tonight.
Asgard, home of the Asgardian gods.
Is that a Thor thing?
I can do that.
Home of the Asgardian gods.
Is that a Thor thing?
No, I'm aware of what that looks like. I'm just like, there's a specific thing he's doing.
Yeah, Thor. You really are green, kid.
This is like a movie set. Gabe loves this kind of stuff. He be flipping out.
Oh my god, Wade.
So,
It's like having a Looney Tune in the background. Oh, is it? Really?
Ah, strangers arriving just as Loki requires.
Uh-huh.
The skein of fate shows her hand. I'm sure I'm the god you're looking for. Let us be gone.
I feel like this exact panel is meant to do things to a certain group of people, and I can sense it's going to work.
I trust this fellowship of yours is planning to be doing deeds a long, long way away from here.
Oh, he's trying to get away from Doom.
Okay, I know a guy who wants to skip town when I see one. What's going on?
Oh, yeah?
My brother Thor has gone missing. People are blaming me.
You say whatever you need to.
Ooh, a classic Loki betrayal story. Maybe it's a future you manipulating past you. I like those. Or the ones where you're a sexy lady.
Truly, I am not responsible for his absence. I know nothing.
Yeah?
What are your goals?
Whose? Deadpool's or ours? Those are different.
Enter a tournament, or my brother gets it.
Win the tournament. Save the Earth.
Save Midgard and rescue a brother. Perfect.
Why do you care?
My peers will realize that I'm genuine. And they won't throw me in that cave in the heart of the world. Again!
Yeah?
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
He is living chaos. He's fought the Avengers by himself.
You already have Wade on the team. He's living chaos. At this point, he's less than that.
Hey, don't knock living chaos until you've tried it.
Cockshot!
But if you're going to be boring, we do have a solution to untrustworthy people, right?
They do need 4.
Hey, evil card! Hit greedy with the penance stare.
Oh, yeah? Everybody's getting it.
No, please! Don't! I'm begging you!
Oh, he knows about
Scared of
that?
the stare doesn't exactly make me trust you.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course I'm scared. I have done ill for as long as Vikings have told tales around northern fires.
That's a good point.
At length in the mythology section of any Midgardian bookshop.
This is also true. There's a long list. You get a penance stare. Everyone gets a penance stare. Like that goat you fucked. You do have a snake for a son, and you also have a wolf for a son. There's a lot. You have a lot of. There's a lot of stuff going on, buddy.
If your gaze was applied to me, I could be annihilated.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. He would not survive that.
And I want to change that.
Oh, yeah? You're totally not playing us, right?
What's to prevent you running the second we get you out of here?
Because I'll be pursued eternally. I run, and I just keep running.
Okay.
And they have flying horses. They run quicker than me. No one believes I can be better than I
Far
am.
up there. You tell that to the goat.
And worse, I fear they're right.
Okay.
I am a god. I do miracles.
He's either very remorseful right now, or he's just doing his normal bit.
The greatest miracle would be to change myself.
He did both.
I'm trying.
He's lying through his fucking teeth. And Robbie's gonna fall for it.
All right, Loki. You're our last member.
You trust the god of lies. You're too soft.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but our goals are aligned. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't believe it's genuine, though.
Oh, Loki. Why join these nobodies when you have a finer option?
Hey, Doom. Oh, he's got a fucking transmatter wave portal. Or a transmatter, what is it?
Join Doom and triumph.
The platforms, what I forget what it's called. Hi, bud.
I am in the process of trying to prove my innocence. The innocent don't traditionally stand with Dr. Doom.
This is true. This is a fair point.
Besides, you're a
Magic
villain.
square. Yeah, sure.
It means you'll always lose. Dramatic necessity is gonna come at you fast.
So Doom stopped here. Most likely before Magneto? I do.
Doom will crush your pitiful dramatic necessity.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Alright, here we go. Whole team? Whole team. Look, they gotta start oh! They gotta start throwing teams at me that are like, you know, high. Oh, jeez. Higher than, you know. Higher than, one dude soon. That'll do it. Zah!
See? Can't block dramatic necessity. It's the ultimate super move.
This is not a defeat.
Oh yeah?
This is Doom withdrawing his offer to a dispensable subordinate. This is not a defeat. This is Doom withdrawing his offer to a dispensable subordinate.
What a bitch!
Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
Dude, fucking Deadpool came down on your head like...
If Loki does not accept my...
He's already halfway through his fucking transmatter portal. Anyway.
Big talk Latverian for I am a sore loser?
Yes.
I'd like to think that this is at least some evidence of my good nature. I fought Dr. Doom.
Hey, you talked the kid into this already. You'll need more than that from me.
Yeah. I'd like to think this is some evidence of my good nature. You know what kind of people don't say that, by the way? You know how you know when someone really means that? When they don't feel the need to point it out every fucking time because they're trying to prove something.
There he is! Get him!
What did you do? Specifically this time.
In which case, the gods have finally found me.
Everyone knows that the best people on Earth are the people that go, see, look at me, I'm the best, right? Aren't I the best? I'm awesome. See, look how cool I am. Look how good of a person I am.
Let the traitor escape!
Wait, go back to it real quick. Oh, sorry, I didn't miss anything.
In which case, the gods have finally found me.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Let the traitor escape!
Can we leave? That's kind of not up to us. The car goes where it needs to win.
The humblest dude you'll ever meet. They never do. I think it's funny that everyone other than Deadpool is super not down with the car's shit, but Deadpool's just happy to be here. Hi, bud. All right. Next up for the Knights of Doom, we have, of course, hi, bud.
Impressive!
Green Goblin is a tricky character whose glider wants him in. No. Green Goblin is a tricky character whose glider grants him impressive agility and offensive capabilities. While riding the glider, he can move freely through the air and use unique attacks. When the glider gauge runs out, use his razor bats and pumpkin bomb projectiles to trip up the opponent. He's so good. Every single thing I could have wanted out of a Green Goblin in a game like this is the best. He's so good. All right, here we go. All right, let's talk about what's so cool about him. All of his uniques revolve around the glider. So, hops on the glider. He has a little quick attack on that. He can combo it into a little laser blast. Yeah. Wait, morph it into what? What does that mean? So he can glide off of it. Also, my favorite detail is that if you do a regular kick into it, let's see it again. Come to daddy. Yeah, there you go. So if Goblin is on the glider, I think you're thinking. There was a different character. I think you're thinking of. I think it was my Wolverine impression that did that. But yeah. So if you do circle and then down, it'll actually transfer into a low attack like that. There we go. And then there we go. Next up. That's fine. So. The flyby kick is Goblin's primary way of getting onto the glider, like so. Or that. So he's got a little dive kick that sends him onto it. He's also got a mid-air one, so a dive kick like that. And he has Razor Bats. So Razor Bats are a projectile with a unique trajectory. More projectiles can be thrown with an additional attack input up to 3 times. Trajectory depends on the button input. Can be followed up with Pumpkin Bomb or Glider Raid from partway through. So, basically, you toss these out, and they have a weird trajectory that is kind of hard to trace, sort of. They kind of spin in weird ways. The other one is that the triangle version, you'll notice that they are aerial ones, but the last one, if you decide to throw 3, will spin around and hit someone on the ground and trip them up. I have managed to trick so many people with this. So many people are not ready for the last one to come down, and they get completely caught off guard by it. They think that I missed. It's great. Same thing. Similar. And throw those, so that does that. So the special one, as you can see, will throw those 2, but you can also still mash those out. You'll still get extra ones. It's nice. And of course, you can also throw out your bats while you're on the glider. Like so. Now, of course, he also has the pumpkin bombs. Throws a pumpkin bomb with a different effect each time. It can be used as a follow-up after the second or third hit of Razor Bats as well. Throws a pumpkin bomb with one of 4 alternating effects. A second pumpkin bomb cannot be used until the current one explodes. The bomb can be destroyed if the opponent attacks it. It explodes after a delay. The 4 types are... Come in here for a minute. Excuse me. The sticky bomb slows their movement. Explosive. Incendiary. Fire. Knocks them up. Poison bomb activates the damage to their hitbox after they've been hit by it. And a stun bomb. Electric shock. Stun. So, they rotate automatically. You don't get to pick. If you use one, you'll get the next one. So, these will just constantly be messing around. You'll constantly see these things change up what they're actually doing. It's really nice. And there you go. There you go. Cool. I think that one's unique. Oh no, no it's not. Oh yeah, right, and you can also easily combo it into the bats. There you go. Next up we have Shock and Awe, which is a, this is his basic knockback effect, so, yeah, the standard version will knock someone into a wall. This one is an overhead. I believe the circle one also is, but it will also knock them up, like so. Oh, and knock them back, too. All right, here's one of my favorites. Listen up. This one has an incredible use case. This is one of my favorites. Here we go. All right, so call the glider. So this uses a bit of your glider gauge. Hi, bud. See, this uses a bit of your glider gauge. It can also be used as a follow-up while you're on the glider. So basically, you call it. It shoots forward. Now this is important. All right, get ready for this. This is great. This is great. Okay, so when you use the triangle variant, the medium variant, it goes forward, and it comes back and hits you, unless you duck it. Why? Because what happened at the end of the first Spider-Man movie? He was careless, and he forgot that his glider was on his way. So if you're not careful, it'll come back and smack you. And jumping doesn't really work. You have, I mean, it pretty much has to be a duck. All right. Spoilers. Yeah, I'm sorry. That movie's from 2001. Then we also have this variant of it, which goes in and does some shots. If you're already on the glider, all of these commands still work the same way. Skyscraper. Let's do the medium auto combo. Can it also be used in midair? So I believe when you're on the glider, it actually tracks. Because it expects you're not on the same axis. So you summon it, and then you go, eh. There you go. And then Goblin Surprise. Let's see, on hit, follow-up attack deals additional damage at close range. So that's what it does at long range. Still decent damage, but that's not really what you're here for. Here is the actual hit. Here we go.
You're looking a little green.
And lastly, Tōkon Assemble. There we go.
This will be fun for me. Very painful for you. All too easy.
Okay.
All of it.
And that is Green Goblin. Also, I'm noticing a bit of bitrate tankage. Apparently we were down as low as 7,000 a minute ago. I'm noticing we're down at 20K. I hope we didn't lose any footage there. Either way, this stream is a bit long at this point. What are we at? 9? We're at 9.5. Yeah, okay, we should. We're definitely gonna have to call it pretty soon. So we'll do one more chapter then. I did not. No, don't go to quick training. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. 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 Good. All right. Yeah, nine and a half hours seems pretty decent. And also, now that we've literally only got one character left to look at, the next stream can go a lot faster. So I say, what was that for? Isn't that nice? Anyway, as I was saying, the Knights of Doom. So, with that, we'll do one more, and then most likely do the next 7 of each character on another stream. That seems like a lengthy stream, especially because there's the only character we haven't looked at is Carnage, which kind of sucks because Carnage is awesome. But hey, we'll get to it. So yeah, let's do it. I didn't think I read that one fully, but that's fine. Yeah, okay, straight into it. Give me that theme, that's good. Sir. Oh, just straight in, huh? I mean, we are bad guys.
motherfucker! You have an invite. Render it to doom.
I mean, Norman's not really a team player, so, like, even less than Magneto.
Hey, it's mine! I stole it fair and square.
Oh.
Hey, it's mine! I stole it fair and square. You can't just steal it back.
He can. You stole it.
Doom does not steal. Doom merely takes what is his. Give it to me. Doom does not steal. Doom merely takes.
I fucking love Dr. Doom so much, dude. He's so good.
I'm using it.
No longer.
Oh,
I'm
man.
using it as a lure to get Spider-Man here.
Ah.
Did you think there wouldn't be a trap?
I mean... He's kind of got you there, dude.
You got me.
Magneto didn't even really say anything. That dynamic cape action, look at that. Such a great goblin design, too. Alright. Alright, Norman.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Come to daddy.
I will go. Found you. There's no you have nowhere left to run.
Oh!
Stay still. Now, Goblin, your identity is a mystery to lesser minds. But you cannot hide your identity from my genius with a mere
Oh, yeah?
mask.
Oh, you know?
Norman Osborn, presidential candidate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna look great, is it?
Who is running on an anti-superpower platform.
Yeah.
A category that includes mutants.
What? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
A mistake.
Not so scary, are you now, Norman? Not so scary, are you now?
We have little time. We have the invite, but it's meaningless without knights. He is a fighter.
Also, the rules literally say you need 4
But
people, so,
without
like,
the
you don't even have a
mask,
choice.
He is a mayor.
This is all part of your plan.
Of course it is. Now, you will take us into the raft. Open up cell Omega -7.
Why?
And we will
Oh.
have our final night.
Right. How the fuck are they holding Carnage there?
Are you serious? Him?
Yeah, he's like, are you out of your fucking mind? I might be crazy, but he's crazy.
He makes me look like Tinkerbell.
See, even he knows it.
Are you serious? Him? look like Tinkerbell.
Oh. Part of me feels like we could probably go through another 4 quickly, but I just kind of feel like, again, it's like, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. And adding in all the character stuff is probably a lot, you know? I don't know, I'll do one more round of chapters if you want, but I feel like we should probably stop, right? Like, what are we at? 9.5? Even with an hour and a half coming out of the stream and edits, like, you know, that's a lot. I feel like that's plenty, you know? That's 8 hours of work still. Is he in frame? Yeah. Thanks, bud. I feel like we're done here, right? I feel like we're done. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So, with that in mind, that's kind of the thing I was also thinking, is like, even with 27% of these all, right? A lot of this stream was bulked up with character explanation, right? So like, you know, I feel like a lot of the stream was bulked up by character explanation. So there's definitely an argument to be made for like doing one next time. You know what? Actually, hold on. How about this? Let's just do Carnage. Let's do Carnage. These are the character. I passed out before I could finish him last night, so let's just do it. Because I didn't get to everything he has, so why not? That's a solid way to end it. At least we get to see him. And that way, all of this is out of the way next time. All right, Carnage. Carnage changes and reforms his body to strike the opponent from afar. He infects his opponents with a parasitic symbiote, inflicting necrosis to power up his attacks, creating an opening with Parasite Fang to launch his vicious offensive. Yeah, the butt rock is absolutely what Carnage would think is cool. Carnage would absolutely listen to this. All right. Carnage's unique attack. Look at the way his body like fucking pulses and moves around. It's crazy. Yeah, no, he would absolutely bang to this. Also, I haven't gotten to hear this in full yet. I've heard it at like a distance, but I haven't actually really listened to it yet. All right, so inflicts the necrosis state on the opponent. The effect lasts longer on hit. Standing Parasite Fang has long range, but it is unlikely to hit crouching opponents. The additional input after standing Parasite Fang quickly closes distance with the opponent. Okay, so Parasite Fang, now he's infected. And Parasite Fang, if you do the command normal, pulls you in. Cool. Next up we have his command normals. Standing, circle, and aerial circle, not a circle. Holding it increases the number of hits. The follow-up window is extended when the opponent is afflicted with necrosis. For multi-hit aerial attacks, only the first hit counts as an overhead. So I know that if you do this at length... Wait. Well, they all have to be mid-air now. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so you can extend all of those. Oh, cool. Ooh, listen to that. The farther... Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I'm down with it. Okay. Vicious Skewer. Transform Carnage's arm to perform a long-range stabbing attack. The farthest edge of the attack deals extra damage, and in the circle version performs an additional attack on contact. When the opponent is afflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack, which can be followed up with Parasite Bomb. Okay, so to my understanding, Carnage's unique is that he applies necrosis with this, and then he can detonate something called Parasite Bomb after he... Okay, so on any skill, you can press his unique button again when they have a necrosis state on them, which is when they're glowing like that. And you can detonate it by hitting it again. Yeah. So you hit him with it, hit them with that, and if you hit it again... Okay, yeah, so that is his standard. But if you hit him with that first, and then hit him with that, you can then detonate it like a bomb. Okay, and you can detonate it off of anything. Wow, interesting. Oh, wait, sorry. So what's that one? Goes farther. Basically full screen, wow. Farthest edge of the attack deals extra damage. Oh yeah, so that, wait, really? So if I do that, 4,000, 8,000. Get close, do this. 4,000. Yeah, edge of the attack does max damage. Yeah, so full screen. Cool. Then you have visual skewer with that. Oh, and that drags you in on the super version. Midair. Yo. Wait, do it again. And then you pull him in. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so next up, Sadistic Scythe. When the opponent is afflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack, which can be followed up with Parasite Bomb using R1. Oh, look at that. Transform Carnage's body to attack the surrounding area. The circle version performs an additional attack on hit. It gains invincibility against aerial attacks from partway through the action. When the opponent is afflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack and be followed up with Parasite Bomb. So. Yo. Very interesting. Wait, let me see that. Ah, look at that. Okay, cool. So there's a follow-up on that one. Yeah, you can detonate that. Mutilate. Sorry, the music's going crazy. Okay. Mutilate! When the opponent is afflicted with necrosis, after leaping forward, transform Carnage's arm to perform a slashing attack. Circle version performs an additional attack on hit. When the opponent is inflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack and can be followed with Parasite Bomb. Yeah. That's nice. I like that. So that's an aerial. Good for follow-ups. Cool. I love that his, like, shape is constantly changing. Alright, mutilate. Cool. Parasite Fang. Means you can do that again. And then you detonate that. There you go. Try it again. There you go. Do that, and then hit him with it again. Dismember! When the opponent is afflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack. It can be followed up with Parasite Bomb. Oh, midair. Oh, I see. Ooh! Ooh! There you go. Okay. Cool. And then the triangle version is that, so that knocks him down. There we go. Cool. Listen to this. Yeah, he would listen to this. He would think this is awesome. Necrosis, guillotine axe, can be held. Yeah, he can charge that up higher. Transforms Carnet's arm into an axe before slamming it down. The circle version performs an additional attack on hit when charged. Lands, or when it lands as a counter hit. Or when it lands as a counter hit. Interesting. Hits as an overhead, making it a good mix-up option. Enters an armor state from partway through the action. When an opponent is afflicted with necrosis, it triggers an additional tendril attack and can be followed up with Parasite Bomb. Okay. Oh, there's an extra tendril that attacks a lot of enemies off these moves already. Like, you don't have to detonate it. So wait, that gains armor? A lot of armor, holy shit. Let me see the last one. Oh, yeah! Alright, and lastly, Bloodbath, let's see it. Oh! That's pretty good. And lastly, of course, it's called Absolute Carnage. What's the mid-range one? Follow-up deals additional damage at close range. Be sure to hit the close range version. Does extra damage. Okay, let's see. Okay, fair enough. Mid-range version. Alright, let's do it. Absolute Carnage. And lastly, the Tōkon Assemble. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah! Look at that. Cool. Parasite Fang max range. Oh, max range. Can I try some of these? Oh, yeah, look at that. Vicious Skewer max range. Wait. There you go. Oh yeah, holy shit, this is awesome. Wait. I do it again? One more time, hold on. Wait. Ah, there you go. Wait, can I do that while holding them? Oh no, not quite. You can't mash it out, or you can't hold it. There you go. Look at that. Oh, Parasite Fang. Really? Yeah! Wow. Straight into that combo. So wow. That's awesome. You can finish that basic combo everybody has with that too. Wow. Wait, no, hold on. Let me try it. Try it again. Nope. Try it, wait. Can I just try? Hold on. Why is the crouching one not working? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Carnage is very cool. Carnage is very cool. Okay, that is all of them. Which means we have done every single character. Therefore, the next story stream gets to be fully focused on progressing the story. No more taking a moment aside to take a look at how things are going. And to, we checked every character, so now we can just full speed ahead. So, next time, and I'll figure out when the next stream is going to be. Probably Sunday, I think. Probably Sunday. That's my guess right now. For the Fighting Avengers, Hulk promises to join them in spite of his doubts. The team is suddenly teleported to New York. And for the Unbreakable X-Men, the team drives Magneto away before suddenly getting teleported to New York. They are the promoter awaits the Unbreakable X-Men. The Amazing Guardians, now dubbed the Amazing Guardians, the team come with a plan to create a fake invitation. When they hand their fake invitation to the promoter, the team encounters the promoter in New York. The promoter taunts enraged Robbie, and the demon possessing his car speaks to him. And then, with Carnage as the final member of their team, the Knights of Doom are teleported to the city center. The promoter awaits them there, her distaste for them on full display. So basically, everybody's going to meet up with her. Every single one of them is going to meet up with her next time. Interesting. That's a pretty decent place to end things. Hey, listen. Other than Doom, but Doom's like slightly slow at this, I guess. Everyone's team is assembled. So there you go. Other than, like, they're on their way to grab Carnage, but still. They must do that pretty quickly. If, they must grab him pretty quickly to get from there straight in there. So yeah. Alright. With that, that is gonna be that. 4% chance for the day. I'm gonna edit a huge chunk of this one out. That's okay. This is still an enormously successful session. We managed to go through every single character lessons, and now you have a good understanding of what is happening, moderately speaking at least, as far as what's going on with literally every member of the roster. But that's cool. Yay. GG's. Also, I have been informed that the All-Star Arena mode, specifically the survival mode, is a mode where you have to go 100 rounds without dying. And apparently it's really cheap and silly and bullshit in order to get everybody's 7th color. So I'm gonna have to do that at some point, probably on camera, because it sounds like a nightmare. I've seen people talk about saves coming, so apparently it's really rough. But hey, hi bud. Anyway, with that, that is gonna be that for Marvel Tōkon. We did not get five. We did not, in fact, get five chapters per character. But that's fine, because that means now we have a bunch to do next time, and we don't have to break the flow next time. Okay. I'm allowed to hit 10 hours. It's 12 hours when the VOD gets deleted, so. So, with that in mind, thank you very much for tuning in, and I will see y'all next time. I'm gonna say for now that the next one of these is probably gonna be on Saturday or Sunday. Sunday seems right. Sunday seems right to me. So, thanks for tuning in. I will see you next time. Time for me to start getting editing. See you soon. Bye-bye. Well, it's not going to matter if I end on the big round number, because it's going to get edited down by like an hour and a half anyway. But anyway. Bye-bye. Damn, my vertical wasn't even on for that last while after I put the earbuds in. That's crazy. I wasn't even recording if I went for a clip. Oh well, anyway. Bye-bye. Not Twitch, YouTube. YouTube deletes them. YouTube deletes them. Not Twitch. Twitch is 24 and beyond.